Alright, is this thing on? I hope it is. Let's get our beacons lit here. Here's my Go Lives gifts. Here we go. There we go. Okay. Publish. I got us going. I wasn't sure we were gonna make it. But we did. We made it happen. What do I need to, oh yes. I need to light my beacons on Discord. Okay, let's see here. Move that over there. Yeah, we're good. Bring this on over. Okay, just a couple more to do, then I just have to make sure everything's working properly with the streams. Should be too much longer. Okay. All of those have been posted. Hey, Zolt, how's it going? Back from the front, soldiers. Last time was Monday Madness, ship talk, giveaways, and a raid on Jarrett Rack. Sergeant Sully, Admiral Revan, Xander kept the supplies coming with their subs. Remember the heated Kearsarge debate? Today, fun Friday Warships, more CC drops, $250 giveaway Sunday, and your replays. What surprises await on the high seas today? Love this AI bot, man. This thing is legit. This thing is legit. Alright, I can close a couple of windows. Save on some resources. That should be good like that. Hey, Degrelliate, how's it going? Happy Friday, dude. Happy Friday, huh? 'Tis Friday. Let's go. Thudtwit's here. All right, well, Thudtwit's here. Now we can have a party. How you doing, Thud? Okay, aha. Okay, good. So it looks like both live streams might be ready to go. Let's double check here. Oh, right, and I need to have the YouTube vertical live stream open so I can have the chat popped out in case anybody says hi over there. Crap, that's right, I forgot about that. All right, go live. Let's get to that. Morning to you. Okay, now I have another window I need to open up. The life of a content creator. You guys have no idea how many crazy things we all have to do and how many plates we have to spin at once. Tis a lot. Big thanks for people jumping over to the YouTube and thumbs upping it, by the way. That really does help. So appreciate the heck out of you for doing that. Alright, hopefully last set of windows I have to have open. No, crap, I hit the X button. You guys ever do that when you click on a tab and then you accidentally close a window instead of moving on to a new tab? Yeah, that just happened to me. Fun, let me tell you. Okay, so that's my vertical. Good. Okay. Finally picked up the Libertad. Nice ship. When do they nerf it? Right? Hey, Gary. They nerf it once everybody gets it. Right? Let everybody have a few moments of fun with it, and then they nerf the living crap out of it. That's my guess. Anyway. Okay, this is the vertical one. I need to pop out the chat. I wonder if I pop out the chat, can I close the window and be okay? I think I can. Oh, we'll try it and see what happens. Alright. Backyard is the big word, by the way. That's okay, no one's playing. Oh, right. I actually dug out a very old cell phone because I wanted to see if I could keep the vertical stream going. Yeah, here we go. Alright, now it's loading up. I wanted to see if I can get the vertical stream going on this old cell phone. This is a Samsung this is an LG, an LG G3. This thing is ancient. Seriously ancient. Alright, I gotta find my channel on here. Let's see, search. God, I hate typing on phones. So it shows the stream from Friday. Where's my stream today? Everyone's still stuck on Imperango, so give it a few months, right? Seriously. Thought the stream was canceled. Did the schedule move Friday? What? No, it says it's starting in 51 minutes. Fridays are tough for me, Blue Falcon, because sometimes I have meetings in the morning I have to do for work. So, for example, there was a meeting that was scheduled for today at 10:30, so I couldn't start at 10. And I get logged in, get ready for... Stupid phone, go away. So I got all ready for the meeting at 10:30, and then I find out that the meeting itself was postponed, because I was the only person from my group that could attend, I think. So, no, we didn't cancel it. I was just moving it to a later time. I posted that in the announcements channel, but it's come to my attention that some people don't really follow the announcements channel. Oh well. Let's see. All right, we're gonna allow the stream to be in full screen. Okay, I don't care about your stupid tutorials. Yeah, no, I'm glad to be on too, Falcon. All right, let's do one more round of this and then we'll get started, all right? Can I refund Thud Twit's request here? Yes, I can. Thud Twit, I'm gonna refund your reward request simply because the lights weren't on, so you can't see them anyway. And then I need to go to my rerun channel. Yes, I need to go to my rerun channel, and I need to accept both redemptions for Cover My Replay. This is M Note. And his Cover My Replays for the Oregolo. Oh, crap. And then I need to... I had everything ready, and then I had to go and freaking restart my PC. I need to open the replay file for our Moskva game. This would be Dutch Elephant. No, not that browser. This browser. We open it in this browser. Can we do that? Yay, we can do that. Hey, Pro Gamer Matt. Roenberg, 1976. How y'all doing? Let's see, what else? Iceberg, nice, nice, nice. How about the Brig? How about the Town Crier? No? Only one R, I see. Crib, there we go. Welcome to my crib, y'all. Yeah, I got no other words. That was beer. Nobody, Jesus, you guys, this whole time, and nobody found beer except the very end. Jeez. All right, we're going to turn off the autopilot because it's time to go on and focus on me. And Boo Falcon says, I'm beat. You're beat already. Let's see. Let's go over there for the vertical one. Celebrating by having some friends over tomorrow for Thanksgiving. Uh-oh. Rob's here. They've updated their overlay. I don't know if you see that. Blurp's overlay was updated just now. You're celebrating by having some friends over for tomorrow for Thanksgiving, as you'll be in Scotland on Thanksgiving weekend. Nice. Cooking, cleaning all day. Time to chill. Hopefully you can hang. Hey, man, if you got to go, you got to go. It's completely understandable. Not a problem at all, Blue Falcon. I appreciate you being here. As always, my guy. For those of you guys who don't know, Falcon is one of my big-time supporters. He supports me over on Patreon. He also subscribes over here on Twitch. And from time to time, he's been known to also do some tips and stuff. So, hey, cool. My hat's on kind of weird. I never checked that. Sorry about that. There we go. Maybe that's better. But look, it's me on my old piece of crap phone that I kept around as a backup in case I ever needed it, which is so out of date it can never do anything ever again. So, you know, oh well. It is what it is. You know what I mean? I don't care. Yeah, we got some replays for you guys today. We've got 5 replays: a Moskva, a Daring, Graf Zeppelin Black, assuming we do get the Cover My Replay in from Ensign Cthulhu. And then we've got 2 Oregolo games from M Note. We have 5 replays for today. We do a max of 5 replays. There is a patch coming. You should all be seeing that you can pre-download the upcoming patch. So there is a patch coming this week, which means that you have until you basically have until Sunday. If you are looking to get a replay covered, you need to make sure you use your Cover My Replay or your subscriber benefit. Okay, like you need to tell me that in Discord or whatever. Again, there's only space for 5 replays. Okay, welcome back, ThudTwit. On Sunday, and keep that in mind. Speaking of Sunday, we have our big $250 World of Warships giveaway through the course of our stream on Sunday. I might start Sunday early just to give us a little bit more time, give Rob a little bit more time to handle giveaways. But for you guys to understand, Sunday the 24th, we are giving away an Alabama, a Kaga, an Otago, a Cossack, an Atlanta, a Dunkirk, and an Ohotnik. It's $250 worth of warships, guys. These are all ships, aside from Ohotnik, these are all ships where you can get the black variant. The Dunkirk is great because, in theory, everybody should be able to get the Dunkirk through the event pass. And the angle I'm working here is, if you have the black version, if you get this version and you get the black version, you get a special mission to get doubloons. If you had... I think the way it works is if you have the ship and then later you pick up the black version, you'll get the doubloons. If you already have the black, then you may not be able to get the mission. We were looking at this on Monday. ThudTwit, I do not have the ability to give the Brisbane B. I don't have the ability to give out any of the black versions. All I can do is give out the regular versions. So the idea here is to give out the regular version, and if you're lucky enough to pop the black version of it, you'll get doubloons, which you can use for more Black Friday containers if you want. And because the patch is this coming week, most likely this coming week, I thought best to do both of the giveaway weekends beforehand, so that if you decide you do want to spend some doubloons and try to get some containers and see what you can get with the black ships, hey, you've got the ability to do so. All right. So, hey, there's Cthulhu. Cthulhu, are you going to do a Cover My Replay for Rob? I saw your post on it. I just wanted to make sure. Yeah, no problem. Thank you for the giveaways. Great. Thank you guys. Like, I couldn't do this if you guys weren't here. The giveaway is for my birthday, which is in February, but we kept pushing it back. So this time it'll be for the 6th anniversary of my channel being alive. Technically 7th anniversary of YouTube, and I believe I've been streaming on Twitch for about 6 years. So we'll be celebrating that on Sunday. There you go. Thank you, Cthulhu. And then once we get that done, the probable next giveaway will be when I hit 15,000 followers. And you guys, I'm only like 130 or less than 130 followers away. So I'm really looking forward to seeing how that's going to work out. All right, let's go to the warships scene here, and let me get things all set up. I got a set there. And then I need to also set up my browser window. Commercial break is starting in 4 minutes, y'all. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to run a commercial break right now, just so that you guys see more of the actual replay and less commercials when it matters the most, okay? So I'm going to do that right now while I'm getting everything set up. I promise you won't miss anything during the commercial break. Don't forget, I'm also over on YouTube, so you can always be tuning in over on YouTube. I have a horizontal version, which my phone is currently running, which is kind of fun. And then I also have a vertical, I have a vertical version, which my phone is running, and a horizontal version. So you can get it either way you want. I'll see you in 3 minutes. And Cthulhu, hey, man, no problem. That's really nice of you to donate a replay for somebody else anyways. Especially for Rob. Commercial break, go! And that gives me a chance to pull up my... Where is it? I don't see it. Ship stats. There it is. God, it's so small on this 4K monitor. That's what she said. Okay, display. Why is that moved down a little bit? Can I? No, I can't move it up. Okay. Yeah, whatever. Huh. And then... Oh, wait. Do I have to... This is full screened. Okay. And then on this one, we're going to do that. And I have to link this one to ship stats. There we go. Patton, what's up? Someone else needs one, you can donate. There you go, ThudTwit. It's nice to see you, man. Remember, you can get channel points, of course, on other areas. Let's ping Dutch Elephant to let him know he's up. Oh, Stream Raiders. That's what I was missing on that side. Stream Raiders. There. So many things we have to do and get through as streamers. Guys, you have no idea. Okay, so Moskva, Daring, Graf, Zep, Black, Regolo, Attila Regolo, and that was going to be on Neighbors. And then there's Attila Regolo, and that one is going to be on Sleeping Giant. So those are the 5 replays that we will be doing today. Okay. Getting Streamladers loaded up. There we go. Let's get the replay redemption taken care of. Let's get a. Do I need to get a tweet out? Let's see what the AI bot says. We're dissecting your replays right now and stream, learn, proof, snag those exclusive CC drops. So yeah, please get. Yeah, all right, I like that one. That's good. All right, and then I want to see, when does my time with Frosty run out? 10 more days. All right, good. 10 more days is fine. We can do 10 more days. What is this? Why is this off? Ah, yeah, we don't want that one on. That's the one that people hate because the people at me and then the bot responds. Which I could always turn off. I could change it so that the doesn't do that. What does this one do? Messages. Oh, at regular intervals. I thought I had that one set. No, that's right. I turned that one off because that was a little spammy as well. Okay. All right. So everything is good on the AI bot. No worries. Okay. And especially thought to it towards the end of the patch cycle. It's always a little bit difficult because everybody suddenly cares about getting the replay done. So I don't think you have to worry too much about it. Hey, what's up, TW Simulations? With a 3-stream streak. Let's go. Good job. Nice. Okay,
Just
ladies and gentlemen.
replay at the start of the next patch.
I'm sorry, what was that, SAT?
Just submit a replay at the start of the next patch.
Well, yeah, people could do that too. But then you have to wait a week or so for the replay render bot to be fixed, right?
I mean, you'll also be first in line, so...
This is
it's
true.
a trade-off.
This is true. All right, ladies and gentlemen, so let's take a look. What about your build? What about your build? This is your build, is it not? Dutch with the resub. Hey, thank you, Dutch. 6 months in a row. Let's go. Your 6 months of subscription is like having a legendary warship in our fleet. Sturdy, reliable, and always ready for battle. Thanks for keeping the sails full and the cannons loaded. Our armada salutes you. Let's go. So, we are just now getting to your replay. We're just now getting to your replay. So let's take a look at how your build is set up. And there's definitely some stuff in chat about this already. You guys are like pulling a grunty and looking ahead. So this is the Moskva. This is a sub replay from Dutch Elephant. He subscribed on Twitch, and therefore, as my way of saying thanks, I want to cover one of his games. So Moskva at tier 10 is one of my favorites. She's fantastic. If you get a chance to pick her up, I think she's cold now. Grab her. Absolutely worth picking up. Okay, it's got really good HE and really good AP. We call them railguns because they have really flat trajectories. It's very easy to hit targets, especially destroyers, even at range. She's got 12-kilometer radar and the ability to mount hydroacoustic search, so those come in very handy. And then Moskva's unique upgrade is almost most of the time going to be a requirement. And that just tightens up dispersion and makes her even more accurate. She is considered a cruiser as opposed to like Stalingrad as a large cruiser, so she doesn't burn as long as a Stalingrad. She was replaced on the tech tree by Petropavlovsk, which some people like better because it's more of an AP slinging cruiser. For me personally, I've always liked Moskva. That 50mm icebreaker bow that Wargaming put in has made her so fun. I mean, you can sit there and bow tank a Yamato if he doesn't know what he's shooting at, and just bounce his shells left and right and just smile and laugh. Yes, exactly, Altador. She is very prevalent in COTS. All right, so let's take a look at the build that Dutch Elephant has submitted. Dutch Elephant has main armaments modification 1. There's really no other better choice, frankly. You could... I don't think you'd want to do... No, action time is 5 seconds, so the DCP mod is out. So yeah, you're going to go for main armaments. Radar makes perfect sense here. You want to extend your radar duration as long as possible, and you can see with consumable enhancements and the radar module, you can see the radar action time there is 39.6 seconds. That's pretty sexy. You've got aiming systems mod 1 to tighten up dispersion. Propulsion is really a good choice on Moskva. She's not the most maneuverable of boats, but the thing about Moskva is you're typically parking yourself someplace, bow into enemies, and to have that propulsion means that you can get out of dodge quicker if you need it. So I agree with propulsion. Concealment is a good choice always. And then if you don't have the Research Bureau points, you probably want to go for main battery. But if you've got the Research Bureau points, the unique upgrade for Moskva absolutely is worth it. Gimme Coal is working today. Ah, yes it is. Yes it is. I heard about that. I tried it myself. So let me pin this code up. Hey, Seabear over on YouTube. Let me pin the Gimme Coal code there for you guys, okay? It was a short duration code, and then it seems to be active again now. You've got the ability to choose between Hydro or Defensive Anti-Air. You absolutely want to run Hydroacoustic Search. There's no reason to do Defensive Anti-Air. And we're moving on. SAT, anything to say real quick about the upgrade since you're here?
No, you pretty much covered everything.
All right, good. Now, next up, we've got Nikolai Kuznetsov as the captain. This is a premium ship, so there's no reason why you can't pop in a special, unique captain like Kuznetsov. And Kuznetsov is fantastic on Moskva because it's an... Well, let me show you guys. The extra consumables is nice if you get First Blood. Moskva is actually really good for getting First Blood because you catch a destroyer out with your radar and then you end his life. And boom, you get an extra consumable. So that's an extra heal, extra radar, extra hydro. That's kind of sexy. The big thing, though, is will for victory. If your ship HP falls below 10%, boom, automatic DCP clears away any fires or floods or engine breaks you got going on, fixes your guns, and you get a slight tick of HP back. Now, what you typically want to do is you time your last heal for the same time Will to Victory procs. Why? Because you're getting double heal. You're getting this heal plus your other heal. It makes you incredibly difficult to kill. And on top of that, there's a 20% dispersion debuff for shells that are fired at you while Will to Victory is on. So, I mean, it's really nice to have in any ship. I mean, you typically put Kuznetsov in a Kremlin, but you obviously want to put it in premium boats as well, so this is a good choice for that. We did get a good amount of snow compass, but of course it's all melted, thankfully, now. All right, let's take a look at the build then with Kuznetsov. You've gone for Grease the Gears, Consumables Enhancements, Superintendent, Concealment, okay, Survivability Expert, Gun Feeder, Adrenaline Rush, and then finally Outnumbered. Okay, let's start by talking about Outnumbered here. This improves your ship's characteristics while the number of allies within your ship's main battery firing range does not exceed the number of visible enemy ships. Your ship is not counted as an allied ship. This works well if you're playing a flanking cruiser, and especially one that's kiting away from an enemy push. If you're playing in the middle of the map, Outnumbered really doesn't work too well for you. Now you get a buff of 8% shift speed, and then you get also a buff of main shell dispersion if it works through. The code above expired yesterday, Springers. I put it in myself before I started the stream, and it worked for me. The one that's pinned, at least. So you could make Outnumbered work. The traditional build is using top grade gunner or using radio location. Personally, I like using radio location to go hunt subs and destroyers. But okay, I'll have to see how you make it work. SAT, what do you think about Outnumbered?
It's a lot less consistent than top grade gunner. So Moskva's detection is super high, and you do want to play. You do need to play somewhat close in order to get the most out of your radar. So that's why top grade gunner is considered much better, especially since Moskva's DPM isn't that high. So just improving your reload just gives you a lot of extra firepower, essentially for free.
Okay. Whereas this has, so I mean, both of these have activation requirements, you know. This one you have to have something within your main detectability range. So you have to have something within 12.6. Now, if you're radaring a destroyer,
14.4. 14.1, sorry.
Is it 14.1? I thought it's taken into account the change detect.
Yeah, you accidentally read the smoke one. The surface detection is 14. The smoke firing is 12.
Oh, you're right. You're right. Sorry, you're right. 14.14. Yeah. So if something's within that range and then you're radaring it, well, hey, guess what? Boom, there it is. So that's kind of useful. Okay, so we'll have to see how Dutch uses this. I'm kind of with you on this. It does require a very different playstyle, which is okay, but it's not the traditional playstyle of a Moskva, which is where you kind of go into the middle of the map and you typically find a nice island to butt up against, and you radar whatever tries to go into a cap.
Also, you get diminishing returns on that second part, the -10% to dispersion.
Mm-hmm.
Since he's already running the legendary upgrade.
Mm-hmm. So what you're saying is the legendary upgrade also already helps with dispersion, so you get diminishing returns because this one is also additional dispersion. So you've got dispersion here, you got dispersion here, and you got dispersion here, right?
Yep.
Okay. You don't play island. That's what I'm saying. Like, that's the traditional Moskva play. Other things on the build here, everything else kind of makes sense to me. Grease the gears. If you're gonna play away from an island to where you don't really know where your next closest target's gonna be, then the turret traverse probably makes sense because you're moving around a lot more. And then, of course, changing shells between HE and AP is very handy. I'm always still a fan of priority targets to the point where if I were to play this, I would, especially if I'm out and about on the flanks, I'd probably want priority target over consumables enhancements. Just knowing how many people are shooting at me so I know how many potential targets I need to angle to is just so important. But we'll see how you play it. Signals, you've got ramming, detonation, fire reduction, flood reduction, heal boosting, speed, and secondaries. I'm confused about why you would pick secondaries here, Dutch. And then finally, you've got the Hydro. Hydro one makes sense. Secondaries, I would probably put consumables on over secondaries. A Moskva have a secondary? What's your range? 8? I guess it could be handy for subs if you're... I don't know. Hey, World Spawn.
It's your standard secondary accuracy, so no real point in running it.
Yeah. This is far more important to have the consumables reload quicker. So that's the only change I'd make off of this build. So let's get into the replay and let's see what you make out of your build here. I always talk about, when it comes to building ships, you want to set things up based on how you play it. Now, you're in a division with Mecklenburg and with a Cassard. There's a carrier involved and there's subs involved. Ooh, a double La Pampa division looks really disgusting. Really disgusting. So that's going to be fun for you to play against. Fortunately, you've got Hydro, so you can see the torps sooner before you die. Okay. Now, I said that you're best playing this off on the flanks. There's a shout out for World Spawn. You're better off playing this on the flanks, but you're just going straight in. So we'll see what happens. Yeah, this is Dutch Elephant, World Spawn. This is his replay.
So, for what it looks like, you're essentially trying to support your destroyer here, the Cassard. Like, Cassard can defend itself, but being able to take out enemy destroyers lets him frees up his torpedoes to get closer and torp other ships.
Absolutely. And Cthulhu, it was only the secondary flag, so I don't think Sevastopol is what he's thinking about there. I sure as hell wouldn't build a captain specifically for that thing anyways. I'm not a big fan of Sevastopol. No, don't worry, you're fine. Now the big question is, do you radar early to discourage a destroyer from competing for the cap, or do you wait till they go in the cap and radar? I might radar early just to discourage a destroyer.
You have Hydra when going into the cap. That being said, running in like that is a little bit iffy because on the right side, you sometimes get spotted by a destroyer going to sea. And showing broadside to an enemy team like this is a little bit suspicious.
This is very, very, very risky early on. There's only 3 battleships in this game. Yamato, Vermont, and Preußen. There's the Yamato directly north of you.
Yeah, I really don't recommend this in a Moskva because, as I said, that corridor where between B and C, that's a somewhat common spot for destroyers to go to. So if you got spotted during this turnout, you would have been at least browning your pants.
Yep. Now, you got the radar up, you catch the La Pampa division, but they're unfortunately behind the island at the worst possible time. Now you're detected. I'm really surprised you didn't seem to care about a Smolensk, because you could have easily switched to AP and wrecked him. At least put 1 salvo into him.
I think he was just focusing on La Pampa.
Right, but, I mean, they're both behind the rocks, so...
Yeah,
you know.
but it's a shiny new ship. You have to shoot it.
Ah, okay, I forgot about that rule.
It's a good try, but unfortunately you weren't able to get much out of their radar.
Yep. The nice thing, though, is you did manage to finish your turn. Hi, Tuneup. You managed to finish your turn, so... There's that. But look! Wall of skill!
It's La Pampa, 10.5 kilometer range, so it should range out pretty shortly here.
Ta-da! Yo, how many of you guys have La Pampa, and are you enjoying her? I've played a couple games in La Pampa. She's pretty fun. As long as you can work around the radars. Insta DCP? Ooh.
I'd understand. It's early on in a match. Instant DCP is not really that bad.
Well, you're about to go dark, so you DCP'd so you could stay dark for a sec. Okay. See, when I DCP and there's shots coming, I still get set on fire. Always.
Yeah. Why stay dark, though? You're safe.
Well, AP opportunity on Svea, of course. It was too much money to spend on top Artigan and Hildebrand. That's thought about, said no. Fair. It's only 1 ship. And to be quite honest, she's not bonkers OP. But she's fun. Thank you, Blue Falcon.
So you are trying to support your Cassard, but you have to be careful here. You're stuck about win against 4, potentially 5 ships.
Yeah. Yet, despite all this, you are not outnumbered.
And you have a Smolensk farming you. He looks like you have a Preußen that has your broadside. So you have to be kind of careful here. Oh, and
You are getting...
La Pampas.
Yes, you are getting close to range for radar. That's exactly what you were thinking of, and you just happen to catch a La Pampa out from that radar.
What was the purpose of this one? You know you can't hit the
Smolensk.
La Pampa. Oh, fair enough.
The only problem is, in order to get close enough, you have to get up to this island, and you can barely arc over it. 7 overpens. Maybe somebody else can hit it. The nice thing is, you kind of get an oopsie on the La Pampa, too. So your Cassard Divmate can finish him off. And Smolensk is still detected. He must have been firing outside of his smoke.
I shot a little bit too early.
Yep.
Yeah, I definitely understand since you want to get the Smolensk out.
Yeah. Okay, with the Citadel, of course. So here's a problem. You've got a Napoli on the side, and you got a Petra on the other.
Well, one of them's more immediately threatening.
Kunming can do a lot too. That's true. It just can't torpedo destroyers.
That's a big difference, though. Just not being able to torpedo destroyers.
Yeah, I think the closest destroyer playstyle-wise would probably be Shimakaze. AP?
It sounds like you're going for turret incapacitation. Also, you could have dived the island a little bit
Closer?
better there. Yeah,
Yeah.
you didn't need to get shot by Vermont there.
Oh, look, carriers. Also, there's a gearing over to your side, so you could expect to see torpedoes coming in from that gearing's position. Problem is, you can't keep backing up. You got a Yamato that's probably looking for shots on you. You haven't been looking at him at all, by the way.
This is kind of where you wish you were hugging the
Now you're
island. Like, if you position a little bit better, you'd be hugging the island. Vermont could not shoot you, and you wouldn't worry about Yamato, so you could literally just focus on the 1v1.
Not
Or
sure why you...
can just- Go on.
Why radar here?
Well, we hate destroyers here, so I kind of understand.
Yeah, but he was detected. I mean, I guess you didn't want him to go undetected, but you could have also just waited till he goes undetected and then popped your radar for yourself.
Just in case, I suppose. He really wants him out.
Hmm. Well, the nice thing is you've switched to... No, you're switching back to AP? You did it for your teammate. Oh, and the Cassard, okay. That's fine.
Cassard is super far away. Let him get closer. Or actually, he's pretty far... Yeah, Cassard... Cassard, the ballistics isn't very good. He needs to get closer if he wants to hit his shots. And besides, you can just kill him, no problem.
Hey, look, you broke a turret. Only took you 2 minutes of shooting him. Do it again. I could never understand, you know, I see this in like COTS and stuff like that, and people going for turret breaks, and sometimes I feel like if you would just flat out shoot HE and burn him down, you'd be better off.
In his case, you're actually better off hitting turrets. Both of them started at pretty high HP, so the fight is going to drag on for quite a while. In that case, aiming for the turrets is actually the correct play.
Okay.
If they both start at a half health, then yes, I would agree. Just go for the kill at that point. Especially since you have another ship behind you, it's just much faster.
Okay.
It's definitely kind of a depends on situation kind of thing.
You can't burn ships if your turrets are down, right? I suppose so.
So, has he gotten any use of out of outnumbered so far?
0 use out of outnumbered, and so far he's only broken a turret once.
Like this is like the best case scenario for top grade gunner. Like literally, you would be proccing it so often.
Okay, there's your second turret break. I kind of feel like he'd be dead right now if you would have switched to HE a long time ago.
Yeah, you should start going for the kill. You have Cassard helping you out.
Well, fortunately for you, he's panicking. And your Cassard buddy's got that special death effect on it. Yeah, see, Bear says, or you only have AP. That's true, that can happen.
Pretty good job with the Petro. Rest is now clean up here.
See, Bear, thanks for making sure everything works on vertical. I see your message now, thank you. So yeah, so now you can just kind of peek around the corner and bow into something else and not care. Andrew, I don't know. I have no idea what's going on with that, and I don't know if that means Chrome actually usable. I don't know what you mean by that, because a lot of people use Chrome. I do too, as it is.
That is a little bit too far into the future to kind of understand what will happen.
Yup. We haven't seen the sub in quite some time. You might want to hide... Well... It depends. If you're going to push in like this, you might want to have your Hydra going in case the Napoli luck chuck torps at you. You are so lucky this carrier doesn't seem to know what he's doing.
That's good.
That's good for... That's... Yeah.
Yep. Now you just get to eat Vermont shells to the face and hope you don't die.
Nice Citadel.
You could probably tank one salvo.
Ouch. Aim for the upper bow. Now that he's turning in, probably... Oh, the creature.
You should be getting your rear guns here. The next shot's gonna kill you anyways.
Yeah, you do have the time. See, there's the torpedoes luck chucked from the Napoli.
In fact, if you got your rear guns in, you might have been able to just barely finish him off.
Instead... You die! You did get the finish. And we got the flare just as you pop off. That's kind of fun. That's kind of fun. Let me see how we can fit these in to the screenshot here. Kill denied, indeed, Sea Bear, indeed. I mean, something like this is okay. I'm a big fan of looking at the flare from up top. I did a few games of Mosfa and ranked myself, and was able to in one game. SAT, you witnessed that game. Kuznetsov literally saved me that game. Yes, you got Combat Scout. Because you played the middle of the map. So, like we had talked about with your build, you've got outnumbered, and it's completely useless. Like, in this game, at least. Now, part of it is because you're in a division, and divisions are cursed in this game and spawn in the middle of the map. But the other part of it is that you chose to stay playing in the middle when you could have gone out to one of the sides. Still,
if you had upgrade gunner, I think you would have beaten the Petru a lot more comfortably and then survived against the Vermont.
Oh, most definitely. Yes. I would agree with you there. So now you get to watch the ship play. Or the rest of the game play out. And that gives me time to set up your replay render.
Oof. With your death, you can't kill the enemy carrier. That is a mission fail.
That is the true failure right there, isn't it?
Yeah. Enemy carrier is alive, enemy sub is alive. Oof. Total failure.
Alright, well, that's our first game in the belt. Let's take a look at the results here. So, first place by a mile. I mean, you were able to clobber a bunch of ships, so that's always fun. You got the kill on the Vermont, you got the kill on the Napoli, although you didn't do a lot of damage to the Napoli. Smolensk, you got the kill on him. Same kind of story. Gearing, you finish him off. So these 4 ship kills that you got, I think each of them is like probably less than a half of the damage to him. But the important thing is you got the kill on them. You had this really long standoff with the Petro that lasted several minutes. You incapacitated his turret 4 times in the process, but didn't get the kill. If you have more time at the end, let me know. I want to get some feedback on my Howden Loot plays. If not all good, I have channel points ready for it. I mean, we are full up for today, my friend. There's only Sunday left. Sunday is the last day for replays. There are 5 slots right now, so you can always use the Cover My Replay to ensure you are there on Sunday. And then here's your finishing results there. So yeah, I mean, I think we kind of talked about the difference there. I think this game does highlight the difference with Top Grade Gunner versus outnumbered. So let's take a look at the replay render. In the meantime, if you guys can think of any kind of title for this. It is a decent replay pattern, absolutely. I feel like matchmaking kind of blessed you too, right? You only had 3 battleships to worry about. Moscow, Moscow. Da 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 da. 1.2 million damage is pretty sexy. Still me, monkey. How about like no grade gunner? Trying to think of something with like the build, right? Because the big one, of course, is the way that the build works here. So trying to think about how we can fit that in or outnumbered in. Or we just do like numbered. Mid no grade gunner, right? Moving Moskva. Mobile. Okay, that could work. That could work. And Patton, like I said, yeah, I already have 5 replays for the day, and I only have space for 5 more for Sunday when we do our $250 World of Warships giveaway. And then the patch will strike, and no more replays. So if you absolutely want it, you're going to have to use a Cover My Replay or use your subscriber benefit for Sunday. So we'll have to see. So far, Dutch has redeemed a Cover My Replay for Sunday, so assuming I don't have 5 people that jump on in with sub replays, his Howden Lu will be covered. All right. Well, let's get out of this one then.
Pretty good game overall.
Yeah, it was a good game overall. So thank you very much, of course, for sending that one in Dutch. Appreciate you. And when you get a chance, you may want to consider switching over to top grade. The nice thing about it being a premium ship is you can take any other 21-point captain you have and you can slap them on the Moskva and see what you think. And if you like it enough, then you can feel free to spend the doubloons or Commander XP to respec. You know, a recommendation, actually, if you've got one of the Zelenskys available at 21 points, because Zelensky gets boosted Grease the Gears. So you could always test things out with a Zelensky captain with top grade gunner and see if you like it better. Who knows? All right, let's get set up for our next replay then. All right, so let me exit out of this. Chat, we're going to do a 3-minute commercial break while I get set up. Again, the idea of trying to reduce downtime in between battles and that sort of thing. So I'm going to get a 3-minute commercial break going right now. Don't forget, I am also streaming on YouTube, so you can dodge commercial breaks that way and whatnot. The next game coming up will be a daring game. That's by Zeka. So let me get that going. And, Stream Raiders time. I'm going to do Stream Raiders 2, and then I need to pull up... in that game, I didn't talk about it. You had 2.3 million potential damage in that game. I forgot to highlight that. Pretty exciting. All right, manually open, daring. Ah, yes, I forgot. Zeka changed his name to Cats Girls Are Superior. All right, those of you not stuck watching commercial break, you get to watch me take my initial picture. Yay, isn't that exciting? No mid-grade gunner? No problem. Oh, mid-grade gunner. Mid-grade gunner could be a funny title too, I suppose, huh? I still think mobility would be a good title. It's a nice pick, thought to it, but I'm kind of getting tired of the same angle. So I'm wondering if there's like some other kind of fun screenies I can grab, you know? Like for example, we got a minute before the commercials are done. This one's kind of hard because the bridge is a little bit enclosed, as you can see. But there are actually various things that have been added to like bridges that most people don't even know about because you rarely go into here to actually like look around. And the controls are such a pain in the butt as well, as you can see. God, I don't know. Sometimes if it's a premium ship, it's fun because the name of the ship is on the rear as well. But for destroyers, some people like the view from the aft as well. Like something like that, you know. That could work. Alright, Stream Raiders is a go. Let's get this up and running. We do have giveaways going through the course of the day. Keep an eye in chat, guys, when it gets announced. After it's announced, you have 5 minutes to get into the giveaway, and you have to be a follower as well. Not like Wargaming makes looking at the small details on the ship easy. Yeah, I know. That's what I was just saying. It is pain. It is pain. Okay, do I have the... Let's see, Commander build, open build, and browser. There it is. Okay, and let's also change the replay render as the commercial break finishes. Daring. All right, and then as a reminder, once we're done with the replays, you all will have the ability to vote on which replay you feel should make it to YouTube's and all that good stuff. So this is the Daring. This is the Tier 10 British destroyer. She's... And I would put her as an acquired taste. I'm not a huge fan of the British destroyers, mainly because they don't have engine boost, which is really helpful for getting out of sticky situations. They do have a few tricks up their sleeve, though. The main one being their smoke screen. This is a short burst smoke. So you can put down some puffs. It allows you to break contact, and then pretty quickly put up smoke again. So this does help you to disengage. It's also really helpful in carrier games because you have more charges of smokes, and so when a carrier goes after you, typically, once you smoke and you hide in that smoke, you're able to kind of run away, or just sit there, wait till the carrier leaves, I should say, and then you can run away. And then when the carrier decides to come after you again, your next smoke is ready. So there's that. Her AP is good if you can get other destroyers broadside. Her HE is okay. She does have 360-degree turrets. She does have a hydro. This is a short-range personal defense hydro. Now that submarines are out, this is a fantastic tool for hunting subs. Although keep in mind, hunting submarines like a 4501 is nigh impossible because if they are 30 millimeter depth or 30 meter depth or lower, they move at a blistering, like 38 knots. And your top speed is...
They can outrun you, basically.
Exactly. So good luck catching up to them. All right, now...
that being said, if you do manage to catch up to them, you have nuclear depth charges, so you will make them ever regret existing.
Yep. The depth charges are nice, and the hydro, the important thing about the hydro is you have assured detection at 2 kilometer of any sub, doesn't matter what depth they are. So if a sub is dumb enough to get into that range, you will just demolish them. So that comes in handy. She also has a repair party, which enables her to be a little bit, you know, have a little bit extra staying power on the battlefield, so to speak.
Just
Go
keep
ahead,
in mind that repair party is a nerfed version, so you won't heal as much as other standard repair parties.
Okay. So let's take a look then at Zeka's build, and Zeka using a sub replay for this one, so thank you for your support, Zeka. Main armaments modification 1, engine room protection, aiming system, steering gears, concealment, and main battery mod 3. You'll note that over here I didn't mention, but because she's the a British destroyer, she gets like that same kind of special baked-in propulsion module that the British light cruisers have. So really the only choice for her is probably going to be steering gears. Some people might say, well, I hate subs so much that I want 2 more depth charges when I drop my depth charges, but honestly, it's not going to matter so much. And then you've got Cunningham as your captain. So Cunningham is an interesting choice for daring, right? Cunningham, if you get 2 kills, you get an extra consumable of each, consumable. So this is nice for mostly the smoke and also the heal. Hydro, you're probably not going to find yourself using that extra consumable by the end of the game. If you get if you get a Witherer, which is 60,000 damage through fires or floods, you do get a bonus to your main battery and torpedo tube reload time. So that comes in handy. And then finally, you've got lightning fast. And for this down here, it says activate once per battle after causing 4 floods to enemy ships. 4 floods. Now, with submarines in the mix, you can absolutely do floods a little bit easier if you depth charge a sub. But also, of course, that is you have to use your torpedoes. This one I find is really difficult to proc, but when it does give you a 5% boost to your speed. And like I said, you don't get engine boost on these destroyers. So a 5% buff in speed is a very welcome buff. So let's look at your setup. It used to be 2, right? And then I think they changed it with the subs coming out. They made it 4. So let's take a look at the build here. We've got the core build of preventative maintenance, last stand, survivability expert, and concealment. And of course, this is a heal armed ship, so you definitely want superintendent. And then for your other skills, you've gone for buffed consumable specialist. So this helps with cycling through your consumables that much quicker. Okay, now it does not work for repair party, so we were just talking about your smoke mostly. Your hydro, you're probably not going to even notice that extra 10%. It does take a while for it to cool down, but I think the big thing is your smoke. That just helps you spam out the smokes a little bit quicker. You've got grease the gears. Now, grease the gears is very handy for when you run into an enemy destroyer or sub and you need to change your turrets quickly. I will note, though, that these are 360-degree turrets, which can help or harm you depending on the situation. And then you've got Mabas for extra main battery reload, and then adrenaline rush. The only consideration I would put here is you don't have radiolocation, and I really feel like radiolocation helps so much, especially if you're trying to hunt down enemy subs, and the fact that you don't have engine boost to disengage. I think having that initial idea of where the enemy's coming from so that you can orient your ship accordingly, either in attack posture or defense posture, is really helpful. And I would probably drop Grease the Gears and Mabas to do it. It's probably the only thing you could drop. What do you think, SAT?
Let me see. Honestly, it's just super hard to really drop anything. But yeah, Mabas would be the first one just because the 5% DPM isn't really that high.
Mm-hmm. Right. And so if you drop that, it's between consumable specialist, which is a buffed skill for Cunningham, so that feels extra bad dropping that.
Mm-hmm. And grease the gears, because your turret traverse is pretty solid. So with that, yeah, that's pretty much the best way to do it if you want radiolocation.
Yep. And the thing about radiolocation, I talk about this a lot, but because radiolocation is pointing at your nearest ship, if you're looking at that direction, your turrets are pre-turned anyway. So the grease the gears isn't that important, unless something pops up right next to you somehow, like a sub. But this is probably how I would build it, but, you know, again, Zeka has it built the way that he wants to build it, so fine. Signals, we've got anti-det, fire extinguishing, yeah, and so that's fire reduction. We fire chance, fire and flood chance, heal boosting, speed boosting, consumable, reload, and then you buff the hydro acoustic search action time. You can do that because the personal defense Hydro lasts forever. Honestly, though, if you're running Cunningham, I would probably drop that in favor of getting Juliet Whiskey for the better chance of flooding. Because you really want floods in this ship, right?
You do, but at the same time, ship torpedoes almost always will cause floods, so it's not a high priority.
Okay, so you would not run this, and you would stick with the Hydro flag.
Yeah, but neither one is terribly good because you're gonna Hydro just lasts the entire game, so you don't mind, and then flooding flag doesn't improve it that much, so it's really doesn't matter here, to be honest.
Okay, he could also do the smoke flag for a little bit extra smoke generator time, which could help him since they're short bursts. That could help him slow down in a pinch or something if he needs to.
Yeah.
So maybe that would be the better choice. I thought there was one that also does something with subs, but I can't remember what now. No. Okay. All right. Well, let's get to the replay. Taro, thank you very much for your sub, sir. I just wanted to finish talking through the build here before we commented on that. So let's get into our game. Hey, Spectras. And there it is right there. We have a blue bonuses code going up. Anybody who's a follower and active in chat has a chance to win. Taro, with 21 months in a row, you're coming up on 2 years, my guy. More epic than a World Warships victory. Your energy, your PogChamp energy. He's always using PogChamp. Has been fueling the fleet. And with this resub, it's like you've just landed legendary Citadel hit of support. Let's keep sailing and celebrating together. Taro, of course, also does a lot of gifted subs on this channel, and so very much appreciate you for doing that. Everybody do me a favor and give a warm welcome to Mr. Taro. The other thing I want to mention, Cthulhu, I did see you're saying you wanted to use to cover my replay, but you couldn't. And the reason for that is probably because I think I have it limited to 1 redemption per stream, so that we don't have people dominating the replays. I think that's the reason why. There's the Stevie Pats. All right, so let's take a look at this game here. So carriers, yay for you. Subs, yay for you. Lots of destroyers for you to hunt and murderize. Worcester and Minotaur and Zhao are like problems for you. Yamato Vermont Curver shouldn't be too bad. You can just torpedo them.
Being able to deal with La Pampa is huge, since, yeah, that Hydra means you're less likely to get torped.
Yes. All right, you are located by 1 enemy. That could be Pampa.
It's so slow.
It is incredibly sluggish. It could be Shima, but Shima was just detected over at the B cap. It could be Gearing. So Gearing or La Pampa over here. You just saw the Worcester? Yeah, turn out.
Yeah.
Or, I mean, more daring play, haha, but run to the island. Hey, look, radar! Shocked.
No one could have seen this coming.
Right? You want to catch the Worcester bow in. Why is that, Patton? Because he has fewer turrets to shoot you with? Fortunately for you, the Ragnar is a tastier target.
Yeah, and he's already been pre-kited out, so he's dodging no problem. Worcester's like, I can't hit this guy. Let's just go hit the inherently underpowered ship instead, aka Ragnar.
Minotaur dies to Shimakaze torpedoes. That's actually a very huge torpedo kill.
Wait, Minotaur?
Oh, Minotaur just died. And looks like the Grozavoy got yodoed. Because he's mouthing off in chat right now.
He got torped by a Yodo.
I don't think he got torped by it. I think he just got, you know, HE smashed. Oh, look at you going for team play. You're going to smoke him, aren't you?
I would honestly not do it because at this point he's dead.
Yeah, so instead you're just going to sit next to him while he dies. Ironically enough, yeah, ironically enough, that puts you in extreme risk of taking a torpedo or a shell hit.
Daring is not a really good support ship because you're really too slow to get anything done.
Mm-hmm.
Unless you're literally on top of them, you're not gonna do it. And his case, Ragnar looks like he was gonna die anyways, so
Yep.
it was a good idea to hold the smoke.
Yep. Not only that, but also maybe it lulled the Wooster into a false sense of security as well.
2 torps, good.
Mm-hmm. You didn't try yet to get La Pampa? Really?
All stations reporting the position.
Minigris won. Congratulations, Minigris. You can smoke and shoot here. I would smoke first though. Okay, or not.
He probably wants to save his smoke. No, he probably just wants to make sure he has sight on him because he is the only one that's spotting.
Yeah, at that point he was. Yeah, I see that now. The day just gets better and better. There you go. Yeah, I thought the Yodo was spotting him, but then the Yodo did Yodo things and died. So, you know, hey, look, the La Pampa is moving up the flank. That's exciting. It's not a real game unless the enemy has 2 carriers, 2 hybrid enemy ships, and 2 subs. Right. And a radar advantage as well. Well, your Essex... Yeah. Your Essex takes out the Yamato on the enemy team, so that's cool. Your sub is in danger.
That's good.
And, oh, look, La Pampa. This is good for you and bad for him.
Get him.
That means 3 destroyers over here. I like your use of the smoke, and look, the Moskva turned on his radar. That means you get the kill. For free! Yep, another incoming wall of skill, this time from the Shimakaze who's moved over here. Shimakaze has entered the chat, everyone. Just when you get rid of... Huh?
Yeah, it's these times you're really glad you're daring because of that hydro. Did it just
Right?
run out though?
It just ran out. 2 minutes to go before he can hydro again. Well, rip your La Pampa. This is a pretty wild game. Like, your team has managed to fail completely on the other caps, and yet the bulk of their forces, it really feels like, are here at sea. So you gotta hope that the Shimakaze decides to pop out of his area, but it looks like he's... you might get him with the torps here.
Hopefully.
He's out of the cap.
But yeah, coming around the side like this is a good idea. It's the safest route.
Mm-hmm. I like how you're clicking on the map like, come on, guys.
Let Shikishima and Montana finally get to the 10 line. They still need to get into their starting positions.
And your Essex, who's playing a floating airfield, is probably in trouble. You want to shoot, but you can't. You could actually smoke and shoot right here.
I would. You need to start adding a little bit of pressure to the Vermont.
Yep. Now the Vermont is on one.
Go on.
The Vermont is on 1 fire, so probably AP, right?
Yeah, he's broadside enough. Ah, you're spotted.
Mm-hmm. And with 3 seconds to go. So if you had smoke there, you would have had the cap. Now you're kind of stuck feeling like you gotta sit here again.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Also, Moskva backed up so far. There we go.
And this is kind of your regret moment, because you're... Wait, why did you just throw everyone on the... You just literally threw everything at the, one spot.
Yep, and only... Yeah, you don't need all those to kill. Of course, it does make it harder for a destroyer to dodge if a destroyer happens to be in that spread as well. I don't know why you're shooting him, because you've already torped him, so he's gonna die anyway. Why tell them and everybody else where you are?
Just in case he outruns it.
Ah, yes, because he's a Vermont.
Yes.
Yes. Oh, look, a sub! Oh, look, your second kill. Okay. Here we go. I might just blow a heal right now because he got it.
Torpedoes, dead ahead.
Oh, look, it's torpedoes.
Torpedoes, direct front. Problem solved, sir.
Look at all
That's
that
why I like
potential
to blow-
damage.
Torpedoes to start.
I like to blow DCP a little bit earlier because of that.
Yep.
Because
Yep.
getting that close is a little bit uncomfortable.
Yeah, I've gotten screwed before because of that. And you want to shoot him, but then there's the Zao there. You're gonna do it anyway.
You've got no choice, and you can just smoke. You can just smoke anyways.
Torpedoes to starboard.
Oh.
Yeah, but there's a problem here.
Screen set. Torpedoes
Yeah,
to start.
you're not in a good position. And pop a heal. I know
There
you
you
like
go.
adrenaline rush, but this is a little bit silly.
Torpedoes
Yep,
to start.
yep. I would straighten out. Okay, whoa. Jesus. I would not have DCP'd that engine brake, I guess. Well, I mean, I don't know.
Solved, sir.
It's rough
Yeah.
there because you could just get pinged again.
You want to get rid of the DCP. You want a DCP to ping ASAP.
Well, either way, Zhao is dispatched by one of your corner battleships because you've got 3 of them.
Torpedoes to
The nice thing about them all hiding in the corner is the sub can't kill them,
Torpedoes to starboard.
so that's
Torpedoes
exciting.
direct front. Torpedoes to port.
Surprised you're not taking a shot at the sub right now.
Torpedoes to
There is
Ah.
nothing that can really threaten you.
smoke generator started.
Nice of the Shimakaze to shoot back at you, but unfortunate that nobody's spotting him anymore.
Smoke screen set.
That's fine.
Direct front.
Oh, you have a Venezia behind you. Let him do stuff.
Yes,
Torpedoes direct
yes.
front. Problem solved, sir.
Okay, your hydro is down now for a minute and a half, so this is like the worst possible time to be charging a Shimakaze or a sub.
I mean, you really don't have to, but I don't think your Venezia is on the same wavelength.
Nope. So this is where what you do is you get behind the Venezia and you use your teammate for hydro.
Yes.
Or as hydro.
We've spotted an enemy submarine. Torpedoes to port. Torpedoes to port.
Ah, this sub
Well,
knows how to
good.
dolphin dive.
Yeah, he's doing a very good job of being annoying.
Mm-hmm.
But at the same time, you really don't want to do that when there's a sap ship in play.
I've been playing U-4501 in ranked just to learn the ship, but also just to troll everyone in the game. It's been working out. Learned a lot about subs from it.
People will complain about subs, but playing them is a different thing entirely.
Mm-hmm.
Like, they're not brain dead to play. They have like a very high skill floor, it feels like.
Oh, absolutely, yes. So, you know, when Wargaming did the CV rework, they said they wanted to eliminate the disparity between carrier players, right? The Super Unicum carrier players and the Super Not Unicum carrier players. And so then they did that with the rework. And now they introduce a new class that does the same damn thing.
Yeah.
Oh well.
Dash it all.
Well, that's a wargaming problem to figure out.
You got it. Now, I like the. I actually like that your sub is capping A. I know you might not be happy about it, but I think it's actually very handy.
It is, I mean, objectively it's the correct play, but for your damage, it's not.
I mean, if you look at it, you're still losing on points. Undo at least half of the shotgunning nerf? Oof.
That's a... I mean, I can understand, but that's a spicy take that you will get yelled at.
Yeah. Careful where you post that, Cthulhu. You don't think pushing is that wise? Probably not.
It really isn't.
Well,
But-
let's put it this way. The bigger concern is who else is pushing, which is your Satsuma and or Shikishima and your Montana. Both of them are complete food for Shima and Palau.
I mean, subs are still pretty difficult to deal with. If you have a sub that's just sitting out of range, and you're trying to push into a sub, that is a feels bad moment.
Well, the funny thing is based off of where the carrier plane's coming from, you could be hunting for both of them. Actually, he's hunting for all three, because Shimakaze just showed up, again, right at the same time as the sub. So, congratulations on that. Fortunately for you, he's shooting.
Yeah.
Yeah, right?
Also, why weren't you just YOLOing at the, why weren't you just YOLOing at Shima?
I would probably smoke here just to break line of sight. You got 4 charges of it, and why not? I think AP at the first because the Shimakaze is broadside, and then, yeah, change it over to HE. YOLOing is dangerous with the sub. With the sub that knows what he's doing, and I think this Bilal has proved that he really knows what he's doing.
Yeah, but that's what makes the kill even sweeter.
I did it despite all this. Well, the thing is, the Shima, since he was using his guns, I mean, he's dead no matter what anyways, because he opened up in front of 3 battleships. So, it's whatever. Now comes the part where you really wish you had engine boost so you can actually chase down the sub. Instead, it's just slowly sweeping across the battlefield with your team. Medical branch that specializes in studying and treating blood disorders. Eesh. SAT, you would know that, right? Hematology? Sounds about right.
Blood disorders? That sounds right, but it's used differently in the medical context.
Hey, Joey. Issue with subs is each one plays differently, so the sub rework made some subs suck a lot and really didn't impact others at all. True.
Good show.
I mean, for example, I-56 plays very differently now. Man, this right now is giving me serious, like, Red October vibes. Like, running across the Atlantic with their hydros sonars banging away, right? Well,
Hunt for the Red October.
a very good battle for you. Not like super high dominating XP over the rest of your team, which is actually nice to see, right? It shows that, you know, your team also helped to make this win possible. Look, the bottom of the people that are alive, it's the 3 battleships that live. But honestly, if they stayed, it would have probably been worse for you. So it's probably better that they ran away to the corner and then came out when they thought it was safe. I think that's probably the better play for them. So,
Unfortunately, yes. Sometimes all you can ask of your team is just not die.
yeah. Yeah. The 3 are from the same clan. Yes, they were probably divved at the start, or maybe they ran into each other or something. Yeah, and that could be why they all packed together. They're probably on voice too and communicating and agreeing where they should go. It's one of the negatives of you have a division full of the same class, especially if it's battleships. You take so much weight, if you will, of the battle on and you put it on one side of the map. So anyway, 1.3 million potential damage is not bad at all. And you end up with 2 kills. The Vermont here with your 1 torpedo that you got 1,194 damage on because you softened them up with your AP shells before the torpedo hit. 45 AP hits on the La Pampa to kill it. That was fun. Some decent hits there with the Wushta. And there's your AP shells, 23 hits, and then you switched to HE when he turned out and had 1 hit for 561, and then he died. And then there's that sub that was so challenging for you. You smacked him 24 times with AP. I wonder... I don't understand too much about the interaction with subs and the different shell types. HE is the far better choice against subs, right, SAT?
It's kind of a weird thing. So SAP is by far the best. You've probably seen videos of Colombo just randomly one-shotting subs. HE versus AP is kind of weird, to be honest. I would just take HE because the splash damage is much better.
Right.
AP is a lot less forgiving, and you're gonna 99% of the time get overpens anyways, or probably 100%.
Okay. Fair enough. So in that particular fight, the feedback would have been to change to HE. The difficulty is that he was already fighting something else when the sub showed up most of the time. I think there was only 1, maybe 2 instances when he had the opportunity to switch to HE, in an engagement only with that sub to focus on. So, I mean, again, hats off to that sub player. He really knew what he was doing, and you could see it in this battle how a really good sub player can make it a pain to fight. So let's go ahead and put this up on our replay render. Hopefully I have it to the right one. I do. And I think I'm going to write that one down as the title. If this one goes out to YouTube, it's going to be The Hunt for Red Balau. I think that just makes too much sense there. It's just bounces and splash. Got it. Sorry, SAT. What were you saying?
No, using AP is kind of unfortunate if you're locked into it. For example, British light cruisers.
Yeah. Or Pan American heavy cruisers now.
Pan American heavy cruisers. At least you get ASW, I think.
This is true. So yeah, I think this is a really nice replay, though. It showcases the importance of really defense over aggression early on in the game. And are they light? Okay, apologies, Cthulhu. I got that mixed up. But yeah, just the ability to stay alive, pick your times when you push and everything. I mean, he's up against overwhelming enemy forces in most of this battle. Rarely did he ever have a 1v1. Grozovoy got torqued by the Essex. Ah. That's a possibility.
That's unfortunate.
Mm-hmm. I think it's funny that, like, the moment you go into the B cap, the Balau is there and the Shima's there. And, like, it's like, oh, crap. Now I'm stuck fighting you guys again. Like, Balau was always at B, but the Shima was at C. And then rotated. Yeah, their destroyers were just nasty.
Shima and Balau did a very good job. Thankfully, the rest of the team did not.
Yeah, they kind of like it's interesting because I made that comment midway through the game about how Zeka's team like had completely lost A and B despite having higher numbers, but yet now somehow they completely just fell apart over at A. I'm really curious. How did that happen? And I'm curious too about the Grozavoy. So if you did take a torpedo from the Essex, that feels bad. But also the Essex came in second place, so you know carrier economy sucks. So coming in second place in a carrier tells you something about the amount of work that carrier did. And look at his position too. Right now, he's in Foxtrot 7. Exactly, Cthulhu. That's what I'm trying to say, right? The Essex was doing work. Although I never really saw any smokes coming out from him.
Probably at all, or just for himself.
Mm-hmm.
Because the most Essex would actually just use it for themselves, like if they were under attack.
Mm-hmm. Grozavoy taking torpedoes from a carrier is real feels bad. I mean, it can happen. Grozavoy's got defensive anti-air, but he's a bit of a long boat and a little bit on the clunky side of things. Essex stayed with the battleships? Well, he just stayed in the... Like, I even made a comment at one point about him being a floating airfield. Here's the Grozavoy shooting. Here come the torpedo bombers. Or had that already happened? This is, I think, when he floods out the Yamato. Yeah. He is doing a nice job of putting the planes up to try to screen for his team. Well, the Essex is eventually going to turn and stay with the battleships, that's true. And that's smart play. I mean, you completely lost the A flank. So, sitting there, especially right here. He spotted the whole time, and I was expecting him to just get dunked on. This is the point where he starts to move. Hi, Schmidt Electric. Is this still morning? Nope, it's afternoon for us over here. It's still morning for SAT, though.
It'll be a morning for another 1.5.
I still haven't seen any smokes coming from the Essex. Nope, there we go. I just said that, and now he's trying to smoke. He puts a smoke screen down for the Venezia, and the Venezia sees it and immediately turns away from it.
Huh? Yeah, he probably doesn't want to get any of that CV-style smoke on him.
That's
you know
right.
How long it would take to wash off?
Joey, it's funny. You typed up all that kind of stuff, and there it was in the replay. It was just demonstrated right there. That's too funny. But you can see the moment that he realizes the need to like play like super support carrier instead of just farming carrier, because now he goes and he tries to smoke his team. He keeps running into the Midway's planes, which is hilarious because it's like Dragon Ball Z style, you know. So there he goes after the carrier instead of spotting the destroyer. And now when he knows it's safe, the battleship's moved up, he's moving up in his Essex, which makes sense. Okay. Cool. Hey Cosmos, how you doing? All right, well, let's finish this one up. So we'll close that off. And Zeka, thank you for subbing, supporting me, and thanks for sending in the replay. This was actually a really good one for kind of like the more advanced style gameplay in a top tier destroyer. So thanks a bunch, man. Appreciate you. All right, let's exit out of this one. Up next is going to be Rob's game in the Graf Zeppelin Black. Rob, are you here, or do I need to ping you? Chat, it's going to take a few moments to get this all ready to go, so just like what I did before,
I did, sir.
that means Rob is here.
Cousin.
So, what I'm going to do, guys, is I'm going to get things ready for this next replay. So I'm going to run a 3-minute commercial break while I do so, and we'll be back momentarily, okay? Stick around. More warships to come. Let's see. And then I need to open up your replay. Open up the build. This is a ranked battle. Interesting. Now, I almost always like to cover carrier games while they're mid-launch, but I want to maybe just pause it here to show something that many people probably don't even know is a detail in the game. And I'll wait till the commercial break expires so that I can kind of talk about that more. There's a death pick? Awesome. Alright. So that's ready to go. I need to put up my build viewer now. Put up my build viewer over on the vertical side of things too. Set the replay render tool to Graph Zeppelin. Chat, how's audio levels so far? Everything okay? Can you guys hear SAT okay, or is he too quiet? Can you guys hear Rob okay, or is he too quiet? Let me know. Simulation says audio is good. Perfect. Thank you. Appreciate you. Really do, because it's difficult to manage audio levels of all the different levels of different apps and programs, and then to regulate individual visitors' audio levels. It's just pain on top of pain on top of pain. It's finally starting to warm up in this room, so I'm gonna hop out of this hoodie for a sec here. Give me a moment. One of the nice things about streaming, and streaming vertically and all that kind of stuff, is that it taxes the video card more than normal. And as a result, more heat gets generated, so it warms up the room quite kind of nice. We keep the house at a balmy 63 degrees Fahrenheit in the winter, and you could really feel it now in the rest of the house, but in this room, it's nice and toasty. I'd say it's about 70, 72 in here, ambient temperature-wise. So that's kind of nice. All right. That's kind of a fun angle, too. I'll screenshot that. Commercial break is ending in about 20 seconds. Yes, I see you've got Luyens on it. I have a new tool, Rob, that just automatically loads the captain. So I don't have to do the old days of, what is your captain? You know, like, I don't have to do that. It's so nice. I also, you'll notice, I don't have to re-render replays and then click that stupid button, or sometimes manually find the link to it. It's just chef's kiss. It's done. So I'm excited about that. All right, everybody's back from the commercial break. I want to show you guys something real quick. Actually, let's talk about the build and then I'll show you. So this is Rob Loxian Plays, my moderator. He picked up a Graph Zeppelin Black this year with the was it a standard or was it a premium container?
It was a premium that I picked up with the balloons I got from the Dunkirk mission.
Okay, so he had a Dunkirk. He got the mission done for the Dunkirk. He used the doubloons on a premium container. Bam, another ship. Do you already have the regular Graph Zeppelin?
Yes.
So then you got the mission for more doubloons afterwards, right?
Yeah, and I had already completed that one.
Okay, so did you spend those doubloons as well on more containers or no?
No, I'm holding on to them.
Okay, fair enough. What are you going to hold on to them for? Dockyard?
I was hoping I would have enough for like the starter pack, but I don't. So we'll probably be the event pass.
Okay, fair enough. So the Graph Zeppelin is a very, very fun ship. She's got the ability to build for secondaries. It's a kind of a meme, but you know, that's fun. The planes are okay. The torpedo bombers are, the AP bombers are also meh. Where the Zeppelin kind of shines is it's in the rockets and the torpedoes mostly. Yeah. So let's get into Rob's build here. And SAT, do you have a Graph Zeppelin?
I do, but I don't play it.
Got it. So you've got Air Groups Modification 1, Aircraft Engines Modification 1, attack time for rockets. That makes perfect sense. Bomber HP, okay. And then finally, you've got flight control. Now, the torpedo bombers do have a heal. The dive bombers do not. So choosing to buff the bombers makes sense. However, at the same time, this is probably your least effective squadron of the three, to the point where I still might buff my torpedo bombers or even my rocket planes just to make sure that I get one extra attack off with one more plane or what have you. Commander skills, this is Lutjens. So Lutjens comes with buffed engine boost. The big thing about Lutjens, though, is that you can activate, is it this one here? Yes, you have to hit a ship 30 times with any aircraft armament, and just like that, voila, you get 10% faster aircraft preparation time. This is huge. So the best way to do this is you spam rocket planes early, and you try to get as many hits as possible with rockets, because obviously there's more ordnance going out. If you don't have the rockets available, your torpedo bombers are a possibility as well, but it's primarily going to be the rockets that you're looking at here. And of course, if you spot a ship 3 times, you do get an extra heal. A lot of times you're going to do that early in the game. So one of the things that you can do, this is kind of selfish, but if you play more of an aggressive carrier, you could always like purposely not spot the other side of a map just so you can heal yourself later. But that feels kind of bad, as does losing connection with the server. There we go. That feels kind of bad because you're leaving your team in the lurch, so I don't know that I would do that so much. And you do also have the ability to proc secondary battery loader, but 100 times the secondaries, by the time that procs, you're in trouble most of the time. All right. So you've got improved engine boost. You've got last gasp, air supremacy, direction control for fighters. Okay. Torpedo bomber, improved engines, enhanced armor plating, piercing ammunition. This is really good for the AP rockets. The bombs, not so much, but really good for the rockets. Aircraft armor, survivability expert for your aircraft, and then you've got proximity fuse for your torpedoes. Not a bad build. There's a couple of things that you're kind of missing, though. One is repair specialist. This one is really handy because it helps keep your torpedo bombers alive. So I would probably drop direction center for fighters, and probably because this is a buffed skill, I'd probably drop last gasp in order to get the heal going. This is just it keeps your torpedo bombers alive. So why not? Beyond that, I can't think of anything else I would do differently here on the build. And you've got no flags. Rob, you're playing ranked battles and you've got no flags. Okay. Let's get to the game. By the way, flags that would be handy for ranked, especially ramming flag, you just never know. Secondary flag, speed flag, anti-air because you're guaranteed a carrier in the game. Where else would you want to go? You could do flood reduction and fire reduction just because you're probably going to be shot at, and if you take a flood, you don't want to be flooding as long. Yeah.
You want the flooding flag for your torpedo bombers.
Yep, torpedo bomber flooding. This one particularly, the fire and flood Victor Lima, feels a little bad because the only way you're going to start fires is with your secondaries. But this does give you an extra 4% of a chance to cause flooding, so...
Rockets are HG, if I remember correctly.
Could have sworn they were AP. Are they HE?
Let's double check.
You're right,
yeah,
they
they're
are
HE.
HE. Never mind, take that then. I'm thinking, you know what I'm thinking of? I'm thinking of the tier 6, Lowenhart. I'm thinking Lowenhart.
Yeah.
Anyway. So yeah, so if they're HE rockets, I wouldn't take enhanced armor piercing. Instead, I would probably take pyro, or maybe sight stabilization. Honestly, because this isn't going to help you much. This is really good on a tech tree or Lowenhart. This is not so good on a ship that's got HE rockets. Huh. Who's your Luyan skill set to right now?
Ethan.
Your tech tree version. Sleeping. Perfect. Okay. Yeah. So if you get a chance to respec or whatever, I might pick up site stabilization instead. This helps you with your rockets too. It's not a huge buff, but it does help. Okay. Well, if that's the case, then that's probably the setup I'd rock for a ranked battle system, and let's get into the game. Now, I wanted to show you guys this. I've kept this for right here, but some people haven't noticed this. The Wargaming art department oftentimes, we say, carries the game. And here's something that a lot of people don't realize. The carriers, most of the carriers in the game, have antennas that are up, of course, for radio transmission and that sort of thing. Well, in a battle environment, you don't want those up and in the way of your planes, right? For landing or takeoff, that can obviously cause a problem. So, in real life, as in World of Warships, the antennas actually are animated now. Is that cool or what? They added that like 2 years ago, maybe 3. I don't think a lot of people notice it because you just don't pay attention to it.
It's also
Anyway.
a carrier, which a lot of people don't really pay attention in general.
That's right. Okay, so let's take a look at your setup then. You've got Parseval, Amagi, Ipiranga, North Carolina, Ayande, and Z-23. The only ship that you really have to be careful of is the Ayande. He's got really good anti-air. North Carolina has decent anti-air as well. I'd be looking at the Ipiranga and Amagi to smack. Rob is starting with a pre-drop. Early, so this is a ranked game, Rob. In a random battle, I could see the argument for doing pre-dropping. But in a random battle ranked battle like this, because the maps are small, because the teams are small, you might be better off not pre-dropping here, because you could be able to get a second drop-off against somebody. You might still be able to do that now with your 3 squadrons, that's 3 attack squadrons left, but with 4, it guarantees you would get a drop-off on a solo enemy target.
Hold on. What's his secondary range again? The Graf Zeppelin? Did he invest much?
6.3. 6.3.
Ooh, that's kind of unfortunate. This
Yeah, he
map I
could-
would definitely appreciate.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's a nice small map. Now, unfortunately, the enemy team is all kind of hanging out together. You haven't seen the destroyer yet. It'd be hilarious if the destroyer comes to A. You have a choice, but either choice is bad for you. I would probably have... What? I would have pre-dropped and probably struck the Parseval. So you pre-drop one more time and then just go AP rocket the Parseval. I don't get why you just...
rockets.
So what? You're at the start of this game, you don't care about damage. And in my opinion, at the start of this game, you care about proccing your 10% buff to your plane reload. That is so important. Drop on the Parseval, make him think that you're one of those carriers that like has to assert dominance, you know, by dropping on the other carrier. That forces him to play far more passive and cautious than he probably wants to. Ironically enough, that also, if it starts a fire, will trigger his DCP, which could mean that if you struck him later with a torpedo or something, that's a sticky flood. So there's some good chances there.
Not very efficient drop on Aliente.
No, and you'd be far better off going up to the north and going for the Ipiranga here. Because he is absolutely isolated. Forget the Ayande. He's the thing that counters you.
Well, yeah, Ipiranga is also pretty strong on this map. If you can take him out, that will make things a lot easier for your team. That being
Absolutely.
said, Aliente is suiciding in, so you need to help him out there.
Yeah, you can keep him spotted for your team so they shoot him. That could be handy.
Or AP bombs, because that's kind of why you take AP bombs in the first place.
Mm-hmm. What's up, I Can't Swim? I would be F3ing the Ayande to try to get your team to shoot him. And I get... You just effed off again? Why? That's a full squadron.
Not 100% sure why I did that.
Yeah, I'm not either. I mean, you could have easily just turned and struck the Iparanga once, maybe even twice.
Yeah, this is very inefficient use of planes. Like, you should... you don't even have a point of damage, and it's gonna be 4 minutes.
Also, thanks for sending the replay in, because now I can send this into Wargaming because of your Benson.
Like, Benson, just go play the game. Be happy that North Carolina is wasting shots on you.
Exactly. Exactly. Now, torpedoes on a... Okay. I mean, it holds them straight, so that maybe Massa
Yes,
can
there
kill
we
him?
call again. Like, if you're gonna play it like this, just take the Chakalov for the Pobeda.
Yeah, yeah. That's the better line for you based off how you're playing, because it's literally all in one and done. It's funny, the Benson is yelling at the North Carolina for bad play, and yet his anti-air guns are on. Anyway.
So, it's still kind of recoverable. You can kill a Maki here. Iparanga is kind of AFK, so whatever. Z23 can't play for a little bit. So, your Benson is also just kind of taking himself out of the fight.
Yep. I would seriously be... I would still be going for the Iparanga. I mean, you have the ability to just keep dropping on him for essentially free.
I would go for Amagi at this point. Get rid of the low health ships. Take them out first, and then you can deal with Iparanga, because he's not doing anything.
The only problem I have with that is you've got the Allende in here, so...
Just hope you get Citadels. Not by doing that, of course.
Yeah, a little late on your drop. How you doing today, I Can't Swim? Hope you're having a good one. It's Friday!
Friday! Hello.
Hi, Grunty. Now you're trying to play team play? Why'd you go this way?
You need to do damage. Your team is pretty far behind on ships. You need to contribute with damage here.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like, it doesn't matter if you have full squads, if you're the only one standing.
So you're gonna drop on the Z-23. I mean, the nice thing is you'll keep him spotted, but he's probably dead anyway, from secondaries alone.
Yeah, I would have just keep him spotted, just stay in the attack run. It works, but okay.
See, you're having the same experience that I have when I play carrier, is the enemy team balls up for anti-air, and my team is all over the frickin' place, waving their hands out like, ugh!
What are you doing against a Parsifal? He's not doing anything.
I mean,
look in the middle. Look what your Turpitz is doing.
Yep. I'd rather see him drop the Parsifal than recall his planes again. But, yeah. Iparanga and Amagi need to die, like, 3 days ago.
This time I would have just run over to Turpitz, say, at least you're distracting him. I'm gonna try and do as much damage while they are distracted.
Alright, well, at least the Turpitz kills the Amagi for you.
Yep.
So now you're gonna AP bomb the Iparanga?
Go for the Allende. You need to kill him.
Yep. Now you get a Citadel, and I'm sure in a lot of cases you get excited to see Citadels, but in a carrier, a Citadel really just doesn't matter too much, unless you're playing a specific carrier, which shall not be named.
I don't think his AP bombs are a good choice against the Allende, though.
Yeah, that's what we're saying. They should be...
Are not good. I mean, like... The Allende is gonna shoot it out of the air before he even drops.
No, he's dropped on Allende before.
He's gotten a
just
couple
not
drops.
hit his bombs.
Yep.
Yeah, and he has enough AP dive bombers to justify hitting him. It's just that right now Allende is pushing Benson out, and he has radar. Like, Benson's your key to victory here. Despite him kind of like...
Mouthing off like crazy, yeah.
My big problem here is actually his positioning. He's so far away and faced the wrong time. He's losing so much time just flying to the targets.
Oh, Benson is happy.
He's at
Maxing
5
out.
HP. Okay, well, you finally got the kill. That's good.
Yep.
That ties it out.
Better late than never.
Like, I know it's scary, but he should be sitting behind the island in I-5.
Hmm.
You mean the one that had Nebranga charging it?
Yep, you need a... That would have been okay. You would have turnaround times a little bit faster. And more importantly, you'd take the pressure off the rest of your Benson right there, because he is not enjoying life right now. At least not when that smoke goes away.
Yeah.
But if you think about it, it would be way less scary, because if you were there the whole time, your flight times would be cut down so much, you would have killed the other ship so much sooner, and the Ipiranga wouldn't... Like, he might still be there, but he wouldn't be at half hit points. He would be way lower already, because he could have dropped him like 3 times already.
You would be near dead. That's the thing. Like,
Also, I'd be using
And you-
rockets or torpedoes here.
And you have secondaries too.
Like, these feel like kind of rushed salvos because you are getting hit, but the reticule is, you're getting lucky with the reticule.
I contribute this to UI bug with replace
Yep.
reticules for CVs.
Yep, it's a replay bug. I like how you decided to turn in now.
You actually want to force him to turn that he's facing you. This drop kind of made him turn out, which just helps him bring more guns towards you. Luckily,
This
he's
one
not
will.
interested.
Well, if you land enough salvos, you should be able to kill the Ipiranga here.
There you go, nice. Okay, so now it's just the carrier and the North Carolina left. I would be turning my carrier away now. No need to keep YOLOing him at the north. Okay, or that.
Or YOLO Island, that works too.
Oh, the one right in front? He could try for that,
Yeah.
it's just he's spotted, so he's gonna be taking... Okay. That was a navigation thing right there. He just set his autopilot. And looks like you...
Keep the island in between you.
Yeah.
Okay,
Hi, Bokako.
gas guns help. Good.
Again with the AP bombers.
AP bombers not very useful here, to be honest.
No.
What is your gas con doing? Why is he desperately trying to fight his battleship instead of just capping and charging in? B and C.
It's rain. Don't ask
It's-
these questions.
Yeah, seriously.
Yeah, no, the drop pattern looks absolutely fine here. This is 100% replay bug.
Yep.
Benson is effectively AFK. If Parzival was smart, he'd just go into B, because Benson literally can't do anything. But whatever. That's, not his replay.
That's right. 7 minutes to go in the battle. You guys are still pretty tied. And now you're back to your torpedo bombers. All that pre-dropping you did at the beginning of the map, I mean, yes, it helps to ensure that you've got planes available for the late game like now, but you never proc Lutyens' skill, so that could have kind of helped to counteract things too.
It's tough to proc him on Zeppelin.
Well,
Ever
just keep
since
spamming
that-
rockets.
Yeah,
You don't
rocket-
hit enough with the rockets anymore because of how they changed it, unfortunately. It's really hard. Like in the old iteration of the rockets, they say, yeah, you can hit 8 out of 8 rockets easily. It's
Hey,
a
look,
great
he hit
drop
it.
pattern.
You don't
Just in
die
time to
here.
blow up. Hey, your aircraft are restored faster. Boom. Didn't quite work out the way you'd hoped, huh? Here we go. Here we go. Let's get it. Let's get a death pick with Rob launching planes as he blows up in the middle of the squadron of the formation, huh? How's that? To the escape pods. That's right. That's right. To the escape pods. Jeez. But that's what I mean. So you missed the beginning of the replay, Grunty, but there were like three times that he recalled his planes, and he could have easily dropped rockets. Okay. So he would have had this procced a long time ago, is the point I'm trying to make. All right, well, this is your last squadron. Make the best of it, and this is not the best of it. The best thing for you to do with your squadron is to fly over your Benson, put planes over him so that the enemy Parsifal can't attack him, and keep the Parsifal spotted so the Benson can play around it. That's the best use of your planes right now. Not revenge killing the thing that killed you.
Actually, I disagree.
Why?
Yes.
If you fly the planes towards the Benson, you're just telling the enemy CV exactly where it is.
He already knows where the Benson is. He spotted him before anyway.
I mean, the Benson is... The fighters don't even protect the Benson, though.
No.
Like, let's be honest. The Parsifal just goes straight through them. So... And he just needs a little nudge and the Benson is dead. So, I kind of agree with you, like, getting this drops off on the North Cal. So that your Gascon can be turning as soon as possible. Like, it might still be too late, but...
So I would go find a Parsifal, try and spot him, and then Benson has smoke. So I would put fighter over him, just to so when he smokes up, then the Parsifal just can't hover him for free.
Exactly.
Does the Benson even have a smoke left? He used them liberally.
I have no idea. No idea.
Consumable's monitor is very helpful for that.
Yep. Which we don't have access to in the replay analysis. He spotted the Parsifal and opened up with his guns. So that's a feels bad.
I mean, he's spotted anyway, and the fighters were right above his head.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I guess he had a smoke left.
Is the Parsifal seriously throwing his life away right now? No, Benson is. Oh my god.
I think these torps are good, though.
We'll see.
If they have the range, it should be at least one.
Yeah,
2
both
hits.
should be killed.
3 hits, not enough to kill.
If the fire burned a DCP, then maybe.
He could be flooding out. And he floods out. Wow. Rob, please don't take this the wrong way, but you had no business winning that battle.
So let me clarify what I might with the Luthians. Like, if the planes are in the air and you can drop, by all means drop it. But I wouldn't go out of the way to use these inferior rockets trying to proc Luthians. If you have them in the air, by all means drop them and get their hits. But don't use the rockets just in order to try to proc Luthians early.
Okay, I mean, that's your choice. I disagree with you. I think it's better to proc it as soon as possible because then you get the benefit of his, prep time. And the big thing is in this particular battle in ranked, you'll see when you see the replay render, but in this particular battle, the vast majority of the enemy team balled up like crazy. It was going to be very hard for him to get anything done until later you saw him finally start getting these kills when these ships start splitting up. First place. Damn.
How much spotting?
49, almost 50,000.
That's weird.
As in high or low?
High. I don't know where this XP is coming from.
I don't know. Well, let's take a look at the...
100,000 damage is great, but it's not 1900 base XP grade.
Right. Let's take a look at the replay render here. So he starts with the rockets. He pre-drops once. And then he spots everything. And when I thought, okay, you've got a chance to just go and drop the Parzival with one rocket. Who cares? He's by himself. He just F's off.
Okay, yeah, he could do that. Like, I would never start with the rockets, by the way.
What would you
I would
start
always
with on the
start-
Zeppelin?
AP dive bombers, because they are the fastest planes. You
Okay.
get the spot the quickest. The rocket are your slowest planes. So,
Okay. Fair enough. It's contrary to your typical carrier setup. Because usually it's the rockets that are the fastest.
doesn't apply to the Zeppelin, though.
Right, that's what I mean. And the other thing, too, that I had told Rob about several times is the Iparanga's by himself. And he kept on going for this Ayande and the Destroyer and all this stuff. It's all balled up. I mean, he lost a lot of planes.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, the planes were not the issue. Like, he had plenty. But I agree. The Piranga is a great target. It has bad AA. It
Yeah.
was alone.
Yeah. At least force him to
Right.
come back with the group.
And right here, you just want to stop on the left side of this island.
Mm-hmm.
So nobody can shoot you over it. And you have a better trajectory for your planes to launch.
Yeah, they have less area to cover to get to target. Yeah.
Yeah, and you don't have to do a full 180. You just have to do a 90-degree right.
Mm-hmm. Chat, what would we call this this replay? Should it make its way out to the YouTubes? I kind of think back to what SAT said earlier, inefficient. Sympathy for the devil.
Yeah, the beginning was not very well played, and that I think snowballed pretty hard. Like, you can see like the effects it had on the mid to late game, but thankfully you were able to claw it back.
Mm-hmm. Grief Zeppelin. Ah.
I honestly don't know if you win this if the Parzival doesn't take these. Oh, he had to reverse because he beached himself.
He
there,
beached
right?
himself on the island, so he was reversing. Yeah.
Blame the autopilot.
Right. Either way, I mean, that's wow. It's games like this that make you come back to playing or get frustrated and stop playing depending on which side you're on. Jeez. All right. Well, hey, Rob, thank you for sending in that replay. That was interesting to look at. Are you enjoying your ship?
Yeah, I mean, I enjoy the gas Zeppelin and both the variations.
Good. Well, that's what matters most. So, awesome. Chat, we have two last replays to do. Both of them are Attila Oregolo by M-Note, who's hanging out in our Discord. I'm going to need a few moments to get things prepped and ready to go for that. So once again, I'm going to run a 3-minute commercial break. Don't worry, you're not going to miss out on any action, but this helps to prevent you guys from seeing commercials during the course of the replay analysis. So hopefully that helps a little bit. And don't forget, I'm also on YouTube's. And let's get this one going. No, we're going to start with your neighbor's game, okay?
Okay, that's the right one to start with. And so here's where I'd like to say I actually kind of view these games as being like together. Like, obviously, you're the YouTuber, it's your choice. I think that the best thing to do, like if these things were to go on YouTube, would be to put them up together. The first game is very short, it's like 5 minutes, and it provides
Okay.
context for the second game.
Okay.
I eventually have to play this line, but I kind of don't want to.
Well, if I go into it with that expectation, then that would save us some time on the next replay. So we could definitely do that.
The build is the same on both of these because these games are consecutive. I tabbed out of this one and queued into the second replays game.
I
Yeah, you
really hate neighbors.
You could really skip the commander build then, if you put them together.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Yeah.
If I'm expecting to put them together, then we could definitely do that. I emerge with greetings. What? Oh. Well, yes, you did. I can't assume you said hello earlier. Take me to your
So-
leader.
Another thing, and I don't know if you want to talk about this during the thing, I do use Monitor to kind of like influence my decision making, and that kind of is an important factor in at least this first game.
Monitor meaning matchmaking monitor?
Yes.
Meaning you look up the stats of your opponents and make decisions based off of that?
In this case, actually, my allies.
I see.
Oh.
I see.
In a good way or in a bad way?
Well, in a good way, in the sense that I make the decision because my teammate Smoland is a very good player, like 60 plus win rate.
So in a good way. Okay.
Okay.
And in a bad way, in that it turns out terribly.
Oh.
Okay. Yeah, he's in KSF. Okay. Wow. All right, well. Hey, Shelly. I love my AP bot, or my AI bot. This thing's funny. All right. There's like a Shelly. To also follow her way if you'd like. So if this one's going to be a possible dual feature, we could always do Dutch Elephant's Howden Lu game. We can make that one the 5th. If we package these two together.
Have you talked about the Dutch commander yet?
Nope.
If you want to take a break from the replays, that'd be a good option.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, it's all theory crafting, and I kind of feel like at this point everybody's beating it to death in the Discords. I don't
So
know.
we need to beat it even harder, is what you're
We
saying.
need to beat that horse even harder. Yeah. I mean, it just...
If we beat it enough, it might become alive again.
Or
And...
bringing in some like actual maybe good things. Maybe Wargaming will listen and perhaps tone it down a bit.
No.
Wait, tone it down a bit?
no.
This thing needs to turn up.
Yeah, turn it up. We're only at 11 out of 10. We can go 100 out of 10.
No, like seriously, like 2 of the talents are basically worthless. Unless you play a Trump, then they're busted.
One of the things you guys probably have noticed about me is I really don't care about Wargaming announces in the future because half the time they change it anyways, whether it's for good or for bad. And then the other half, I can't even talk about it because it goes through testing and then I'm a test coordinator and therefore I can't comment on capabilities. Of course, I can talk about the initial stats and what I think and theory craft and all that, but I don't know. To me, time is better served doing something else that matters to players, like talking about the economy or doing a ship line review or something. But we can talk about it later if you guys want. The other problem is I have videos currently scheduled to release all the way through the day after Christmas. Every single day until the day after Christmas. So
You don't have to make a video about it, because by the time it goes live, he got changed anyway.
there's my point. Thank you. And to be quite honest, if I'm going to talk about something and I'm not going to make a video about it, I could talk about it while we're playing the game as opposed to like sit down and let's like literally focus through it. You see? So that's kind of where I'm really struggling with the idea of doing a Zath chat on a dev blog that just came out because of that reason. And frankly, nobody really comes to me to look at like that kind of stuff, right? They go to certain other former community contributors because they have the clickbait headlines and tell you why to be pissed off. So,
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
That's
All
the
right, any-
problem, though.
Yeah, I agree it's a problem, but it's not a problem that I can fix until people stop following clickbait, garbage, BS, and instead say, okay, let's look at somebody who's got a reasonable level-headed response who's neutral. Of course, these days, if you are neutral, you are on the wrong side from both of sides. So you're double fooked. And with that,
So
let's
you're not
get
neutral, you're bi?
let's get into our replay analysis here. This is the Attilio Regolo, which is the tier 10 Italian destroyer, which M-Note used to cover my replays on in the replay rerun channel to force us to cover this replay. The tier 10 is an interesting choice because it's got fuel oil smoke, or exhaust smoke, whatever you call it, which basically allows it to run around, kind of like Apollo Emilio. It can shoot its guns, it can fire torpedoes, and as long as it's not under radar, it cannot be spotted. Or, of course, there's the smoke fire penalty, but you get the idea. It's an okay ship. I never really latched on to these ships. I know there's some people that absolutely swear by them because of their ability to mount sap shells. Makes them very effective anti-destroyer cruisers. But the lack of AP and the torpedoes themselves feel kind of meh. I feel like that the line pays too much for the hilarity that is Paulo Emilio, and if I want the hilarity that is Paulo Emilio, I'm just gonna go pick up the Paulo Emilio and play Paulo Emilio, as Andrew said in the chat. That's kind of where I struggle with this ship.
Well, let's see. Paulo's kind of like a one-trick pony. Regolo's
Yes.
supposed to be more like a SAP mobile gunboat.
Uh-huh. So you have to,
So-
of course, change your mindset around it. Fair. Okay.
Now, whether it does it more effectively than like traditional gunboats, not really, to be honest.
That's kind of the issue too, right? There's other ships that are better, like Kleber. If you're playing this a long-range gunboat, you don't have the smoke, but you do have, frankly, guns that can probably do more. You get the reload booster to hit them when they're down, like when they've DCP'd, get fires going and that sort of deal. Or you got the Soviet destroyers that have the heal, which has the staying power because of that. Well, let's get into the build anyway. For note...
Oh, okay. I was just going to say, I love this line up to tier 8, but the 9 and 10 just play so differently that it's... they're a bit more iffy.
Okay. And I was just going to mention, Note has said that before. So let's take a look at the build, and let's see if there's anything we can talk about here in the build, and then go from there. So main armaments, modification 1, engine room protection, aiming systems, modification 1, high only SMED, steering gears. Now you've gone steering gears instead of propulsion. Let's take a look. Your rudder shift time is just under 5, so you could... That's with steering gears. So, okay, I can see the decision to go steering gears. If you stop in your smoke at all, and then you go and you play stop and go games, propulsion is probably still going to be your better choice. We'll have to see how you play. And then we've got concealment modification, and then gunfire 2 for range. Now, what is the range here? It's 11 with range, and you don't have the other range, but this is 11 with range. 11 is very low with that range, if you're trying to play this as a long-range gunboat player. Right?
That's kind of the Italian destroyer's problem a lot of people had.
Yeah.
It was actually a somewhat recent addition that let you pay the extra range. But before
Okay.
that, you were stuck with the traditional Italian short-range gunboat, which is, it's definitely doable, but it's kind of painful.
It works better at the lower tiers than it does at the higher tiers. I think the lower tiers can get away without range, the higher tiers really can't.
Yeah. Because at the higher tiers, 11, you're in secondary range of Libertats and Schlieffens, and you're, everybody knows how to aim, and you're close enough to where they can hit you easily. So let's look at your captain's build here. You've got preventative maintenance, last stand, survivability, concealment. That's the core build. You always want that. Now, you don't have a heal, so you've opted to not take superintendent, which is fine. You've got enough charges of engine boost and smoke, so you can probably get away with that. And then you've got Adrenaline Rush, your consumables choices here. So you basically get your smoke up quicker and then have that smoke last longer. Okay. Tier 12, please no. And then you've got Grease the Gears and Mabas. Okay. I'm going to give my suggestions, and then SAT and Grunty, feel free to share yours. I know you're trying to go for the gunboat thing and the gunboat assassin build and everything like that. I still feel like it's just not enough, especially with the range being the way it is. If you're going to go for this, I think you're probably better off just saying screw the range altogether and just going for full-on gunboat, like reload gunboat. If you're going to go range here, I feel like you want the range here. That gets you to 13.36. That's a little bit better.
Like no matter what you do, like taking the range on the captain is much better than taking the range in the 6th slot. So even if you want to do 1-1, you take the range on the captain and the reload on the gun because the benefits are bigger.
Okay.
Okay, that's fair.
Yep, that's a good point. Me personally, like I said, I'm kind of a bad person to ask for this because I don't like the ships. But I feel like range, if you're going to be being, whatever, you could do that. And I mean, you know how much I love radiolocation, but you could also do, it's kind of hard. You could go Fearless Brawler and then smoke when you need to disengage. Radiolocation to chase down destroyers and subs.
Yeah, at the core of this thing, these destroyers are meant to hunt other destroyers. So I was thinking going radiolocation.
See, I disagree with that assessment. I think these ships are terrible at fighting other destroyers.
Yeah.
Because every single destroyer player worth their mind is going to angle and you do nothing against them.
Right. So, I mean, they're good opportunity destroyers, but I think your targeting focus actually is going to be battleship superstructure at range and maybe heavy cruisers as well that are focused on something else, right? You're meant to farm ships with close range with your fuel smoke, from close range with your fuel smoke. So, okay, so Patton, if you do that, then that gets rid of your need for gunfire and your need for main battery and anti-air, or you just do one or the other. But I think this kind of gets to the crux of the difficulty with this line, because if you're going to get close, like if you just go reload, let's drop this and go that 9.6 kilometers. So now you're within radar range of American cruisers. Yeah, exactly. Range is also flexibility. So that's the problem that we run into with this line. Here you're an American heavy cruisers, not American lights, British light cruisers, Brisbane, Soviet cruisers. That's a lot of radar. You're kind of, yeah. I get that you're discussing the theory behind this, right? Now, if you go for one of the range upgrades, doesn't matter which really. Now that means at max range, you only have to worry about the Soviet radar and Brisbane. That's a lot more flexible. That's a lot more flexible. Right, Altador. I'm just saying, like, one of the difficulties in this game is that there's a lot of things that can spot destroyers now. There's a lot more radar than there was a few years ago. Carriers are more prevalent, right? And frankly, even subs are stealthier too. So because of that, it's really difficult to try to think of how to kind of theory craft playing it. I'm gonna give you kind of a wild build here, and you can think about it, and please don't feel like you have to, of course, but I'm thinking of long range. I'm thinking of dropping concealment for either steering gears modification 2 for your rudder, or in which case you would go propulsion here at the front. Like, this is kind of like your standard long-range gunboat destroyer build. Or, if you really want to get spicy, you get the consumables enhancements mod. Because that, with consumables enhancements here, I'm surprised, by the way, you haven't gone for the smoke generator. Let's take a look at your uptime. Your uptime is over a minute with this build.
Yeah,
I mean, that's kind of
true.
It's kind of fun. I don't know. It's kind of fun. You typically want to time your smoke generator and your engine to be about the same time together. So this is 170 seconds together, and this is 130 seconds together. So you would not want to go for engine boost modification here, because you kind of want to have both things together at the same thing. Range mod and skill is better. So you could do something like this and say, to hell with at least this gives you the flexibility to leave. I mean, your concealment is abysmal at 8 seconds, but if you think about it, you're using you don't care about your concealment until you're charging something that you know where it's already at, and then you can use your smoke to get in closer. Maybe. I don't know. There's so many difficulties in trying to put something like this together. And then what do you go for your last one here? Consumable specialist to get your consumables down, of course, makes sense. So then you've got 1 point left. I'd probably just put it in grease the gears and be done with it. What's your turn time?
The turret traverse is terrible in these ships.
Have
So,
a
I mean-
different build in mind when you're done.
Yeah, this is one to try. Okay, I'm just saying to try. I don't know that it's good or not. Okay, public test is on right now. Note, and anybody else, go on a public test, screw around with the build and stuff. Don't expect the battles to be the gospel battles, because frankly, everybody just YOLOs and does stupid things and dies in public test. But you can still use it as a way to kind of play around in your mind with what this could work on. This is a pretty flexible build, says Patton. I agree. Range gives you that flexibility to stay outside of radar if you want, and then you are the one who's choosing your engagement. This is just for funny business, but I mean, you could. You are probably better off doing the steering gears mod and propulsion together. Your smoke doesn't. It's still almost a minute, so you know. If you had a heal, it'd be a different story, right? But you don't have a heal. So, yeah, maybe try something like this. SAT, what's your build, sir?
So for a more traditional build, what I would do is I wouldn't focus completely on smokes.
Okay.
I would switch to smoke generator. Just get in the accuracy mod, just because you're attacking
Okay.
destroyer and you're not very accurate.
Uh-huh.
Well, mostly because of vertical dispersion, but that helps a lot.
Okay.
I would still take concealment mod,
Okay.
and not. But the change is I don't use concealment expert.
Aha. Okay. Anything else in the upgrades here to change, or is this what you would leave?
Yeah, this is what I would leave.
Okay. Now let's take a look at your captain points. What would you do differently down here?
The captain point is always kind of difficult because you don't have many good options left here.
Okay.
One thing you can actually consider is dazzle, and that's because it synergizes pretty well with the smoke.
Aha.
So you run in, you get shot at, but the dispersion isn't very good because it's active. And then afterwards, then you pop smoke.
Okay.
So then you hide yourself again. If you get
Okay.
detected after the smoke is done, then you have the dazzle active again.
Okay.
So it's worth considering. I don't think it's like really the best option, but Regolo's build is just kind of hard to do because you're oddly restricted in a lot of different ways.
Yeah. But dropping concealment here does give you the flexibility of also taking radiolocation or a series of other ones too if you don't value dazzle or radiolocation as much, right? So there's that. Hi,
You can
Shriver.
take Mabas as well because 5% DPM is pretty consistent.
Okay. And then if you did that, you could either drop the turret, grease the gears for something else here, but there's really nothing here you'd want, I suppose, other than priority target.
Probably priority target.
Mm-hmm.
Range mod on Regolo is pretty useful just because 11.4 kilometers is kind of
Too
it's
short.
not very comfortable.
Yeah.
Like, it's, if you want to take reload mod, that's perfectly fine. In fact, that's what I do. But for players that are not very comfortable with that short of a range, then 13, then you can take the range upgrade as well.
Mm-hmm.
See, I'm
That's right.
generally quite comfortable playing these ships close. I think that that's kind of actually where they excel at.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why I only take one of the ranges. And there's even an argument to be made for taking neither, but it's harder to pull off.
Right.
Driver, so the engine upgrade in slot 2, I remember the speed boost for Regolo being relatively short.
It is,
It's
yes.
like 25 seconds or 30. Can you double check?
27.5 with the consumable enhancements.
Yeah, 25 seconds at base, and speed boost will give you another 5-ish seconds or so.
About
It's-
7 or
I mean-
8, yeah.
You can definitely use it, it's just not high priority. I would definitely spend the engine boost on some other ship first.
Okay. Good point. Good point. Whoop-de-doo-dah, thanks for the follow. Welcome on in. Okay. You know, I didn't even think about dropping concealment when I was talking about the build. Yeah, it's going to be for evasive maneuvers, right? It's not like Apollo Emilio where you're going to rush in, do the things, and then rush out so much. I'm just curious.
Usually I use it when I'm in a sticky situation and I need to get out right the hell now.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, I think we've kind of demonstrated there's a lot of different builds for the Regulo, and I think a lot of it just comes down to what you, the player, can make work. And as you play the ship more and more, you kind of fall into your own play style and how it works. So let's try to watch your games and let's see if we can figure this out. And I say games plural because we're gonna do a double feature here. Okay, so M-Note used Cover My Replay on two replays on the rerun channel. So we'll go ahead and take a look at this and let's see how it plays out. Rob, are you here still? All right, I shall do the thing then. I had the pleasure of meeting Shriver FX in real life at the CC Summit. So it's good to see you, man. Thanks for stopping by and saying hello. And there's a shout out for the dude. Go follow him. Shriver, part of the TWA and team for COTS, right?
Yep.
Oh, this is a ranked game too.
Yes, so I'm in ranked qualifiers, trying to qualify into silver.
Okay.
This is like my 4th or 5th game in Regolo, and it's been like all of them have been just defeats in a row. So
Yeah.
I'm taking the advice of a YouTuber I found who speaks highly of Regolo.
Okay.
And one of the things he says is that it's good when played as a support destroyer. And
Yes.
so I notice that our Smolin is a very good player.
Mm-hmm.
And so I'm thinking, okay, I'm going to back him up. I'm going to try and play like a kilometer behind him.
Okay.
And support him where he goes.
Okay.
You give up map control by doing that. Like, in my opinion, Regulo is the worst destroyer you could play in ranked.
I would probably agree with that.
And I don't want to trash on the YouTuber who's at this, but I don't know, man.
I mean, it's perfectly fine if you're taking her into randoms, but ranked is... she doesn't have a lot of things going for her, and the meta ships tend to outperform her, but you can still make her work.
Well,
Yeah.
if my experience is any indication, I really can't make her work.
On Spot, hey, thanks for the raid. Welcome on in. Thank you very much, sir. Welcome, guys. So I'm Lord Zath, a North American community contributor. I do World of Warships. Now, On Spot does Civilization 6, which is really fun to see. He does a lot of Civilization 6 coverage of tournaments. So if you guys are fans of Civilization 6, definitely worth checking it out. And thank you again for the raid. We're doing replay analysis right now. Oh, is there one big one tomorrow, huh? Okay, cool. I know I talked to you about trying to get into casting some of those competitive environments. I just haven't had a chance to yet. So your Smallland is, well...
Yeah, he's evaporating.
Yes. Join you anytime? Well, thank you. I'd love to. I'd love to. How do you feel about bald eagles? What?
And looking at this, I definitely should have switched to HE here.
Yeah, you should. You had one good SAP salvo, then the destroyer angled, and you got nothing else since then.
Raisin Pumpkin, welcome on in.
Ship is on fire. Smoke
Yeah. And now you're the next one to die. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, you should have smoked a lot faster there.
Yeah, I should.
Torpedoes are start.
Yep.
Like here, like this is exactly the problem. You stuck together going in this cap, and you had no idea that Smolensk was even going to the B cap because it got there unspotted because nobody was even close to the B cap.
Yep. Yep.
See, this is me, like, nothing I was trying was working, so I was trying something different, and, well, as it turns out, this didn't work either.
Look at what Striver just said. You just don't go into a cap. Yeah.
Yeah, the thing is, you need to understand the limitations of your ships as well. And it feels like you're trying out a couple different things, but you don't know why. You don't know why if it'll work or not. You just basically throw stuff at a wall and hope for the best.
Right.
And
Also-
if enemies just call you out on that, then you die.
Also, you can see in chat a lot of people typing stuff. That's because we have a CC container giveaway that's up for grabs now. All you have to do is be a follower of the channel and active in chat. So if you haven't followed yet, make sure you toss a follow, and because following is free, and then say something in chat is all you gotta do. So yeah, so you prioritize flanks, not caps in this ship. Oh, what is that? Oh, that's your friend.
Like right here, like you did 8k damage to the Z42 and you kind of feel good about it with your SAP. But I bet you that Z42 did the same amount to you in AP, so you actually gained nothing.
And unfortunately, because you quit the game, we do not have the post result screen. So we can't go into it and dive deeper and say, okay, so here's what you were able to do, here's what you weren't able to do, that sort of deal. So
The enemy team has taken the lead.
it is what it is. But this is the thing about ranked. If you're going to play like with the idea of I'm going to focus on something and just smash it, you got to be able to do that thing. And if you're not, this is what happens because you're going all in on one specific play. So that's part of why Regulo is really challenging in ranked. This is the 4th replay for the day, actually, Sultan.
Yeah, no, this, I see in chat, it's a loss most likely. Yeah, this was a loss. Both of these games are losses.
Well, we got accidentally spoiler alerted, so GG.
Hey, Neil. Once upon a time, long time ago, there used to be sites where people would pull stats of players in ranked, and you could see what were the quote-unquote meta ships that people were having really good win rates with, and the ships that people had really bad win rates with. And I was a victim of going to those sites and chasing the ships and trying to find the ones that worked for me. That were also like the high tier, the best ones, that everybody else is doing. And I found early on that those sites were garbage because a lot of times I couldn't play those ships the way that were necessary to be able to win in ranked. So, like, you got to find what works.
Like the real problem here is like you're playing 6v6, right? You have to play a destroyer you be comfortable being alone because there's a decent chance you are in a game with only one destroyer. And even if you are in a game with 2 destroyers like you were, if you stick together, you're giving up every single piece of map control you could possibly have.
Right.
Like you kind of even got lucky in that sense that you had an enemy destroyer on your cap and you had the 2v1, but you couldn't even capitalize on that because it actually was too slow. Like the map is too small. The enemy team had already backup shooting you from the B side. That destroyer was never in danger of dying.
Yeah, and I also want to point this out. So in the game before this one, again, Rigolo. I think it was on North, either North or Northern Waters. And I went to a cap by myself. I was facing the enemy destroyers were a Smoland and a Vampire 2. I was
Okay.
thinking, okay, I might be able to take one of those at a good fight.
So, and I think yes, no, go ahead.
They were both there, and I evaporated in about 5 seconds.
Yeah. And so you just illustrated
honestly-
another issue with bringing the ship into ranked is because when you bring a destroyer into ranked, you bring an enemy destroyer on their team, right? The one has to face you. It's mirrored matchmaking. So you are bringing whatever the other destroyer has utility. For this game, it was the whatever Z42 and the Daring, right? Both have different utilities, but both are probably more effective in ranked than your destroyer. You can bring in a radar destroyer like you were just talking about, and those kinds of things. That makes it rough to bring in a ship like this into ranked.
Like,
Yeah.
your mindset is wrong. That like you can't take a vampire or a smaller, like not even close. If I'm a vampire or a smaller and I see a regular in the team, I'm licking my lips.
Right.
Because your one good thing, the exhaust smoke thing, doesn't work against those destroyers.
Exactly.
If you pull your smoke, they're shooting you for free.
Because they just radar.
Or hydro.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Destroyers are your bane. So, and I think that kind of gets to the crux, too, of the problem of playing these destroyers in ranked is you need to have the time to be able to isolate a target and be able to take that target down, preferably with a teammate. But ranked is so much more about being able to handle situations by yourself. You just don't have the tools to do that with this ship.
Yeah. Like, I'll be quite honest, the reason I haven't played this line, because every time I look at it, I fail to see what it's really good at.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the mid tiers are very good destroyer hunters, and I bear that out by the way I play it. I mean, that's just
Okay.
factual. They are. It's the higher tiers where you start encountering radars, long range hydros that basically nullify your advantage that
Yes.
they really struggle.
Yes.
I think your impression is skewed a little bit also by the fact that the players you're facing at mid tiers are more likely to be not as good, or rather newer too.
It's a possibility, but I think the first thing you said is the bigger deal. The fact that there's just less radar on the field, right? It has a big impact, and frankly, people don't expect a destroyer that can nuke them with guns, right? They just don't expect that. So I think at the mid tier, if you enjoy the ship, then play it at mid tier and move on to a different line and try a different one. That could work. Hi, Asgard over on YouTube. Let's get into your second. Let's get into your second replay here. Because no redeemed 2 replays, we're going to do a double features. Okay. I'm not sure how much the coal is. Is it? Hujam got 15,000 from the CC container he just won. Congratulations, Hujam! Yet again, winning another prize. Now this one, remember I said you bring one destroyer in, and you brought a Daring in. There are worse destroyers to bring in this case, but you are facing a carrier, so that feels bad. And you're facing a Des Moines. You have a Des Moines too, though, so okay.
So for this game, as I said, this was immediately after the previous one.
Okay.
I was thinking, okay, I played way too aggressive in that game. I got nuked out of existence and we lost. I'm going to be more cautious in this game.
Okay. Oh god, and
Two
this is
of the
arms
players
race.
Two of the players on my team are going to take exception to that.
Yeah. It's ranked, and this is arms race. You saw my reaction with my face as soon as I saw it was arms race. Oh god. Because now, even more so is it important that you're able to take to get in and get the buffs. But you don't have the tools to do that, really, with your ship. I mean, if the Des Moines is on the wrong side, you can smoke and try to get yourself in.
So I will say, at the very beginning of this game, I actually do play extremely aggressively. It's towards the end that I get too cautious.
Okay.
And I do kind of disagree. I do think that the ship does have the tools, assuming that the Des Moines isn't in radar range.
Yeah, that's the big assumption, and this is so because of the fact that this is going to be arms race. Any Des Moines that's worth a salt is going to move to a position where he can cover this area at the very least with his radar. And for the Des Moines, that's probably right here. Now, with you being detected early by the carrier, you might as well have your anti-air guns on, by the way, because it doesn't matter on this ship. You have 3.7 kilometer anti-air range, so you might as well just have them up so you can shoot down planes. But anyways, now you've got yourself detected. They know you're coming this way. Why did you just shoot back?
Trying to get some damage in.
Oh, okay. The thing is, by you shooting back, look at the damage you just took to get that damage in. Ouch.
Like,
in it,
really trying to force it into a destroyer killing role when that role long ago evaporated.
yes. Now, on top of that, you had a carrier that was actually spotting the daring here. So there was no need for you to keep shooting it and get yourself spotted. You could have gunned earlier and been fine. Now, this daring is doing a great job of going sideways to you. I would actually slow down here and get a few more salvos in on this daring. You could kill him. But because you're moving at full speed, you can't.
Yeah, you passed up a golden opportunity right there.
Yes. Yeah, smoke before you're going to be spotted. So if you know you're going to fire your guns, smoke first. Because then you're shooting for free. You gave up this much damage because you smoked. Or because you didn't smoke. You gave up that much damage from the entire team shooting at you. And you can't heal it back other than, well, this is arms race, so you can.
Yeah. That's part of the reason why I've played a bit more aggressive, because I know that, I wanted to get that heal buff simply to give myself that opportunity.
Yeah.
That's why and that's actually what I do a lot on this map in particular, is I try to rush the Thunderdome here, because I know that if I can get into it, get the buffs that are near it all the way in, generally I can be pretty safe in here in a ranked situation.
Okay. Thanks, Wolfie,
sounds
for the
like
reminder.
Yes and no. You're safe in there. The whole problem with this Thunderdome, or whatever you want to
Is
call it,
getting out.
is
Yep.
how you get out again. Because, like, in there right now, you're safe, but you're also useless.
Yep. And your team is going hard down the 7 lines, so, you know, you're not able to do anything about those battleships, which means you have to be able to 1v1 Des Moines.
Stations requesting fire on the designated target.
It also feels really bad you couldn't get the kill on the daring because he's got a heal.
Yeah, you're gonna regret that because you should have been able to finish him off with that.
Radar, you better engine boost now, man.
Activated.
Now, he's got floaty shells. You can actually get in the habit of shooting him from range and whatever. If you're lucky, see the Shikishima down here? If I were you, I'd be shooting him here. Try to encourage him to chase you, because if he chases you into the Iowa's arc or the Shikishima's arc, then that's a dead Des Moines. But that requires you to be able to use, you know, the ship's agility, which you kind of don't have. Yeah, that's the problem. Meanwhile, your Des Moines picked a bad spot to hang out. I got you covered, Wolfie. Thank you for the reminder.
So here's where I'm starting to think that I need to not play aggressive like I did.
Disagree. Here's the part where you go into the heel, because the Des Moines already radared. So the only thing that can catch you right now is the daring.
The Des Moines waited and the daring used the smoke.
Yeah. This is your best
So-
opportunity to go in for it.
And see this is the problem, because that's what the people who are going to get upset with me are going to say that I should have done. But to me, every instinct in my being was telling me going for that heal buff is absolute suicide. Don't even think about it.
There's some
Why?
battleships you can farm over there. They're stuck bow in, so, and then you've got a Shikishima to help you out. That is actually a great time to go farm them. And then if
Okay.
Gary wants to come take the cap, take the heal, then you just kill him. The thing is, that regeneration buff is bait. Like, people will kill themselves over him because they severely overestimate how much you
Torpedoes to
heal.
starboard.
And
So you use that to your advantage, and then you win because hey, they get the regen buff, and then you get the kill. You can't regenerate a dead person.
Why are you not torping out there in that smoke?
Well, so I thought A, Darien has hydro, B, it's a short burst smoke, so by the time my slow torps get there, he's probably not even going to be in the same position.
At
Yeah.
least try to like blind fire him. You know he is at relatively low HP, and
And
no
you
one
know
else
he's
can
gonna go
spot
for
him.
the. He's probably gonna
Your
go for the
CV
heal.
even tried to blind drop him because it's low. Like,
Now he's out. Now let's see
Yeah.
if he goes for the heal.
Keep backing up.
what you actually needed to be here, like you need to be so far back that the moment that Daring leaves the smoke, he gets spotted by you. So you need to be within 6 of him. So you could immediately fire. Luckily, your CV is there and spots him.
But here I should be shooting HE.
It's
Yeah.
whatever. You just need to hit him. Like, HE and SAP doesn't matter if you don't hit your shots.
You have a slight turn and you can get all of your guns to bear. I'm still not doing it.
I mean, I'm trying to do it, I'm just not moving forward fast enough to do it.
Right.
This is
Yeah.
actually here a really big problem. If you want to play it with a build like this where you want to fight destroyers, you gotta make those hits. Like,
Yeah, yeah.
I'd keep
Okay,
shooting
so
into
now
the
you
smoke, by
reverse
the way.
that.
The Daring is telling you exactly where he is in the smoke because he's shooting out of it. Just keep shooting into the smoke.
Yep, and more importantly, you know where the so you know what Des Moines doing. He's radaring,
Yeah,
so you can like what he was waiting here for.
right.
See,
Yep.
for me, like, right now, I'm thinking I can't go forward. Like, doing that is suicide.
Okay,
And,
so
like,
sit there and shoot your guns. Like, if you hit him in the smoke a couple of times, he's dead.
His radar's not infinite. You can just get yourself in a position you can get yourself into a position where you can start moving once the radar's down.
like this is where I'm your CV and I'm bitching at you because that CV is sacrificing his planes to the Des Moines AA to get this Daring spotted and nobody's shooting it.
Right. And the other thing to keep in mind, though, is while you're sitting here and while this is happening and the Des Moines is over here radaring, he's not pushing up. Why? Because on the minimap, there's a Shikishima there that will just demolish him. So the Des Moines doesn't want to move up. Oh, look. The Shikishima just died from the one thing that you didn't shoot at in the smoke and didn't kill. Guess what's about to happen? There's
Yeah, now
nothing
Des Moines
preventing the
can
Des
go
Moines.
free.
That's right. He's just going to hit W.
And this is the point where I'm like, okay, it's time to go in.
No.
Now you do it?
This is the worst possible time to go in. Hey, look, the Daring's
See,
up
this
again.
this is what my instincts are telling me to do. Like, my instincts are all wrong.
Yes, I talk
think
about
it's
this a lot. I talk about this a lot. The default, when people don't know what to do, their default choice is, I'm just going to advance. Which is the worst thing that you can do 9 times out of 10.
Why did you beat yourself, by the way, for going forward there? Why are you typing in chat?
Like, it just sounds like you've just not had a
Daring
good
is up.
day, and then you
Daring is up.
basically just play, like, you're literally playing on tilt, and that's making you play, like, you're not even shooting a Daring. Like, you're
Now
that
you're
how bad it is.
televisioned.
You're literally just playing on tilt right now.
Yep, and now you're looking
Yeah,
at
well,
chat, and
actually,
chat's taking you out of the game.
I'm actually, like, starting to have a bit of a panic attack. Like, legitimately, once I die, like, I can't even type because I'm literally shaking so bad.
And you had so many chances to kill this Daring. And frankly, that kill alone probably would have saved you this game. Probably. You get another quick death pick, because you know how much I love death picks. There we go.
And see, every instinct, everything that I thought I knew about World Warships was telling me that going forward and trying to kill that Daring was suicide.
But when you say, okay, that's suicide, you put yourself in a position where everybody else dies around you, and there's no choice left but for you to die. so it doesn't matter anyways. Right,
Yeah,
Pat.
and
Don't overthink. You too many mind. If you're a fan of oh, that's kind of fun. Look at this. Look at the Des Moines coming right for your dead Hulk. That's kind of a fun screenshot. But yeah,
like you basically just sat there. Like you've had ample time to reposition and secure the kill on Daring, and then help to finish off the Des Moines. But you
I
ended
was-
up just kind
yeah, I
of
was
freezing in place and doing
terrified.
nothing.
I was terrified of the Des Moines. I thought the Des Moines was going to pop out at any moment if I pushed forward and just nuke me.
well,
you
and like
remember what you're-
Push. Like you
Do you
just
remember
needed
what
to
focus was?
shoot.
Well, I mean, I didn't shoot him while he was unspotted because that's just, it's not something that really occurs to me. You're right, I shouldn't be doing that. But when I was shooting him, I wasn't hitting him, or I was ricocheting because I was using SAP.
You were mostly not hitting.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you also like
I have been playing this game for like 6 years now, 7 years actually, and I still just cannot aim worth crap.
that's where you get closer. Like so you knew the Des Moines just radared, and he can't obviously he won't be able to reload his radar instantly. So you could have used that time to just push Daring, and if you get spotted on the way, okay, you just pop smoke. And you know the carrier wants him dead as well. So you run up to him, so you can't possibly miss. Daring dies, and then you can still shoot the Des Moines because he's probably trying to get revenge on him, and he's got nowhere else to go.
Yeah, at this point, I'm typing in chat, and I basically lost the ability to be coherent.
That's also kind of a prime example why you really don't want to play on tilt, because you saw your performance just went down the drain. Like these are pretty straightforward stuff that you know better, but obviously weren't able to do because your mindset was just not there.
right.
And unfortunately, that costed you a star.
And I think I like how Patton put it here. It's not the aim, it's more the positioning and the decision making that leads you up to death. You know, if you've got a Daring that's sitting in smoke, honestly, if you're shooting at it, if you miss, whatever. You got nothing else to do anyway with your time. But if you hit him a couple of times, that might be enough to kill him. So I feel like, you know, the bigger issue is just you trying to fight your instincts or trying to realign those instincts to tell you, you know, the instinct that you had in a random battle is well earned, right? I don't want to get myself just wrecked by a Des Moines who's going to push in and radar me. But in a random battle, those kinds of events happen a lot more frequently than ranked, because in a ranked battle, it's a lot more focus on who is next to you, where and who is next to them, and what they're doing. When we get to the replay render node, I want you to take a look at the Shikishima, and I want you to take a look at the Des Moines positioning, okay? Because that part is huge, and you didn't notice it. Probably because you're really focused, of course, on what do I need to do, and you're as said, you were kind of playing on tilt at that point, and now you're losing it, right? You're losing the coherence to be able to make your decisions. So give me a sec here. Let me change the replay, and let's get this going. There we go. What's up, Inquisitor?
So one of the things that you said, though, I don't think that these are things that I know even when I'm fully calm and collected. Like, I don't know that I ever would have thought, even if it was first game of the day, I was feeling great, that I should have pushed to kill that dairy. Because
If that's the case, then you don't understand the Regulo's kit, because that is one of the few areas that Regolo can comfortably do that no other destroyers can. Like, Des Moines' radar is down. You have SAP, which is very powerful against destroyers. And so, like, all you need to do, and the carrier is going to do the spotting for you. So that is the prime opportunity to push in, take out Daring safely, and then make your escape before Smokes comes down and Des Moines can try and get his revenge.
Right.
Oh.
So look at it this way. You've got the Des Moines north of the island. It's been spotted up there. He's got radar range. But the nice thing about that position where I paused it is he doesn't really have a shot on you. You took a shot at the daring here. I paused it here because I want you to take a look at all of the shells coming in on you that you didn't need to take because you didn't smoke earlier. If you had smoked literally right before the shot, all of these shells would hit you. Now, I didn't look at the post-result screens because it doesn't really matter, frankly, for this discussion. It's far more important when talking about positioning and stuff. So I'm looking at this right now. You took 6,000 damage from the Los Andes, 6,000 and change. That's a hit that you didn't need to take, right? You took a couple hits from the Des Moines. Also, I think early, it's hard to tell. You also took a bunch of hits from the daring. So I think that little smoke, the decision not to smoke there, I want to do damage, I understand, but there's a difference between I want to do damage and I want to do damage but take less damage in return. Sputnik, thank you for the bits, my friend. And maybe that's, again, that's where that tweak in the mindset comes into play. Doing damage is great. Doing damage for free is like the ultimate great, right?
Yeah, and I think I can actually say, looking at this, I think I can say what my mindset was.
Go for it.
I was thinking, if I smoke, the daring disappears, and I know what your response is. The planes overhead are going to spot it.
Yep.
But in the moment, like, I have difficulty combining what the other players on my team are doing to inform my decisions. Like, I didn't even notice that. I don't even notice if I noticed that there was a carrier on my team at this point.
Okay. So let me go one step farther with this then and say you need to stop using matchmaking monitor completely. Stop it. Because what you're doing at the start of the battle is before you even consider who's on your team or what the ships are, you're using matchmaking monitor to look at your team and possibly the enemy team, and that's taking your brain out of the battle itself and instead looking at the different players. And that's giving you the in both of these games, I feel, definitely the last one, it's giving you this this feeling of, well, this is going to be a win because of blank, or this is going to be a loss because of blank, and that puts you up in a really bad situation mentally. Matchmaking monitor, when you tab out, you're tabbing out of the game and you're taking your mind off of what's going on. Forget it. It doesn't matter. And I think the last game has demonstrated there. You had a Smallland with well over 60% win rate. And what did he do? He was the first to die, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah. Unicums and Super Unicums, I've got a 69% win rate, but you've seen me screw up on stream a lot of times. Why? Because that's the game, and that's what makes the game so fun. It would be boring and annoying if 69% win rate people just go and mop the floor in every single game and never make mistakes. So the point I'm getting at is stop using it, because I used to use it myself, okay? Stop using it and instead focus on the battle that you are about to play. Who's on my team? What are they going to do? Who's going to want me to go where? What do I need to do in the next step, in the next step, in the next step? The sooner you start processing this with your brain, the better experience you're going to have throughout the battle, because your mindset is on the game itself, not on the players that you're fighting. The ones on your team that you're fighting and the ones on the enemy team that you're fighting, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, you're looking at the wrong thing, right? Like, you have the matchmaking where you look, oh, who's a good player, who's a bad player, and you forgot the basic thing about it, like looking at what ships you even have. Like, and you said
Right.
you didn't notice you had a carrier. You looked at the matchmaking monitor at the beginning of the battle. Like, it's right there. It's right in game. The
Yep.
ships, and
Yep.
you just overlook like the most important part of the information that's there.
Because, well, and again, and that's the problem with it, because what it does is it teaches you to zero in on that stupid win rate percentage and average damage and whatever numbers it pops up, right? Instead of focusing on who's in my team, and what are they going to bring up? Yes, you don't see carriers that often in ranked, and yes, it also kind of sucks when you see carriers in ranked. I try to dodge them every chance I get, but this is a unique situation where that carrier provided you the ability to do something, but you didn't have the wherewithal to notice it because you were so busy focusing on so many other things. Your brain just couldn't handle it all. So what that tells me, Note, is you need to find ways to offload your brain. You need to stop running all the programs at once in your mind. Your CPU is overmaxed. So remove stuff. Focus. You know what I'm saying?
That makes a lot of sense because I have extreme trouble multitasking, and what I'm trying to do is multitask more with this type of stuff.
Yeah, and especially because of the fact that Matchmaking Monitor, do you play with one monitor?
No, I have 2 monitors.
Okay, so you have Matchmaking Monitor up on another monitor then, don't you, while you're playing?
Yep, I do.
Yeah, so where are your eyes when you're playing? You're looking at the other monitor instead of the actual monitor in front of you. So, you know, like I said, you're taking yourself out. Stop it. Stop doing it. As a matter of fact, while you're playing the game, especially in ranked, if you need to focus, I might even recommend turning that second monitor off. Just focus on the game itself in front of you, and that's it.
Yeah, I
Good
don't
advice.
use
Good advice.
I don't use matchmaking monitor. Like, I don't like this mod, like, to look at the builds of the teammates either, because it's just distraction. And knowing what kind of stupid stuff my teammates might have, it just puts the mind away from what's really important. Like, it tilts you before the match even started.
So Neil, and this is a good question. I realize not everybody knows. So you understand, Neil, Matchmaking Monitor is a program that will look at your replay file, because when you enter into a game, you can see all the players. It will automatically pull up their statistics. And it will tell you, of course, if there's a hidden player, then it just says hidden. And most people, when they see a hidden account, they just automatically think they're garbage at the game. So it'll pull up your stats, and it'll even say, okay, your team has a 53% chance of winning based off of win rates and blah, blah, blah. It'll give you average damage, and I think even average XP. It's been a while since I've looked at it.
I think the current state, what it has is it has like account PR, account damage, account win rate, and then the same stats for the ship the player is in. So ship win rate, ship battles, ship damage. I don't know if XP is in, it's basically 11. And based on this information, it uses some kind of crude formula to calculate similar whatever, which team is most likely to win and with what percentage.
If
See,
you have,
I've never seen the whole win percentage thing. That's not whatever I was using. And
Okay.
I say was using because I've already tabbed out of it, and I'm probably going to uninstall it per your advice.
yeah, or just don't run it for a while and see if it works. I mean, I found it was too toxic for me. But Neil, if you go into a battle and you see somebody say, "Well, guys, we're screwed," that's because they're most likely using Matchmaking Monitor and they've identified a Unicum on your team. Right? Or sometimes they'll say, well, we got this was fun, but we have a 45% chance of winning, so screw it. And then you see people that go and they just YOLO and get themselves killed right away because statistically they're told that they're going to lose. And it becomes a self-fulfilling prophecy. So, it can be useful, but can is like a 10% can, okay? Most people don't know how to use it properly, and it leads you to this whole like downward spiral of toxicity and anger, and then you're playing on tilt because my team sucks and blah blah blah, and you're not doing what Taro's doing right now and being happy.
Yeah, like
So-
the main argument people make for it is like, oh, I can see who are the good players who I can trust, or who's good on the enemy team who I need to kill first.
Correct.
But it completely disregards that these are stats, what the player performs on average in that. Like, that doesn't mean they perform according to their stats in the battle you are currently in.
Correct.
Yeah, that's
Like
true.
it has,
Correct.
it has, like, I don't want to say it has no relevance, but it doesn't have it doesn't exactly reflect what is going to happen in the battle. In like,
Yeah.
60% Smalan
It's not
died
absolute.
first. I mean, I don't want to say he played bad in your first game, but he got caught, he got spotted by that daring that they fought, and then got crossfire from the Smolensk and the set 46 from the other game. Like, I think the Smolan had no chance surviving there, except for maybe you smoked immediately and he could have gone dark in your smoke. Like, otherwise he was dead.
Yeah. So
And
this
that's
is
not necessarily his fault. Like, I mean, you want to contest the cap of the Smolan like this. It just
So-
was Unlucky? I don't know.
That's why I always, when I start the game, I go for team play and I play with the people that I have because I can't change it once the battle has started. And yes, I'll look at builds and stuff and okay, this person's just learning the ship or, whatever. It does give me a little bit of an idea of who's confident in the ship and not, but at the same time, I gotta win. If I'm playing this battle and I want to win, how do I make it happen? Like I'm focused on the game.
Like the best player can catch a random stupid torpedo that wasn't to be expected at all and then die. For example.
Yep.
Yeah, that's
It
true.
happens.
Sometimes it's just down to luck, and you can't control that.
I mean, if I don't know if Striver's still here or not, but their game against Rain. I mean, 2 Luck Chuck torpedoes from a Delny takes down their Gearing Vile, and that's all she wrote, and that was the game. That was game 2 of King of the Sea. So these kinds of things absolutely do happen, and it's just focus on the game and do the best that you can in the game. There are certain things you can't change. Let's continue the render. So here we go with the shots, and the planes are doing their things and stuff like that. And here's your chance right here to kill it. But you were focused on I gotta live. You weren't focused on I gotta kill. Had you slowed down, you probably would have come away with the kill. This right here was your first chance of winning the battle for your team, frankly. Let's continue.
Maybe. I think the daring at this point was too much hit points still to really secure the kill. Like, he's only now here, but at this point he's already committed in the circle. So
No, that I think was the first big chance you could have just won it straight outright because
Yep.
that daring was within kill range.
Yep. And if you look on the other side, yes, your ships are, being pushed, but you've got Shikishima that's going for broadside shots. Iowa's doing his bow in Iowa thing. Libertad is kiting away and reassessing himself. I mean, when you push in this game, you give up hit points, and your team is doing a nice job already of thinking about how to receive this enemy push. And you'll see later, they all get completely wiped out. So that's the key. And the other thing is, what kept you in the center is that daring. If the daring is gone, you're free to leave, but you stayed in the center because the daring existed, yeah?
Yeah.
There you go.
I was wanting to kill the daring. I just didn't do what I needed to do to do it.
Yes, exactly. Slowing down, even beaching at the top end of that island or south end of the island just to stop you in a hurry would have been preferable. You'd get 1, maybe 2 more salvos in, and he was broadside at that moment. I mean, that would have been that woulda, shoulda, coulda. But anyways, let's continue. So you're playing in the middle. You're worried about the daring. You're worried about the Des Moines pushing. He uses his radar.
yeah.
Yes.
And here comes I was about to say that's where he raided, and the daring immediately smoked.
Yeah.
And I think this is also the point where you saw that there is gonna be the heal buff spawning.
Mm-hmm.
I think it was about this time. Like,
Right.
Unfortunately, it doesn't show here.
So this is your opportunity to go back and get the heal or reposition.
Right. At least, like, you want to throw out these torpedoes in this direction of this heal bit because you know the daring is low. He probably wants that heal because he kind of needs it.
Mm-hmm.
Like, even if they might completely whiff.
Right.
But at least they prevent the daring from going in if he sees them.
Right.
So you can grab that.
So is that kind of what is meant when people say zoning torpedoes?
Yes.
Kind of, yeah.
Yep.
Yes. Even if you don't hit something, you force them to take their eye off the game and react to your torpedoes. That could also make them think that you're someplace where you're not. It could also encourage them to leave and go somewhere else too. But you sitting there doing nothing actually encourages the daring to continue coming out because he doesn't know where you are. So here's where you do your circle, and it's almost like your brain's like, I'm going to go get the heal, and then your brain's like, nope, and then you just boom, right into the island.
Yeah, it's like I don't even know why you were scared of the Des Moines here. Like, because if you just go forward right on the edge of this island, the Des Moines can't even shoot you. And if the Des Moines pushes out, you have a Shikishima waiting here for him.
And
Correct.
see that's so just like the thing with the planes earlier. The fact that the Shikishima there, like I'm not connecting that to the fact that the Des Moines can't come out.
Yes.
Like I know the Shikishima is there, but like my brain just does not connect that with how that's going to affect the actions of an opponent.
This is what I always talk about in King of the Sea, is that battleships project power, and Shikishima is projecting power right now.
I guess I don't know how to like train my mind to make those connections.
Well, think about the Des Moines player. Does the Des Moines player want to move forward right now?
See, thinking about it now, I can say well, probably not. That little square by the Shikishima, that means he's spotted, right?
Correct.
The yellow square? It's okay. So
Correct.
that means that they know the Shikishima's there. So
Yes.
I'm pretty sure the Shikishima was more or less spotted the whole game.
He was spotted by the Daring, and then he took, the Daring took, I think he took a shot at the Daring, or right now, actually, he's shooting at the Des Moines. But, or maybe the Des Moines shooting. Either way, like, he's spotted, they know he's there. And here's another shot we talked about. You've got the opportunity to take luck chuck shots into that smoke. You are actually in a very strong defensive position right here. Because not only is the Shikishima there, but look, the Libertad is also where he is. So the Libertad is also in a position to support should the Des Moines move forward. He can't move. He can't move at all. So as soon as the Shikishima is off the board, though, you're going to see that the Des Moines starts to move. Why? Because he knows that it's safe to do so. And right now, the Shiki is pretty healthy. But you can kind of get the feeling that the Shikishima at this point is also frustrated. So he's just going to move forward. And unfortunately, that's the wrong decision for him, and that's going to get him killed.
and that's
Here's
really
another-
what breaks the game open for the enemy.
Exactly correct. Yes. So here's another chance. The Daring smoke is off. And again, you could have been shooting. You didn't that whole time. That could have been, hey, 1 shell hit, 2 shell hits. It could be an engine break. It could force a DCP. It could start a fire. You know, there's all these things that could happen with just 1 shell hit.
Yeah.
And here's where you're only getting your rears in because you were reversing, but you were focusing more on aim and not so much on weight of guns. Watch your Shikishima now. Libertad is forced away. The midway drops on Libertad. So now it's really just the Shikishima and you that the Des Moines has to consider. Libertad actually shoots at the Daring. He's got a really... Wow. He was ready for that.
Everybody was ready for the Daring except for you.
Yep. Now watch, he keeps going, and there's the Daring's Luck Chuck Torps. You know that they're coming because he spotted the Shikishima and he's out of smoke. And Shiki he takes it. And that's the crucial kill of this game. That blows the entire thing wide open. Because now there's nothing to stop the Des Moines. And what's he going to do? He's just going to go and get the kill.
You could have still killed the Daring right here, but you completely
Focus on the
ignored
Des
him for like 15 seconds again.
He's focused on the
Yeah.
Des Moines. The Des Moines is the bigger threat.
And I get tunnel vision all the time. Like I don't know how to avoid it.
You need to teach yourself how to look at other things. For example, in League of Legends, a common saying is that you should be looking at your minimap every 5 seconds. So literally do something
the
like you're
sad-
farming lane, then you quickly look at minimap for like a second, then you go back.
You probably even still win this, honestly, if you kill the Daring here.
Yep.
Because the Immelman has a much easier time killing that low HP Des Moines afterwards than killing that Daring.
Yep. Yep. So, honestly, we can't see how large your minimap is in the game.
It's maximum size.
Okay.
Like,
So that's helpful. That's helpful. But, again, I think turning off that monitor and focusing on the game itself will really help you.
this isn't even a mini-map issue. Like, that daring was right on the main screen while he was shooting the Des Moines.
Yeah. Yes.
What might be a bigger issue is you might want to experience with changing settings in-game in your field of view.
Nah.
Like, as
No.
someone, like, I play Destroyer a lot. I have a huge field of view.
No.
Like, I see like 90 degrees.
So for you, that helps. I think that would actually make it worse for Note. There's too much in front of him now, and he's got to process even more. Here's the
Yeah.
problem, frankly, Note. And if you don't mind, I've already thought of a title for this replay, and I mean the best when I say this. But in my opinion, what happened at the end of this game is paralysis. You were completely paralyzed at the end of this game.
Yeah. Yeah.
And so, a lot of it is just how do we get out of that? And that's fine. And that's what I love about doing these replay analyses and just talking about this kind of stuff and talking through it, because there's a lot of psychology involved in this game beyond just playing itself. And I think this is a great example of that right here.
No, Patton, you are completely wrong here. This daring at the end was very killable. He was like at 3,000, 2,500, 3,000 hit points. That is one SAP salvo and he's dead.
The thing is, Patton, remember, he
Like,
showed
look
two
at
games
this.
for a reason.
Look how low he is. That daring is 100% killable.
Unfortunately, we don't have the Darings replay to look at it from his perspective, because that would really
Yeah,
tell
and
us.
like with better aim, I mean, okay, yeah, Patton says, okay, he was bow in. I have HE on this ship.
Like, Patton, the thing is, remember, he showed us two replays, and that's important in this context. The first one, he just blew up almost instantly. And then he literally just queued in almost immediately afterwards, got the same game. And then we can tell from the relatively poor decisions he was making that he was definitely on tilt. And he also explained, like, he was relying a lot on matchmaking. So with a lot, like all of that, yeah, he's not playing well, but it's also understanding, like, oh, this is why maybe, even though it's obvious, like, he should not be making these moves, but you can kind of understand psychology why he's, like, not making the ideal moves that he should be. Like, that's not a game, that's not always a gameplay issue, that's definitely more of a, like, mindset issue.
Right. And yes, I agree that the daring, I mean, there's other things to talk about. Yes, Patton. But I think that the whole, like, this entire game, the daring was, like, really Note's nemesis, right? Like,
He really was.
Like, not converting that daring kill at any point is what caused this game.
yeah.
And I truly believe if he gets this daring at any point, even right at the end, there is still a chance to win it.
But there are so many factors that go into it that the daring is the wedge into this replay and into this discussion. The daring is the wedge into the matchmaking monitor and the overload with the brain and all this kind of stuff. That to me is what's so special about this replay, and that's why we keep talking about the daring. The daring barely affected him, but the daring affected the entire game. And by the way, it did affect him, not in terms of damage, but you've been hearing the mindset. It completely affected him throughout the whole battle.
You can think of it as like a metaphor for his for everything that happened in that game. Basically, his failure to kill daring several times throughout is literally what cost him the match. And a lot of his actions did revolve around the daring.
It's one of the reasons, with all due respect to you, Patton, because I know you're also a good player in the game, it's one of the reasons that it's so difficult to coach players and provide feedback and stuff, because you see it on a totally different level than a lot of players in this game. And so it's difficult to then be able to put yourself in their position and in their mindset and try to understand how things are working for them. Because for you, this is second nature. Oh, there's a Shikishima there. Des Moines surely's not going to push out. Cool. I just go and kill this guy and move on someplace else. Like, I get that. I can see that as well.
You know, so I'm a tutor. The reason I say that is because I tutor a lot of math, and I find it more difficult to tutor like 6th grade math than I do something like calculus, because
Yes.
for that kind of exact same reason. You know, calculus is something, or the 6th grade stuff is something that's so elementary to me that it's like, okay, how do I reverse myself and put myself into the mindset of a person learning
Yep.
this for the first time.
Yep, you're absolutely correct. Plus, not only that, but they're you know the changes in how math is done too is kind of, huh? So
What do
there's
you
that too.
mean that daring doesn't need to be shot? The daring is directly responsible for killing the Shikishima with the torps. His Immelmann wasted so much time and planes trying to get this daring spot again so he gets killed that could have been used elsewhere if that daring was dead. Like, I'll go as far and say this daring is the sole reason the red team won. This daring absolutely needed to be shot at.
So, anyways, I don't want this to turn into a 50-minute talk through about all this kind of stuff, but
Too late.
you know, I think
We need
we've
to
done a
get
good
out.
job of talking through the psychology involved in this, and I think really note this really helped to blow wide open a segment of the player base that otherwise isn't heard. So I think that's really
Yeah.
cool that we were able to do this, man. So thank you so much for sending in the replay. Like,
Thank you for covering them. Like, they've given me a lot to think about in terms of.
Yeah.
I really need to learn when I am upset and not thinking properly, and just not play, because it doesn't lead to anything good.
Yeah. It's something I try to recommend often to people. It's like, how do I win more in ranked? Well, if you haven't won the last 3 games, you're probably tilting, even if you don't realize it. So just continue to play further means you're literally playing with like one hand tied behind your back.
Yep. So, all right. Well, let's get out of this replay, and let's get on to our last one.
Show me the team score. Show me the team score, please.
Oh, yeah, we didn't look at this at the end, but let's take a look. Oh, look, Daring's on top.
Oh yeah, that Des Moines did good, but not nearly as good as you think, Ben.
Yeah, that's okay. Let's get out of here, because otherwise we're gonna continue pissing on each other. And let's get to we have, what is this, Dutch Elephants Honolulu game. So give me a moment. I need to find it, and I need to get the replay stuff going for it. So I'm gonna run a commercial
you
break
just
while I
call-
render the game and stuff. Okay.
Did you just call Dutch Eagle Dutch Offen?
What?
You just said we're gonna look at Dutch Offen's Kowloon game.
Oh, okay.
You're saying
Whatever.
like that was a mistake.
Wait, whatever. Let's just get the commercial break, and I'm gonna ban Grunty from the Discord. And
Okay.
let's see, where is it?
Looking at it this way, at least it was worth it, right?
Did he just submit it today? Oh, jeez. Okay, he just submitted it today. That would be why I don't have it in my list of videos or replays. All right, stream. Render bot. Remember, guys. Well, I won't say it because it's a commercial break. I'll say it in a moment. Okay, RenderBot is going. Now I need to get the replays up. Here we go, Dutch Elephant. Sultan, hey, thanks for the cheer. Thanks for the 10 bits, dude. You learned a lot. This is somebody new to the game and Destroyer. Perfectly. Perfect. Awesome. Love it. That's why we're here, man. That's exactly why we're here. I mean, Notes Replay is exactly why I started this whole thing years ago, frankly. And what's nice is it's the exception to the rule. Most of the replays I get are Unicums dunking on other people.
I can submit more if you want.
How about that COTS game where you're the last one left alive?
That happens a couple of times.
I'm just messing with you, of course, you know that.
I know.
It's not his
The-
fault that his team all decided to die and leave him alone.
That was the KSM game on Shatter. Oh, pain. We had this, we had hug. We had this moment. We had this moment where Like Raptor and I were both like, "Hey, that's SAT." Oh, look, he's good. You know, he's gonna die now.
Yep. I'm like, oh, 1v5, and well, I'm in danger.
1v5? Where have I seen that before?
Never at all.
Hugadeth, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. That's gonna start us off on a hype train, y'all. Look at this, choo choo. Now, when we have gifted subs, we get the Stevie slideshow. So pictures from Stevie's life. Right now, that's a video of me giving him some lovings. But sometimes that plays, and sometimes you get the pictures. I'll try to narrate a couple of them here, as the commercial breaks are ending. And there he is. Yeah, that's when he was about 1 year old. He was, or less than a year old, and that was in my apartment. First time I moved out of the house, and first time he moved out of the house too. For those of you guys who don't know about Stevie, he was born in my backyard, and he was 19 and a half years old last year October when we put him to sleep. There he is, Halloween 2 years ago.
It's really a year already.
It's already been over a year. It's already I miss him too, Patton. I miss him too. Archangel, hi! We're having a great time. We just finished like hardcore analyzing a couple of replays, which is awesome. Hug of Death, Hype Train, let's go! Because of you, my friend. Actually, we need to shout Hug of Death out too while we're at it. Yeah. I'm gonna stop the music for a sec so you guys can hear the Let's Horn. Because the Let's Horn tunes is good stuff. You guys can hear that, right? I fixed it, I think. I fixed it. It wasn't working before. I think we fixed it. So there's a shout out. Go follow Hug of Death. The best way I would describe Hug of Death is she's a cozy streamer. Like, if you've heard of cozy games, where you can just kind of relax and you know, kind of snuggle up in a rug and just be comfortable, her stream is much like that. Same thing with Lady Fufu. So like seriously, like they are comfortable streamers to hang out with. So there you go. For those of you guys who don't know anything about hype trains, it's Twitch's way to encourage people to support the channel through subs, gifted subs, and bits. And if you want to, you're welcome to do that. If we get to level 7 and beyond, we do give away some. We do. Enjoy some special dirty water. I negotiate with the wife to extend the stream, and if we have room, I'll have to check and see. We will do some extra stuff as well, like giveaways. Jake Shuffle, thank you for the 300 bits. Just shuffled 300 bits into the deck like it's a pro card shark, making it rain cheers in World of Warships. Your enthusiasm is the win in our sales, and with that, we're setting course for a replay-worthy adventure. Thanks for fueling the fun, Jake. And Jake, I mean, I do appreciate you too, man. I mean, you've been hanging out so much. Let me turn the lights down here for the fireworks. You've been hanging out so much in like the rerun channel and stuff. It's really awesome. So I appreciate you for that. Hug of Death with 5 bits. Lurking and sending love. Exactly. Thank you. I appreciate that. All right, let's get the tunes back up and running here, and let's get into the replay, I suppose, huh? But seriously, we've got a minute left. We're on level 2 hype train, which is great. I mean, hype trains are awesome, anyways. What do we have? We had a really special what was it called, a golden train, a special golden hype train, which was outstanding. Like 0.1% chance of having that happen. We had that like last month or something, which was awesome. Jake gifting his 7th gift sub. Thank you, Jake. Not shuffling the deck, but stacking it with support. Your generosity, of course, is the win in our sales, making this Warship's voyage even more epic. 7 gifted subs, that's a whole fleet of support. It actually is in ranked, you know? Let me just text my wife for a sec. I need to ask her for some more water. So just give me 1 second.
Oh, water.
No, water. Water. Regular water. Clean water.
The
Clean
healthy
water.
kind.
The healthy kind. The healthy kind.
The stuff that you find in the toilet.
Ew.
That's if you live in New York. Golden Kappa train. Thank you. That's what it was, Inquisitor. That's what it was. And because of that, we had a Golden Kappa emote, and I don't know if it's still. I think it's gone now. Once you filtered 5 times. Toilet water ahoy. Jake, thank you for gifting Hug of Death a sub. How cool is that? Hug isn't even subscribed to the channel and she gifted out 5. And then you just gifted her a sub. Thank you for the generosity making waves in our fleet. Gifting subs like a true captain of camaraderie with 8 now. You've shipped yourself to the community. That's amazing. That's amazing. And Neil with the 50 bits. Thank you, Neil, so much. Toilet bowl sangria. Oh my god. Oh my god. The water in the tank of the toilet is fine.
Throw up.
Hey, you just needed some help remember what water was. I'm just giving you some examples.
Right? Right? That's nuts. That is absolutely nuts. But thank you guys. We got to level 3 now. That was crutch. I don't know if you guys saw that, but Jake's gifted sub there got us right over to level 2, and that restarted the timer. We were down to like 20 seconds left until the end of the hype stream. What's up, Bokako? And now we're back to 3.5 minutes to go before the train expires. But like seriously, thank you guys so much. I'm gonna play this one again here, just so you guys can hear the Let's Horn without the music and the. Whoops! I hit the add button by accident. God damn it! Stupid freaking thing. There's the hype train button. And what do we see here? Cover my replay, Coughlin. Not today, but Sunday there will be. Sunday there will be. Okay. I'm going to wait till the commercial break ends to continue the replay analysis, because that's just wrong. I hit the wrong damn button. Oh well. Oh well. There's our music, at least, for those of you guys not in the commercial break. Oh, I feel so bad.
What button did you want to hit?
So I wanted to hit my hype train button. I have a hype train button for when we get into hype trains. But right above that is the 3-minute commercial break button, and I hit that button instead.
Ooh.
Commercial break hype.
Yes, commercial break hype, exactly. How do you ruin a hype train? You ruin a hype train with a commercial break. Whatever. Ay, ay, ay. But at least the lights in the background are going crazy. That's fun.
Thanks for subscribing. Let's make more money by watching ads.
Subs don't get ads. What are you talking about?
I know, but the rest of us does.
Well, it is what it is.
And
But-
you're still getting money from the ad revenue from subs that they don't even have to watch, so...
No, I'm not.
Well, maybe Zats is just saying, hey, if you sub
you
now, you don't have to
should,
watch the
no?
commercial breaks anymore.
No, I'm pretty sure you don't get ad revenue from ads that don't get served. And if you're a sub, you don't get ads served to you. So the only way I think that you get ads and you don't, or you get commercial break revenue, but you don't get served ads, is if you have Twitch Turbo.
I
think that's the only way.
the same way, no?
I'm pretty sure it doesn't. I could be
I'm
wrong.
too lazy to Google it right now.
Coughlin, I did.
ChatGPT.
Ah, there you go. There you go.
We're living in 2024.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I'm too lazy to ask ChatGPT as well, okay?
Jake!
Thank you.
Jake gifting us up to Grunty.
Didn't have to do that.
Go, Jake. Jake Shuffle, the Admiral. The Admiral of Laughter and Generosity just fired a broadside of support with their 9th gifted sub. Toilet Water Ahoy has never sounded so epic. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Well, I got a special choo-choo emote thanks to that hype train, y'all, and I'm sure you guys got something out of it as well. Thank you again for the gifted subs that started us on the hype train. Hug of Death. I appreciate the hell out of you. That was really nice of you. And then Jake coming in with his gifted subs and gifting some subs. Neil with the bits as well. Hug with some bits as well. And I think I covered everyone. That was really nice of you guys. It's a Friday. It's a nice relaxing day, and it's great to be able to hang out with all of you, and just enjoy Friday together. You know what I mean? That's what it's all about. And being stupid and hitting the wrong damn button. But it is what it is. We're gonna move on from there, and we're gonna talk about a new replay. This is the Howden Lu. So let me get this up and running here. Cheers with beers, indeed, indeed. So here we go. Hype train, let's do it. Yeah, we did it, Ark. We did it. Good to see you, by the way. I hope you're having a good Friday. So this is, whose replay is this now? This is Dutch Elephant's Howden Lu replay. He used to cover my replay to force us to cover this one. The Howden Lu is the tier 10 of the current Dutch cruiser, heavy cruiser, large cruiser line. They're considered large cruisers, right?
Technically, yes, the tier 9,
Yeah.
tier 10 at least.
Yeah.
The 8.2. Like, if you want to do it by how Wargaming classifies it with the burn and mechanics and the dispersion thing, then they are large cruisers, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
By that
they-
logic, then yes.
yes. So anyways, Archangel, thank you for the tier 2 sub just now, by the way. That was really, it didn't fire off, but I appreciate you. It'll catch up at some point. Sometimes the bots get all confused. Now the gimmick about the Howden Lu line is essentially, pretty good guns. The AP on them is nothing to sneeze at, especially at the tier 10 of the Howden Lu. The HE is meh, but she does have what we call the Dutch oven, and that's the Dutch airstrike, which is the ability to call forth planes from above to just magically come down and drop these little leaflet bombs on people, set them on fire, and that sort of thing. It's an interesting line. It's also the first line historically when Wargaming was doing their early access events. This is the first line where somebody could literally buy their way to the tier 9, the Johan de Wit, which is why I call it the Johan de Whale. Not too bad, but for me, I always kind of struggle to get into it. There's a new Dutch commander that's coming out at some point. Maybe we can talk about it during the replay or maybe during the live portion of our stream. In any case, let's get to Dutch Elephant's build. So he's got main armaments modification 1, defensive AA fire modification 1, aiming systems mod 1, airstrike mod 1, concealment mod 1, and ship to shore radio, which is the unique upgrade for the Dutch oven here. The other thing too I didn't talk about, their anti-air is typically really good, but I don't know that I'd invest in the anti-air unique upgrade here, or not unique upgrade, but special upgrade.
I think the special upgrade for defensive AA is just not good in general because of what it does. Like,
No.
I really struggle to see any point in prolonging the duration of the defensive fire. Like, if the enemy CV stays in that range long enough, you shoot down the planes anyway, and if it left, it left. It's like the 10% cooldown. That's the bigger part of it, but I still don't see it because, like, you're in a Howden Loof. Every sane CV is not trying to come towards you. So as good as your AA is, and as much as you might want to buff your AA skills, I like, if you want to take a special mod, take the Hydro mod, because the ship is vulnerable to torpedoes, especially submarine torpedoes. Or you just take, for this particular line with the longer burn duration, I probably take the DCP mod. Because personally, in my I think I have about 150 games in this ship on both servers combined, I do not have any problems with engine or rudder on this ship from my experience.
Good to know. Okay. So, and I completely agree with you. When you run into carrier players that don't know what they're doing, you can absolutely murderize them, but you don't need this to murderize them. You have the tools already, and a good carrier player will only make that mistake once, and then they'll leave you alone. So I agree with Grunty. This upgrade is probably not useful. It's one of the few upgrades in the game that can't see myself ever really using.
Yeah, I think it's the worst of all, to be honest. Like, it
Yeah.
needs a rework.
Yep.
Yeah, I agree with that.
So I would definitely go Hydro, or, I mean, I was gonna say Engine, but with Grunty's experience, I would, obviously listen to that and go with the damage control mod one there. Otherwise, everything else makes sense to me, and the ship to shore radio is one of the few unique upgrades that you absolutely want, because it allows you to lean more into the Dutch airstrike. You get one extra strike charged up, and you can see that you speed up the reload time of your airstrike by 25%, which is really, really sexy.
It's really nice, unless you struggle with aiming them, but then why are you playing Houndenloof to begin with?
More practice, maybe? I don't know. And Archangel...
Way
Go ahead.
both the range and the reload are viable.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah. If you don't have it, then that's a possibility as well. Archangel, thank you for the sub again, but please don't ever put yourself in financial strait to support anybody, okay? So just putting that out there. But thank you so much. Okay, we beat that one down. Let's move on. You've got Klaus Janssen, so he's got 2 buffed skills, Focus Fire Training and Demolition Expert, both of which are very useful on the Houndenloo, because they're skills you probably want to take anyway, at least the Focus Fire Training, because this one helps your aircraft prep time.
yeah, focus firing training you take because of the aircraft prep time alone. The demo expert is the fire chance is really, really good on the HE shells already. And unfortunately, the demo expert doesn't work for the bombs. So I assume you might have taken the skill because you also have a D7 Provincienne, where it's much better because that's a light cruiser with a lower fire chance. But if you were purely looking at the Houndenloof and then maybe even the Van Spike or the upcoming Prince von Oranje, I probably wouldn't take Demo Expert, and I would prefer Priority Target, or maybe even dropping it all together with 2 1-point skills and focus on a 4-point skill instead.
Yep. So let's look at this. You've got Last Stand, Focus Fire Training. I mean, my core build is typically Last Stand, Priority Target, Survivability, and Concealment. Obviously, I get the idea of leaning into this. And then you've got Superintendent. It's a heal armed cruiser, so you might as well get an extra charge of the heal. You've got Adrenaline Rush, which makes sense. There's your Demo Expert. Grease the Gears helps because, I mean, these ships don't have the greatest of turn time for turrets.
Actually,
Gunfeeder makes sense.
It's pretty good. It's 25 seconds for those caliber guns. That's pretty good.
Okay, for 283s. Okay. All right. You've got Gunfeeder, which makes sense to be able to swap between, and then since you didn't take Priority Target and you didn't have room, you took Incoming Fire Alert instead. Okay. Okay, fair enough. Just got a WoW's update in the middle of a game? Eee. Or you mean World of Warcraft?
So the pre-patch is available, but that shouldn't drop you on.
Right. He might be talking about World of Warcraft. So, okay, let's say this is a Houndenloo specific build. I agree with you on dropping Demo Expert. I don't think that's going to be that useful. If we pick up Priority Target, we can't get another Tier 4 skill or 4-point skill. So
No.
this is the problem inherent with the build. If we were to go for a 4-point skill, judging what you said, drop Grease the Gears, and probably then Ammo Feeder.
I dropped the Last Stand. As I said, I don't have problems with my engine or rudder.
Oh, right. Okay, fair. Okay, so if that's the case, then what would you pick up here? Most people, I think, would go Top Grade Gunner.
You can get Top Grade Gunner. The thing with it is just like the consumer on the Houndenloof is pretty good, so the uptime of this skill is pretty limited. Or you could go into the 4-point AA skill to really make it an AA ship. That also helps while the A is active with the cooldown reduction for other skills. This is personally what I run, but I might go away with it. Because like this build is, you could use this as a full AA build then on a D7 Provincienne too, but the alternative build I suggest is you pick up the Priority Target, you drop the Incoming Fire Alert because I wouldn't double dip.
Yeah, it's redundant.
And then you can pick up whatever other 1-point skill you will, and you pick up the demo expert again to make it a bit more viable for the light cruiser, or even fun spike.
Okay. So if I'm thinking to 7 prevention, I'm probably going for last stand for that ship. If I'm
Well,
thinking
the 7, the last stand is good. Yes.
otherwise, it would probably be consumable specialist.
Or you could pick up the grease the gears again if you really want it for a little bit extra to a traverse. Everything is okay there. But if it's really for the light cruiser, it's last stand. It's not like the
Yeah.
7 has a bit of a problem with the.
Okay. Cool.
Slow problem with the rudder.
Yep. All right, let's move on to flags. Anti-det, ramming flag, heal boosting, and speed. Interestingly enough, you've leaned into demo expert, but you're not taking the flags that boost your fire chance. Maybe you're trying to conserve, but obviously that's another 1%, which comes in really handy.
Yeah, that's a bit inconsequential.
And I would probably take the anti-air because, well, you've already leaned into it up here. So why not go for the
Yeah.
extra anti-air?
I think you really, really, really want the fire reduction flag on this ship. Like, you burn 60 seconds on that large cruiser. Like, you need to get this down. And the flooding reduction isn't bad either.
Yeah. Yep, especially with subs. So I would probably drop the anti-air flag to pick that up. Something like this is fine. Or if you want consumables, you can do that to get a slight buff to your consumable reload. Drop the ram flag, but it's probably how I'd build it. All right, let's get into the game. Gotta find my OBS. I have a few windows open, as you guys could probably guess. So let's get into the game here. Here is the King of the Sea special camo. I really like it. It looks cool.
It does. Still
With
prefer
the-
the early access one, but this comes close.
And let's take a look at your matchmaking. So you are in a complete, straight tier 10 game. Wow. Immelman on both teams. No subs, so you kind of dodged that bullet. Huh.
The Immelman is actually one of the scarier CVs for you to face. Because it can use the skip bombs from rather far away and doesn't have to fly deep into your A to get the bombs off. Plus,
Right.
you are vulnerable to fires, which
Right.
the skip bombs are really good at setting.
So we might actually see that anti-air. Well, even then, he's only in your anti-air bubble for just a small amount of time, so...
Yeah, I mean, if it shoots down a few, that's great. Just, it kind of relies more on the carrier not being a good player rather than your A skills to work.
Yep, yep. Okay, while we are getting into this, let's get the render set up. Conklin, I did see your cover my replay. We are full up today, but Sunday I can keep your replay on for Sunday. That should be fine. Sunday's the last day to do replay analysis, by the way.
Looks like you're rushing to this island up there. And
It does.
It's a risky position. Like, it's really great up until the enemy team pushes around and tries to rush you. Because the gun is not good at defending itself. Since the guns have such a long reload, if there's a destroyer pushing around, tops you point blank, there's nothing you can do about it, except maybe spotting it in advance by the hydro, but you're not getting away anymore. So
Hi, C. Troy Bad.
you
How
really
you doing?
need to be concerned about your left side here if you push up to this A.
Look what you just found.
Golulu wants, like,
Oh, there's
Golulu
a
wants to
drone.
be at around 10 kilometers-ish or so. It's like the sweet spot where you can't get rushed, but you can still airstrike everyone.
Like, your
Yep.
position just became so much weaker because these Trump airstrikes here. I would not be sitting on this island. He's gonna farm you to death there.
Yep. I would also start the heal now. Oh my god, 3 overbends on the Janan. I'm sure you're raging right now.
Yeah.
Okay, so do you want to take
unfortunate.
Janan Deep Waters, or do you want to take Tromp's regular torps?
If Trump is just gonna farm you, then that.
Anti-aircraft gun cruiser
So how does it feel to be outskilled by a broadside light cruiser?
You're gonna take 1 Deep Water. Ouch. Remember what I said about healing? He should have been healing a while ago.
You have fast
There you go.
reloading heal.
Yeah, the heals reload really fast.
I want to see something real quick. With the with this camo, I want to see if the planes are changed too.
Oh, that's a good call.
I've just been
Huge.
curious.
When you're bombing Repub, you wanna do two. Two would have been good. You keep the third to light the third DCP. To light
Yes.
after the DCP is done.
Right. You wait till they DCP and then you drop. Okay,
I
looks.
would probably not even double drop here. I would start with a single one and hope that gets 2 fires to DCP and then double drop.
You could do
And
that
if
too.
the first one doesn't get a double fire, you just drop 1, wait, 1, wait, 1, wait.
This one is Repub, so a lot of your damage is gonna be direct damage anyways.
Yeah, but you get the direct damage no matter what, even if you wait or not. This doesn't change.
You wanted.
It's a lot harder. If he started moving, then it's a lot harder to get that direct damage. So throwing everything at once is okay here.
By the way, this is speaking of legendary commander. Like he dropped with 3 strikes, which drops a total of 216 bombs, and he got 16 hits.
Skill issue.
So,
No,
anyways, I want to address what Dutch was saying a sec ago. He didn't heal earlier when I suggested it, so that he could have his adrenaline rush up, so that he can kill the Janan faster. The problem I have with that statement is you're in a position where you really can't leave easily, and the Trump's just going to keep dropping you, so you need to get your heals.
You vastly overestimate the effect of adrenaline rush. It's
Yeah.
literally probably like 1% at most.
Yeah,
Like-
the difference between using the heal and not using the heal is maybe 0.2 seconds in reload at best.
You're so lucky that
That's-
Trump didn't even drop on you. Look at this.
Basically, if you're dying like that, you're popping heal. Because if you die, then you don't get, then you basically get nothing out of your adrenaline rush.
Adrenaline rush means nothing if you have 0 HP.
Yeah, you get really lucky here in this position. Like it's basically the exact same scenario I was afraid of, except the enemy team doesn't capitalize on it.
No, yes, he's
Trump,
unspotted,
though,
but if I'm the Trump,
Trump-
I'm just going to keep dropping the same spot until I see him again.
Like the Trump can just go wide around and spot him and flank. Like there's nothing stopping it. The Trump outspots the La Pampa too.
Hey, speaking
or
of
he
Trump,
could do the absolute stupid, like the most stupidest thing, and just throw his ship away for free.
man, he really wants you dead. He wants to show Dutch superiority. Jeez.
Yeah, that Trump didn't know how to play Trump.
Like, you don't do that in any destroyer. If he was a slightly different destroyer, he probably would have gotten the kill, though. But objectively, that's just a bad move. Fortunately, you didn't die because of that.
Right. Also, fortunately, you have a broadside Schlieffen that's stuck, but I think he's at the extreme edge of your range. Oh, no, you can drop on him. Well, go on, drop on him.
This is kind of unfortunate because once he killed a Schlieffen, it's really hard for you to do anything. You just don't have the HP to really commit.
Yeah, he can just sit here and keep dialing on bomber raids.
You got scammed with those 4 hits there. But this shows exactly like my point. Like, oh, it's so easy to hit the bombs. Yeah, look at that drop. That drop was perfectly aligned, and he got 4.
Yeah, we'll see, like, in COTS sometimes, they just magically hit so much. Yeah, that's why a lot of people hated them, frankly. But as you can see in this one note, there's just you're just not doing. Oh, there goes your Thunderer div, mate. You're just not doing enough out of this. And I think that's the real problem. You know, if you're treating this only as a platform for dropping down airstrikes, but you got yourself to this point because of how much damage you took, and you have no more heals, so you can't use the other part of the ship, which is its guns.
And like the armor isn't bad. Like in this situation, probably not because the Conqueror is gonna farm you with HE.
Yep.
But if you're facing an AP battleship, you can tank a bit.
Yeah, you can't drive.
The
Right,
guns-
exactly.
The guns aren't great, but they still contribute a fair amount of damage, and more importantly, they're consistent.
Yeah, it's like you use them mostly in this scenario as additional HE shells to get at the sticky fires.
Yeah. La Pampa smoke might actually give you an opportunity. No, never mind.
I would not. I wouldn't do it just because you really don't have HP. In fact, I'm kind of surprised you used to heal. Use the heal here.
Because it was the last one.
Well, no, that's actually precisely why you wait, because you want to abuse that AR as much as you can before you get shot at.
Rip the Libertad. Also rip the La Pampa.
Oof. Libertad. How difficult is it to airstrike the Libertad in your experience?
I haven't even tried that yet. Like your bomb's gonna not pen the deck, so you're only gonna get superstructure damage and fires. And the Libertad is so maneuverable. Like if he's maneuvering, you'll probably just miss if he's know what he's doing.
I'm confused why you're not shooting, by the way. There you go.
Like I wouldn't drop on the Libertad if I have any other battleship to drop on, possibly.
Why didn't you drop on the Sleef in there? Are you expecting somebody else to finish it for you? Just kill him.
Shoot him. Get your kill.
I mean, the bigger thing is there's nothing else for you to drop on right now anyway, so... I mean, you can charge him up.
Yeah.
Remember watching a video on Han Lu when it first came out, airstrikes were preloaded so you could drop instantly? I don't remember. Maybe that's the case.
That might have been testing, because I don't remember that.
Like what? I mean, you kind of can drop them instantly because by the time you are in range for something, they are reloaded. Like that's just a technicality.
So you want to advance here, but you can't, and your Ohio is in kite away position, rightfully so, because he's got 3 battleships right by him.
Like honestly, you just hold this here. Like you have the
Yeah.
cap advantage. These enemy teams and battleships need to push in, and then you can use it. Like there's no need to risk anything.
Yeah. You remember, you have no heals left. You don't need to be that aggressive. You just have fun with your ledge mod. This
I
is
would not have
honestly
done that
the
second
ideal
one.
game.
I would not have done that second one. You wait until the Conqueror DCPs. You got 2 fires on him, you know he's going to DCP, and I think those bombs are going to drop too early.
Yeah, that drop
Yep.
on the Republic was bad here. That should have been on the Conqueror again.
Yep.
Yeah, just get Conquer on like double fire, get him on fire, and then you switch to Repub. But you're splitting your fire. That's not necessary.
No, that's very inefficient. So both now have just recently DCP'd, and you're going to choose the Repub instead of the Conqueror. I would probably go for the Conqueror just because he was moving in a straight line. Repub is turning, so you're not quite sure what he's going to do.
Yeah, and more importantly, you know Conqueror's gonna get spotted, so you can easily bomb him.
I mean, I get the idea because the super heal from the Conqueror, like it's more effective to get the fires on the Republic.
There you go, 3 fires. Now go to the
If
Conqueror.
that's the case, if that's the case, then just focus it all on Repub. Your
no,
Ohio's
no.
dying because of your other
Right.
action.
This one has to go on the Repub as well. The Repub is one of the ships that has a 32mm armor, which means your bombs actually penetrate.
So does Conqueror.
So yes, but
No,
the Repub you can kill here. You can kill
Conqueror's
the Repub.
flooding.
No, don't kill Repo. You
Farm.
have all 4 caps. Just go.
Farm.
You're farm mode.
Yes.
I hate you.
Look at the score. Like they have all 4 caps. Our battleships
Right.
are doing nothing.
Right.
And Ohio deserves to die.
So, and Ohio dying is a time extension. So, like, seriously, let him get a super heal going. Look, there's your Witherer. Oh, look, Conqueror DCP'd and healed.
Problem solved, sir.
Good.
Well-
I need intelligence data. Provide anti-aircraft fire support.
And the ironic thing here is that because of the situation, the carrier is actually forced to go after you. So, what we said at the beginning actually kind of doesn't apply, but Jesus.
It doesn't apply in this game, but but in like 90% of other
Everything else.
situations, you would have probably ended with about 50k at most, and well, you wouldn't have not sent in the replay most likely.
Also, you probably could have gotten away with firing your guns once there. And watch out for Shikishima. Nice dodge.
I need intelligence data.
Oh my god, the Immelmann's over here too?
Yeah, Dutch oven him when you're done with the conk.
Hell yeah. As a matter of fact, I might even charge up my Dutch ovens now.
Go for the emo man. What are you doing? You have
Yep.
enough HP to tank the Conqueror.
There we go. Alright, here we go. Dutch oven on the carrier. Let's go.
Probably
This
not
is
gonna
when the
do
real
much.
damage comes in.
It's just gonna be some fires.
That's fine.
Aircraft fire support.
And then I think you should be able to overmatch with the 203s because it should be 19. Is it 19 and 21 millimeters?
20.
And it doesn't matter.
One.
Wow.
Mission
They did-
failed.
You're gonna break out in
Actually
highs
depends
watching
where
this?
he hits. Like
Mm-hmm.
the upper bow is actually 19,
Hmm.
but the front of the deck is 21.
Okay.
And the lower front of the bow is actually 60 on the Immelmann, so
So aiming high is right. Well, because it was a battleship conversion, I believe, so that makes sense. Arsonist, Dreadnought, Witherer, First Blood, and High Caliber, 226,000 damage. For a ridiculous early start, I can't believe that this happened. But make sure that you compliment and then also find out the PayPal address of this Trump, because he's the reason that you were able to do this. Like, I'm amazed. Completely amazed. How much damage did you do with your bombs? 132,000.
Yep.
With 106 to hit. So that's about a 10% hit rate on those bombs that you've dropped. You had 3 secondary hits on the Trump. 17 fires. Jeez, this thing's disgusting. And why is it? Because the Repub and the Conqueror, and to a lesser extent the Schlieffen, all just hung out over there and let you drop on him. My goodness. Can't believe it. Now let's look at your damage received. You took 20,000 damage, and 10 of that was Jinan with its HE. Minotaur even hit you. That was at the earliest stage of the game. And then let's look at your torpedoes. There's the Trump with 2, and the Jinan with 1 deep water. 2 skip bombers for no damage. And then you got hit for 11 bombs from the Trump. But they just didn't do that much damage. What a wild game. What an absolutely wild game.
That shows exactly why so many people want to go and lose Lechmont, because it is an absolute powerhouse. And that situation perfectly encapsulizes why.
Yeah. It really is. It really does show the unique upgrade. So if you don't have the unique upgrade yet and you have a Howden Lu, like I'm going to raise my hand as one of those people. I've already made a mental note to get it after watching it in COTS, but this even better kind of demonstrates why you need that thing. Those two are for the Dutch ovening. There you go. All right, let's get the replay render up, huh? It's going to be even better or worse with the new commander. I'm glad that you mentioned that, because Grunty keeps wanting to talk about it.
See, I have issues with the new commander. Like, this is the worst game to explain why I have issues with it, because he got both the Witherer and the 50 bomb hits.
Mm-hmm.
But I think, like, I don't know about you guys. I have a Witherer in about 1.5% of my games.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a destroyer main though. Like, if you play AG spamming cruisers, you might be able to get the Witherer in about maybe 5% of your games, but that's still only 5 out of 100 games.
Mm-hmm.
And my main issue is the Witherer gives the cooldown reduction for the bomb hits, which makes no sense for me because that should be tied to the bomb hits and not to getting a Witherer achievement.
Mm-hmm.
And then the 50 hits is just, it's a huge balancing issue for the commander, because 50 hits is super easy in some ships, like for example Trump, and it's really difficult in other ships, for example Fun Spike, because you only have one airstrike. So finding a number that works is kind of tough. I think the 50 is too high. That's me. And the other talent he has with the damage is super easy. So you have one talent, extremely easy, one that is, in my opinion, a bit on the hard side, and one that is super hard to achieve. I would much prefer a bit more balanced approach where everything is about equally. And then you can balance around making maybe the bonus you get a little bit smaller to compensate for the fact that you get it easier.
I mean, it all comes down to how the commander gets tested anyway, which is why I usually don't like to talk a lot about the stuff that gets announced, because it's going to go through testing and honestly probably change in some way, shape, or form. If they're not happy with something working or not working, then, Wargaming will make tweaks accordingly. But, I think they're looking at this commander and saying, is this commander going to be best on the Dutch heavy cruisers or the newly announced light cruisers? And if you look at the past of what Wargaming does with special commanders, they typically like to release the special commanders with a line that they work really well with.
Right. It feels to me that is more designed for the light cruiser line, especially since he retains the demo expert skill. And I'm a little disappointed that he doesn't have any of AA skills, because A is kind of the Dutch thing too. Like, it doesn't even get the buff focus firing training, which the special commander has.
Right.
So,
which, of course, does have an impact on the capabilities of the Dutch oven anyway. So we'll have to see how it all plays out. But
let me say one more thing about the 4 bomb drops. People are ravaging about this, but you can watch this replay again. That doesn't even matter if you would have gotten a 4th bomb drop, because by the time you proc this, you're using your airstrikes consistently, and then you deplete it. You basically have no downtime in the game where you actually could charge back up to a 4th. That just doesn't happen.
On the other hand, so with the Dutch cruisers, they only get 1 airstrike. So
But-
that actually can be a huge benefit.
Yes, but the ones that only get 1 airstrike, you don't get 50 bomb hits. So you don't get the bonus of the extra airstrikes.
yeah,
Doesn't? Don't you get like slightly more bomb drops per that 1 airstrike, or is it
Nope.
just the range?
On the spike, you only get the range. The cooldown is even worse. It's like 100-second cooldown with all the airstrike talents. You never, like, I don't think I've ever gotten 50 bomb hits in a fun spike.
Might be a skill issue then. If they reduce the amount of bomb hits, or as he said, just change the requirements, then I think it would be much better, since it scales. I feel like that skill is supposed to work for the the alternate cruisers that only have one airstrike, but it doesn't actually. It's not
Like
achievable, as he said.
the extra airstrike, it's gonna be busted on the Trump, because with the small reticle, the short delay, and how many bombs the Trump drops, you get 50 easy if you know how to drop.
Okay.
So it's gonna on this, it's gonna be crazy.
Well, now that we have
that's
a...
the whole problem.
Are you done?
Yeah.
Now that we have a final gap in Grunty's little tirade here, just a reminder, we have a giveaway in chat right now. You have to be saying something, you have to be a follower, and that sort of deal. Well, Dutch Elephant, thank you very much for sending in the replay, as always. And I'm going to get out of this replay. And we're done with replays for the day. Woo! So, what that means for you guys is I need to start up a poll. Which replay should make it to YouTube? So we've got a daring game. We were going to call this one... No, sorry, Mosfa first. The first one was a Mosfa game. We were going to call that one... I don't know. Mobile, I guess? I don't know. Daring. We're going to call that one the Hunt for Red Palau.
Yep.
We have a Graf Zeppelin B. And we were going to call that one Grief Zeppelin. We have the two Attillo Regalo games, which we're going to combine together. We're going to call that one Paralysis. And then we finally have the Goblin Lou game we just saw. Which, I don't know, Dutch Oven, fine. Easy peasy. Okay, I'm going to give you guys 5 minutes to vote for which of those replays should make it to YouTube. You guys have a say in this. You do plan to get Howlin' Lou's legendary mod, but you want to get Siegfried first. I saw your comment on that, and I had to wait until Grunty was done with his complaining. But I agree with you to get a ship first. I think the ship is the way to go. Once your ships are done, then you can start looking at unique upgrades. Unless you find one that like really works well with you, and then you want to try something better, you can do that. But I don't know. Anyway, as a reminder for everybody, the giveaway and the voting is taking place over on Twitch. If you're watching on YouTube, I apologize. There's no easy way to do either over on YouTube. That's a YouTube issue. Sorry. So if you want to get in on either of those, make sure that you are watching over on Twitch. Please do not forget that on Sunday, we're giving away $250 worth of wargaming stuff and things. So I hope you guys can tune in for that. It should be a lot of fun. And M-Note with the CC container. Congratulations, dude. I would go, personal opinion, Inquisitor, I'd go Ohio first, then Siegfried, then Howlin' Lou unique upgrade.
I would flip it. I would go Ohio, unique upgrade, then Siegfried.
That's fine too. Siegfried just isn't as good anymore. She used to be okay, but then with the commander changes and stuff, she's just not as good. So, chat, I've been sitting here for a long time. We've been sitting here for a long time. I need to get up. I need to go to the bathroom. I need to go get extra water because I don't know where my wife is. I need to have a snack. So there's a lot of things I need to do. So I'm going to run a commercial break while I do that. And then I'm going to log into the game and we're going to do some live stuff. I don't know what we're going to do yet. We'll do a vote for that when I get back. Okay? You bought Siegfried for the secondary funnies, and the next day they announced the commander rework. Oof. Ouch.
By the way, speaking, if you need research points, if you have one of the lines where you can get the tier 10 next patch, you could reset that line and then get that tier 10 for free back for 6,000 easy research bureau points. And the tier 8 too? No, not the tier 8. You only get the tier 10. You'd still have to grind back for the tier 8 and 9. The only ship we're not knowing yet is the tier 10 cruiser. We know the sub, the battleship, the destroyer, and the sea. If you have Audacious, the Audacious is probably the one that you actually want to reset though and get back if you are up to the research pro points. Because you can really ignore the 6 and 8. They are not good, and then you just get the Audacious back. And don't care about the points you missed out on the 6 and 8.
My God, it's cold in this house. Jesus. Oh, look. Doubloons.
Yay! You need those, right?
I do.
Okay.
I do. Really? You guys voted for the Howden Lu game? Okay.
People
I'm not
like
surprised.
bombs.
I'm really surprised on that one.
People like
So-
the ship as long as they're not on the receiving end of the airstrikes.
And then the second voted one was the Daring game? Huh. Well, so the way I'm doing it is I'm going to put a vote in, or I'm going to go, one of those is going to be by vote, the other one's going to be by my choice. And I'm going to choose the regular games because I think that is so helpful for players to understand. I think that's very well worth it there. How cold is
Executive
it?
Decision.
It's it's like 40 degrees outside, and it's 60. We have the house set to 63, so. So what now? I can do ranked games, I can do randoms, I can do operations. The new Star Trek hasn't landed yet, so I'd prefer to stay away from that. Brawls are still on, right? Let's see. Brawls are still on. So that's 3 versus 3 tier 9. I think. Is what Brawl is. Let's see.
Unless it changed.
Yep, 3 versus 3 tier 9. So, I'm going to put the poll up. I'm going to give you guys 3 minutes to tell me what you want, what you really, really want. And we'll go from there.
Tell me what you want, what you really, really want.
Tell me what you want, but what you really want, or what I want.
It's currently 37.4 where you are, yeah. Yeah, so we keep it.
Night.
It snowed here by us too, yesterday. Actually snowed very, very much so. More than was predicted, but thankfully most of it melted overnight. So you're expecting rain later? That's it's so miserable. Like this is the part of like fall that I hate is when it gets dark and it just, it gets just cold out and then you get like the constant just rain. It's 69 giggity where you live in SoCal. Yeah, SoCal's a nice place to live. 40 degree in real numbers. Iron Munus, we only give freedom units over here. Sorry.
If you want inferior metric units, just go watch EU stream.
Whoa.
Jeez. You live in Ireland, parts will get 80
Names,
mil.
fat, and words.
Wow. That's a lot. It's a lot of rain. All right. Now, if we do operations, I've got my 8 to grind and my 9. But, of course, if people have other ships they want to grind too, we can accommodate. If we do ranked, I will most likely play this thing. Because it's fun to just piss on everyone in your match, including your own team. And if we do randoms, we do whatever. Bert, the storm is going to hit you. He left Ernie in the house. Uh-oh. Red warning issued for rain. Eee.
I'd played some operations, but I'm currently downloading 130 gigabyte.
That's a lot of porn.
Yeah.
You did that to yourself. You did that to yourself.
Deny it.
You did that to yourself. Someone go back and clip that right now. Go back and clip that right now. We got to get that on record.
I am on the case.
It is the weekend. Why does everyone use that camel?
Like, who downloads porn these days? Like, seriously.
Wait, do you have it mailed to you? Is that what you're implying?
How exactly do you suggest accessing porn, Grunty?
I mean, there's streaming, right? Why would you
Oh.
need to download?
Is that how it works these
Streaming?
days? Keep
Everything
digging.
is streamed these days.
Here, take this shovel. Keep digging. Delete some gigs of goat porn.
You're just mad that you don't have any right now.
Okay. Why does everyone use this camo for the 4501? Core Labs, because I like the idea of saying that subs are turds in this game. And so, like, I like giving it a nice coat of brown so that it's like a floating turd. Like, it literally, from back in the distance, looks like a floating piece of crap. And the funny thing is, because it's a sub, you can keep diving. So it's literally, you get to keep flushing your turd, and then, it's just fun. That's why I do it. Downloading porn for those long sea nights as a submariner was important. No internet. That's true. That's true. Shall we play a game? We'll find out. We'll find out in a minute, Note. Oh, Operations 1. All right, if anybody wants in, send me a message in game. Lord_Zath. Tanis. And Note, you already sent me messages. And I need to change off of Brawls to something else.
Hey, give me a minute. I'm at 90%. I'm almost at the climax.
Oh, shut up. Jesus Christ. Thank you, SAT. What is Grunty downloading? That's a great title. That's a great title. Wrong answers only. Where's Mini Chris says you're edging now. Jesus Christ.
There you go.
All right. Y'all okay with 8 to start?
Yeah.
Sure.
Awesome. Hallmark Christmas movies. Ho, ho, ho.
You can put on guesses though what I'm actually downloading.
No idea.
No, just a new slash year old game.
I figured it was a game.
Is it
Please don't-
Starfield?
No,
Please don't tell me it's Magic Arena.
that's already installed.
Oh, okay. that pause, I was like, oh shit.
Magic Arena is not 130 gigabytes.
I mean, I beta tested it, what, 3 years ago? By now?
Is it GTA 5?
No.
I can't see
It-
Grunty
well-
playing Grand Theft Auto.
It'd be funny though.
I actually never played GTA. Not any one of them.
See?
Is it one of the Halos?
No.
The latest
is it a
Call of Duty
obscure
patch.
game, or is it like well known?
My only other guess
for you.
is it one of the is it Ark?
No.
Eddie, it won't let you ready up? Because, are you trying to ready up in a carrier?
It is, or rather was, since it's done, Star Wars Jedi Survivor.
Oh,
Aha.
good game.
It's trying to ready up in a cruiser. Weird.
You're in operations, right?
Yeah. So here's the thing. You need to manually swap to operations too. It doesn't change the battle type for you automatically. And if you are not in operations, then you probably can't ready up right now.
Which is funny because I feel like it used to automatically change.
used
It
to do
did.
it, yeah.
They
did.
changed this.
Ta-da!
Seems
Let's
like
go.
that was the problem.
Shame Star Wars
got full
Outlaws
div.
was meh. We did have a full div, yeah.
I totally didn't notice this was a problem because I was having the same one, by the way.
All good, all
Ultimate
good.
FU.
Oh, wonderful.
God damn it.
Good thing we can all turn our brains off.
Oh boy, this one.
Yep, this one indeedy.
Yeah, I wanted to play Star Wars when it came out, but my old PC couldn't handle it, and then I forgot about the game.
Oh, yeah. Because then you got the new one.
Yeah, and now I can play it.
All right, who's up
So
to
that
the
should be fun.
north? Tarzan and Note. Okay. One of you two up into the north needs to work your way over here. You can both do it, but at least one needs to go that way.
We expect the arrival of transport and attack squadrons.
New patch
I'm
removes
starting to
sneaking.
head that way.
During the embarkation
All right.
and evacuation on transport aircraft. Warship commanders, clear the most direct
My bomb's missed. No.
occupied sectors.
Is it a good idea for both of us to?
It's
No.
okay, but it doesn't. It's not. It's important for one to go. The whole idea up here is that there's going to be a cruiser on cruiser fight, and you need to support so that our cruiser wins, essentially.
Okay, I will stay in this area then and let the turbo.
My bomb's missed again.
Skill issue.
I mean, if your bombs are missing, you can go back and just watch the Guanalu replay.
I don't think I don't watch Rob's replay. I guess because I'm playing the carrier.
There you go.
least I'm breaking modules.
Hey, modules are
Mayhem,
important.
why are you shooting me, Mayhem? What did I ever do to you?
Exist.
Killing you? Yeah, I guess.
I'll go spot it. There it is. Oh, there it goes. There it is again.
I got it. Or not. You're sounding a little sick, Pocky, okay?
I was sick. That's why I wasn't in the voice channel last time.
Everybody's getting
Yeah.
sick these days. It's wild.
I hope it was
I
just
was-
a cold and not the COVID.
I've been sick for a week.
Yeesh.
Are we talking like COVID sick, or are we talking like normal flu sick?
Normal flu.
That's how it
Not COVID,
starts.
thankfully.
At least just keeping.
So, Tannis, where are you going?
Flu does suck.
Tannis, you're going to no man's land.
Yeah, I
New
just realized I
Mexico,
probably shouldn't be
DC.
this far out.
It is too late to turn around. Do not turn around. You'll turn broadside to the battleships and die.
Too late.
You're saying like it's a bad thing.
I know, I was just thinking the same thing. Like, that's just more farming for us. Uh-oh.
You guys are sick. Especially Poggington.
Smoke should be okay? Yes.
Thanks for clearing out the fighters with your bombers.
I've got a lovely bunch of broadsides.
Diddly diddly. Man, that New York looks pretty, pretty burning right now. Or not New York, the New Mex.
Oh, I completely forgot about the Dallas here.
So did I.
Alright, switching over. What I'd like to do, Chad, is you get one fire going, and then you work on another one, especially if you know it's going to be a sticky fire like the New Yorks.
Just popped another fire on the New York.
How things going over there, Mr. Tannis?
Actually, really well.
Oh,
He's
good.
surprisingly still alive.
Battery hits. Time angled. And by angled, I mean pointed straight at him.
Now, do you see where the Clemson is on the mini-map, Tannis?
Yeah.
There's a hill
have
just
radar.
north of that.
Yeah.
Okay, well that comes in too, but there's a hill just north of where that Clemson died. You're gonna want to head that direction as soon as the Wyoming is gone. So
Or you don't need to. We live in a free world, so you can choose.
absolutely,
Nah,
you have the
I'm
right
not.
to choose
I'd
not
rather
to.
Live.
All
I'd
right
rather
then.
live.
Don't tell him.
I choose life.
Sheesh.
I mean, you could do that, but dying with honor is so much more badass.
Die with honor.
What are we, Klingons?
Yes.
Hey, there you go.
Hardly.
So,
I kinda want that skin for my Fiji, but I don't want to pay for it.
which one? Oh, the Klingon one. Yeah. Well, hello. Oh.
Now we play the game. Will tennis get to the here?
I know. That's why I was like, wait for it. Wait for it.
Hey, what about Zath?
Oh, Zath will be
What about
fine.
you,
Shush.
Pat? You're farther than I am.
I like
Yeah,
your
but you
story.
see, I'm also.
Zath also, is also one of their broadside. Getting free
Look at this.
damage.
30 citadels. 38.
Citadels. You're kidding.
Uh huh. Nope, not kidding.
But wait, there's more.
There's more.
Wow.
Is I'm in a heavy cruiser, pointing at a phoenix.
Except Zath's gonna take all your damage.
No, my
What?
I was going for the Dutch Oven kill, and then some of you rudely killed that thing right away.
Well, there's a carrier.
51 citadels farmed from that.
Yeah, I
And you
got
saved Tannis.
Yeah, I am now potential damage 700,000.
Zath, I am a genius at positioning. Also, Zath. Oh no! That was
You also
fine.
made Tannis.
I did save Tannis.
Yeah. Thank you.
You're welcome. That's the part where I was like, don't tell him. Like, I was waiting for them to spawn and Tennis be like, ah!
I was just like, oh dear.
Part of
Seemed
me
to be
wishes you
insulted
both
trouble.
died there.
What was that,
It would have
Grunty?
been funnier if we both died.
I said part of me wishes that you both died there.
Yeah, so you can get more damage farming in. That's all right.
Now, you see, Grunty, now you understand how we think.
Thank you, SAT.
Switch on this, don't I?
I was hoping you or somebody else would clip that because that was awesome.
Deactivated.
I mean, it felt like it's almost like a Star Trek op, you know, like when you have like running on up like that, you know.
Get the Ranger.
I
Working on
don't have the range to hit the ranger.
Cosmos, how you doing? By the way, thank you for hopping on it and saying hello. Oh, TIE Fighter RCN, yes. I played the hell out of that game.
That is one of my favorite games of all time.
Oh, yeah. I used to be in a competitive clan for X-Wing versus TIE Fighter. When they made a, multiplayer version, essentially, of TIE Fighter. Yeah. That was good stuff.
And take off. Take care.
Okay, see you later, SAT. Thank you for hanging out.
Well, the same as DCP.
Yeah, thanks for all the advice during my replay.
That's good stuff. Playing Brawl Stick Jean Bart. Came down to 1v1 versus Pommern. We're head on forts. Torp Battleship versus non-Torp. Stay in and I win. Teammate in chat. We're losing because you're not rushing. I'm a top clan and I'm right. Just YOLO and win this. Speaking of YOLOing, how's it going over there, Grunty?
Fine.
He's pretty healthy.
Yeah.
Yeah, Grunty did like the same thing I did, and is just in a different kind of cruiser. Actually, no. Yeah, 7 prevention is light, isn't it?
It is indeed a light cruiser.
How will the fair get DCP'd?
Aye.
Hello.
They're going this way.
They're coming from there.
Yep, because with the, you can tell where they're going, depending where the aircraft are going.
Ah.
There's also one major difference between my ship and yours. I have a heel.
Oh, you do? And sometimes I feel like the US cruisers get the short end of the stick.
Well, that's what happens when you're the first cruiser line.
Yep.
like,
Oh, they were? Before they put all the gimmicks in?
I mean, you can't say the US cruisers get the short stick when the IGN cruisers exist.
Okay,
Also,
this is
yeah,
also true. This is also true. That was also the
Let's
first
say
line.
At least the American cruisers have radar now. What all the Japanese cruisers get recently is funny submarine radar. Like, oh man, so useful in not 90% of the games.
The worst part about that is, well, you could make that argument for the heavy cruisers. The light cruisers are a new line, and they're even worse.
The Japanese are terrible, yeah.
Yeah, the Gokase sucks.
I call it the go
If you
crazy
think
for a
if
reason.
you think the Gokase sucks, wait until you get to the Omono.
And that's
Oh.
why
Wish you had
I
the
haven't
Gokase
done the
back.
new line yet.
Yeah, sadly enough, the Gokase is there's probably the high point of that line.
Really? The first ship in the line is the highlight?
Yeah.
That bad. Eesh.
The
It's
tier
a
7's
great
not so
lineup.
bad.
It's a great line, truly. You should try it yourself.
Also, the British heavy cruisers also exist.
Those are that bad?
Well, at least the British heavies get a heal.
Yeah,
And you know,
but
the
they
Goliath is a pretty
but
good
they
long
need
range.
it.
Is your thinking right, Joey? Yeah. I mean, did you win the game? That's the first question. If you won the game, your thinking was absolutely accurate.
I mean, the thing is, if you are ahead and you ram and kill both, then you also win.
Yeah, but
I
against the
wouldn't-
torpedo
I
arm,
wouldn't try to. Yeah, that's the thing. I would probably not try to risk it.
Ariola, no!
Kato. If you won, then there you go.
Does this work? Oh, where's does this work? No, it doesn't work. I just tried to quick come in on it.
What did you
Get
try to do?
back.
Oh, I dropped too early. I still got hits on it.
7 penetrations. 3,000 damage is pretty good.
I got a double fire on it. No. Okay, the next place spawned in. Yeah, it's over there.
This is boring.
There was a time when it wasn't even worth it shooting the ship with the timer because the bot planes would kill it.
Really?
Oh,
Yeah. On lower tiers, the bot planes absolutely destroy them.
And isn't there the Iowa we have to deal with? Or the Wisconsin?
Later,
or something?
There will be something in the
not.
middle.
Yeah, something big.
In the meantime, it's destroyers that we gotta take out.
Yeah, because they'll try to take out the repair.
I'll go for the Wichita. Wachacha.
Cha-cha-cha.
I'll drop fighters here.
And the second I look at something, it's already dead.
Yeah, you engine boosted in reverse because that's what you do with a French battleship. You just spam them down, right? Yeah. So, who cares? Infinite
This operation's
defense.
fun for destroyers because they radar as soon as you get into the radar range.
Really? Because they just already know where you are magically.
Yep, as soon as you enter the radar range, they immediately radar.
Hey, look, Kato's
Sheesh.
still alive. That's too
oof, what
funny.
was that dispersion?
But yeah, the big thing in that engagement, Joey, you keep spamming HE, and you're trying to break the torpedoes, and you're trying to break the secondaries too, because frankly, a Palmer with secondary build and stuff is still a threat too, right? Because he can pen 32mm armor.
Break everything.
Speaking of which, hello Pensacola.
I'm going for the Colorado now. I'll go burn his DCP.
Cool.
I think my bombs are already doing this.
Oh, I thought you dropped on the Pensacola.
No.
I'm not ruining everyone's fun. Yeah, you are.
But I let too much though.
There's the tier 9s.
Hey, look at Iowa.
I was right, it wasn't Iowa.
Sometimes it's been Missouri,
Yeah.
and it can be up to a battleship Maine.
The main is the scariest, honestly.
Oh god, yes, it's scary.
I mean,
The
the
main.
main doesn't come
Oh, the
unless
main.
you have tier 9s in the diff.
But it's scary because that thing hurts.
Get Dutch oven, Colorado. Take my bombs.
How many charges does the 7 prevention have?
Infinite. It just recharges them slowly over time.
Yeah, but how many charges at once?
3.
I can store. I can store 3.
I love the Prevention. It's one of my favorite ships.
But the thing with the Disarm Provincing airstrikes is you actually only drop 24 bombs in a small reticle. So
It's a smaller reticle than the tech tree, but you also get more range than the tier 8 tech tree. You get 13 kilometers of range,
Yeah, you
which is
get
equivalent to the tier 10.
but it's easy
Honestly,
to
yeah, I'd
miss
rather
them
have the
because-
range.
Yeah, it's really easy to miss something. It's a smaller reticle.
But on the other hand, the range gives you more opportunity.
I mean, it's not that. I mean, the Harlem isn't that great at tier 8. Like, the hull
Also-
is tanky, but
The Iowa DCP.
the
but
guns are
it's
just not good.
Go gadget, HE.
No, we lost on one.
Go
Rip note.
gadget, 16% fire chance.
I mean, 7 kills, 223,000 damage. I'm happy.
What happened to this Iowa? Why did it stop? Did someone kill its engine?
No, it just kind of stops once it gets past a certain area, I feel like.
Did someone torp at it?
I did. And Grunty ate them
Did you
all.
unlock off of it?
Completely whiffed because of that.
No, I didn't unlock off of it.
That's probably why. The boss
I thought
love
they
doing
fixed that. I thought they fixed that.
No, they still do it.
Oh.
Very annoying.
First kill this game.
I ain't even gotten a kill yet.
You don't deserve one. You're in the carrier.
Fair enough.
Yeah,
I'll do
he's
it.
not even a creature. Oh, I got the Iowa too. That was
I just get the spot. I just do the spotting. That's all I do. And you'll get rewarded for it.
That's
Or
right.
was the intelligence.
At least I got my C star.
Woo! I got mine.
Like
Survive
even
battle
in
to
this
the damage.
game here, like I had 36 bomb hits.
I just got the Howlin' camo.
Oh right, I need to grind this.
I just need the basic speed and I'll have it.
123 hits is crazy.
Oh, the Tennessee would be a great choice for operations, surely.
Oh, I could play this.
Entered
Would love
service
to-
1920.
Totally.
Would love to do
forgot
some more
about
8s
that.
if you guys are okay with that.
How am I building the Tennessee? It doesn't feel like something that's super easy to build.
Honestly,
not.
like, if you wanna, if you need to do the COTS missions, guys, go into the training room, not training room, Star Trek Ops. Super easy there.
Yeah, Star Trek Ops. Like, should I take preventative or demolition expert?
For the Tennessee?
Yeah. God.
Just go with the standard battleship build.
These poor cruisers.
Honestly, Tennessee, I'd probably go Gunfeeder because the caliber is low.
28 seconds. It's 356 millimeter. Doesn't seem like low.
It's low for tier 8.
That brings it down to 16 instead of 28.
You forgot you had torps? That's why you bring the torpets. That's why we call it the torpets.
Gunspin.
The Derpits.
Or the derpits. I remember when Turpits was first released, guys. It was ridiculous because it was one of the only tier 8 premium ships in the game, along with Itago. So you would get, like, a game with 8 Turpitses on each team. I'm serious. 8 Turpitses on each team.
If you take the vigilance, you can get 40-something% torpedo protection.
Vigilance wasn't even in the game at the time, I think.
Sheesh. Oh, you know what? Maneuverability, 21 knots.
And we called the derpits because people just didn't know how to play the ship, and they would just run around and try to get in a torpedo range, and half the time they died trying to do it.
And back then, they didn't have the buff secondary range either.
Exactly.
Yeah, screw it. I'm gonna just go in with no commander skills and see how it plays first.
That's a way to do
I
it.
was joking on the Tennessee in operations, by the way. It's not. I don't think it's a good choice, but
No.
up to you.
I have issues telling when people are joking.
I mean, if you want to try it out, it's up to you. It's just not the best choice because how slow it is.
Also,
out of the operations, I think I'm gonna play it too.
39,
apologies
32.
over on the vertical chat. I had another window blocking you guys. So hello, Dunpeel and Richard over on YouTube Vertical. We are doing operations, yes. And if you guys want to join over on YouTube, of course, send me a message in game Lord_Zath, and we can definitely get you in. All right. You're really happy with Star Trek Operation? It'd be cool if they added the rotation. Yeah, it'd be nice to be able to switch to different ones and not just only the one.
Yeah.
I hope if they rerun it in the future, in later years, they allow that.
I mean, you get a new Star Trek operation on Wednesday or Thursday, depending on what server you are on.
With the patch, right. And the Turpits, I'm pretty sure it was not the first premium ship added. I mean, there, of course, was Kitakami as a premium ship, and then it was removed because how many team killing it did.
I think Target was the first premium, right?
Toggle was the
Target-
first tier 8
A toggle
premium.
replaced Kitakami.
Correct.
Yeah.
Correct. And then the big thing for Turpitz was it was the first premium battleship. And I think what was interesting about that was Wargaming and the player base realized just how much more people cared about battleships than cruisers, frankly.
Big gun go boom.
Yeah, big gun go boom indeed.
German ship. First.
No, what are you going to take, sir?
Oh, sorry. I thought I read.
It's okay. That's why I asked you.
Oh, I can't take that. Okay.
Yes,
many
battleship's
battleships?
full.
I can switch.
No, that's fine. That's fine.
That's weird though, because I have seen random teams with 4 battleships.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you can get a 14 battleship, but you can't queue as a 14 battleship.
Right.
Stupid.
Right. Well, matchmaker does matchmaking things, you know?
It's like
what
in
it is.
asymmetric, where like it limits how many ships you can queue up in battleships, but you can get a full battleship team in asymmetric.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That's some feedback to give to the devs as CC.
Sure. I like how Grunty's playing the Tennessee now.
I have never played it.
I haven't either, frankly. So you have to say what you think about it.
Yeah, you don't take my opinion about battleships.
Hey, I love this. Perfect ship for
Oh, about time. I haven't played Nara in so long.
Oh god,
this. Who's gonna go transports?
I can do it, because I'm in the Akizuki.
Alright, I'll go carrier then.
What would I be best served doing in a Bayard?
Straight down the middle.
Torp
okay.
Missouri.
And sing the Yamato!
Or sit on either side to see. If I end up getting death struck by the Missouri, you're gonna have to go after the carrier.
Honestly, it's probably better to have Auckland in the middle and go Bayard and Montpellier for the transports and the carrier respectively.
So I would go for the carrier.
I'll go carrier because Where are you? Oh, we're both on this side. Interesting.
I think the Bayard is easier to get back after killing it because of the speed boost. It's,
Okay, so
Okay,
now I'll
that's
help
true.
south with the transports then.
oh, because Saz needs help with transports.
I don't know where to go.
So
Just down the middle.
The carrier's gonna be over on the right-hand side of the.
Over here, yes. It spawns here, and it just goes down this way, and it leaves the map over here.
Okay, first AP salvo into an Emil Baton. What's gonna happen?
I got a Citadel.
Alright.
Overpens. Probably. Oh no.
That was not an overpay.
That was not an overpen.
Jeez.
That's a weird looking overpen.
Ship's good. That alone makes it worth it.
Oh my god. Too funny.
Ooh.
That was fast.
I love the accuracy.
Wait, it's cruiser accuracy.
Yeah, it's cruiser accuracy.
I don't like going full speed at 23 knots though.
What
Well-
you pay for cruiser accuracy?
Yeah, you're just gonna have to go down the middle of the map, that's all.
Maybe we can pop this Leander?
Yeah, I'm trying to throw my guns off.
I would love it if I didn't overpen it. Come on, I have 152s.
I overpenned it 7 times. Oh god.
Hello, beach.
I got 152s and I got 7 overpens on its broadside.
I got a
I'm
lot of.
so glad I
overpens on
got
it,
the
too.
secondary range upgrade on this thing.
Hello, beach.
You know, I'm getting blocked by this transport ship and I can't overtake it because I'm too slow.
Aww.
Sounds like a speed issue.
It does sound like a speed issue. There we go, finally. I'm free!
I think Tennessee is really, really good if you can position yourself well.
Mm-hmm.
But if you miss position, then you have a problem getting back into the game.
Mm-hmm. Yes,
I've
indeed.
seen people take Tennessee. I've seen people take Tennessee into co-op, and I just feel bad for them.
Why?
They're usually at the bottom of the leaderboard because they don't get to do anything.
Oh.
Until
Oh,
they're
well.
in range, the game's over.
Yeah, by the time they're in range, or by the time they get to shoot something, the game's pretty much already over.
Just a reminder, I'm going for transports. Please don't kill the transports. They're mine. Thank you. For those of you guys who haven't played Naurai, so you understand, if I get all the transport kills, I get a special achievement.
You already have this, no? You can only get this once?
No, you can get it multiple
every
times.
time you do, you can actually get it on Killer Whale as well.
Hmm.
I'm not
Oh yeah,
all
you
the-
can.
If you get all the transports on Killer Whale, you can get it.
I might die.
That's
Don't do
okay.
that. Actually, oh, you might actually die. Okay, I'm going to start turning for the carrier.
Yeah.
Good thing I stayed in the middle. Did the Missouri happen?
I'm gonna guess Missouri.
No, I mean, Missouri never shot at me, I don't think.
Hmm.
The hell shot you then? Or the Cleveland's shooting you now.
Yes.
Yeah, make the misery go. Make the misery go away.
All right, where's our destroyer escort?
I can
Do you need me to kill that fort for you, or are you fine?
I should be all right. If you have a shot, you can take
Missouri's
it.
pointing at me. Oh god.
No, I'd need to flip my guns the whole way around to get it.
Yeah, then
Rather
don't
than
worry
the
about
Missouri
it.
Aim at you than aim at me right now.
Don't worry about it, Grunty. I'm fine.
I can actually shoot the Lexington. Let's see what happens here.
Sure,
See?
Just invalidate my role, I guess.
5 pence, 4 overpens, 3 ricochets. I hit with every single shot. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Also, I don't like where the Missouri's aiming. I don't like this no more. Make it go away.
I don't want to play this game anymore.
Someone spot the Lexington again. I was shooting.
Oh, thank God, he's dead. I'm gonna go ahead and radar. There's a wakeful.
There's the wakeful. I can get him. There's the ships, Seth.
I know. I got him. Don't worry.
You're just chugging along. You having fun back there, Grunty?
Can someone talk me?
You need a push.
I need a push, yeah.
Hey, at least you go about the same speed as the transports, so you're not being left behind.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'll get the carrier since
I'm about to get
Noah is dead.
Oh, thank God, he only got one torp off. Yeep
You don't need to go for it like with 3 ships though.
Well, I can handle it on my own. I'm gonna go ahead and hydrate. Hello, Farragut.
Yeah, the Cleveland's right here.
There we go.
Did you get the wakeful?
Oh, hi Cleveland. I really hope you don't have torps.
It doesn't. It's an American cruiser.
Yeah, that sometimes the American cruisers do have torps for some reason, like the Atlanta.
Yeah, those are premiums. The premium
This is
cruisers
true.
have torps.
Because of course they do.
And the Omaha and the Phoenix.
Mm-hmm. The lower tier ones, yeah.
Great! You told me I can shoot over the island and then 11 shells hit the island. I love that.
Whoops.
I was lying for the funnies.
You didn't read the fine print.
Yeah, I guess I didn't.
Go away, Omaha.
AP quicker? We can try it.
Excuse
Oh, look,
me?
torpedoes work. Alright, I'll keep AP in the barrels for these two.
Bye, Cleveland.
Alright, I'll be. There goes the carrier.
It's looking pretty good.
I activated the funny button for nothing.
I just realized we sent the anime ships for the
Wait,
carrier.
how did the Cleveland go through there? Didn't Tennis?
What the hell?
Tennis right next to it?
Yeah, the secondaries failed to do their job.
Oh my god.
Time.
All right,
What
Grunty.
the hell, man?
I was looking at the car, suddenly Cleveland in front of me.
The militaries have weapons.
Who put this here?
Cleveland jump scare.
Yeah, like seriously.
There it is, Fox in the Henhouse. Thank you, guys.
It used to be called something else, wasn't it?
Shark among shrimp.
I think that's what it used to be called,
no.
Shark Among Shrimps or something.
No, it was always Fox.
No, it was definitely not. I remember it used to be called something with shrimp because that's how it got the term shrimping.
It's a different achievement now.
Oh, there is no other achievement that's similar.
I saw this in COTS.
So cool to see
I might
Puddin
just
rubbing off
put
on
Board
you.
Hop now.
Armac, yeah, the AP seemed to work really well broadside, but even Baoan on that one, I shot him full of holes there, so that was interesting. I've never done that before. Nara used to always just be tier 7, so I'm not used to playing this with, you know.
Playing this with tier 8 is fun.
Yeah, it is. It really is.
I remember on the PTS when they first were dropping this, instead of in Missouri, it was in Ohio with like over 100,000 HP.
Oh my god.
That was terrifying.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I think Tannis may be going down.
I'm okay with this.
And I'll probably follow suit.
Also
And
okay
you're
with
probably
this.
okay with, I was like, you're okay with that too. You weren't supposed to ram that. That was my damage.
Yeah,
Well, he did
no,
say
it
he was going
mine.
down.
Now the Omaha's gonna shoot at me. Or not, okay. Oh, hi, Jervis. I'll deal with you in a moment.
Want me to shoot the Omaha or the Jervis?
I got the Omaha.
Who put
Or
this
not.
here? Wow.
Yeah, I don't know.
I'm gonna Hydra.
Hi, Jervis.
Zap, why are
Jeez.
you pulling up into the city?
Well-
It was 10,000 damage on a destroyer.
Save me, Turpits. Tank for me.
Oh,
Stop,
didn't realize
can
I
you
was on
push me?
radar. Oh well. Hey, there we go. Get in the battle, fatty.
Tennessee is so slow, if it had crawling smoke, it could use it at full speed.
That's probably true.
I think this is the first time I've been up on this current position. On Narai. I don't think I've ever been up here.
Oh, you mean like from the carrier up to the north?
Yeah, I usually turn back around or sit behind the island.
So I've actually covered somebody's replay, I think it was in the mines on this map. And they went to the
I think I've
north?
done this before in the Waymar. But back when it was still tier 7, I used to do this
Yeah,
in the Waymar.
maybe that's the one I'm thinking of.
Because I remember Waymar used to be really good for going for the carrier. And you just get a bunch of you can get so many torps off on all the ships as they were spawning.
Yeah, Waymar is busted in this. Like, so is mines.
So glad they're shooting the Serpent instead of me.
Right?
I can just sell broadside on the board because
I'm
of that.
dead. I forgot that the anchor is just torps.
Oops!
What ship's the anchorage?
It's a Buffalo. It's a dockyard ship. You can get into Christmas containers and super containers. That's the only way you can get it now.
So you're saying is they're having people get stuff in containers that's just a tech tree ship?
You can't get tech trees in containers.
Aw, how did that torp miss?
Well, there was some times where they put tech trees in containers, but like you can't get them out of Christmas containers.
Picked a
Yeah,
whole
honestly,
bouquet of oopsie daisy.
I can't recommend Tennessee for this operation.
Why?
Can or can't?
Cannot. The
Oh.
the accuracy is great, but my god, this is so slow. Like,
Hey, we killed everything before they finished landing.
We even had a div mate let a ship go through to you.
Yippee! I'm a failure.
I got top of the team.
Oh my god.
oh, this is
Yeah.
pain.
So there's two ways to get a lot of XP in this particular operation. One is the transports, which I did. The other one is to go for the carrier. So the carrier, I think, is actually the better to get more XP, but you know, whatever. You guys okay doing another 8, or do you want to mix it up?
I'm good with 8.
I'm fine with whatever, as long as I get base XP.
Okay.
Yeah, whatever.
Obviously, if that changes, if you guys get bored, say something.
I'm not gonna run Tennessee though. I'm not gonna torture myself with that. I'd rather-
Mine's...
you know what?
Yeah, you can.
I'll torture myself with something else.
Hmm.
Here we go. This is best operation.
And by the way, Tanis, if you want to play a 7 in the div, you can. You can do a 1-tier split, so that's fine.
Oh, all right.
Okay, shall I torture myself with you?
If you want to.
I'm going to kind of torture myself
Kinky.
too with a ship that I don't play a lot.
Oh. Anchorage. Hey, we were just talking about that.
See, I'm gonna do this.
Oh, no. No.
All the smoke cruisers.
Oh my god. And this is AP only, too.
Yeah, I said I'm torturing myself.
At least you have more AP
Jeez.
shells than I do.
Yeah. This is true.
I like the ship though.
At
Pulaski's
least,
fine.
at least
Also-
unlike the two of you, I have HE.
I'm starting to cold.
Also, well, at least I have radar. And a heal. Ha.
At least I have. Yeah.
All right. Well, now we've got
Soviet
all...
bias?
We have all 4 cruisers set up, and Eddie's got it ready up, and I gotta get stream raiders going. And then I see something from the vertical feed, Dunpeel saying something. So, oh, here we go.
Remember how you were talking about Japanese cruisers being bad?
Yes, I do.
Under-tiered Japanese cruiser time.
But the Miyoko is not bad.
Oh, Miyoko's
I mean,
great.
that's all right.
Hey, famous. Miyoko's wonderful. She's one of the
God
best
damn it.
cruisers at Ultimate FU.
Yippee!
Anyway,
And I have the most useless of things, the fighter.
Dunpeel
Hey, at least
says
You know what I have? I have BFAA.
That's
away from more
probably
50.
the best operation I could have gotten for AP only.
Is there any news about when they're going to bring the Enterprise as some kind of reward? Yes, actually, you could have gotten it, but you've been away, Dunpeel. In game, you go to the
still can.
armory. You still can. You go to the armory, and then you want to find the Leyte Gulf. Chat, guys, everybody, remind me at the end of this.
To look at it.
Yeah, we'll take a look at it.
It
Loyalty
costs a
skin.
standard tier 8 price.
Loyalty
If you
skin
complete the
chest. And
You
stream
gotta complete
raiders.
a combat mission for it, and if you complete it, it's a standard tier 8 price.
Yep. Yep.
I need to enable the next COTS mission though. I think I forgot that.
So that's the it's the first
I'm gonna be risky since they don't overmatch me.
it's the first time they've allowed Enterprise for sale since they removed it. So
When they remove Enterprise.
like shortly after it
long-
was released.
A long time ago.
I mean, right after the CV rework, when AP rockets literally were point-and-click adventures,
Those rockets
and they
were
removed
absurd.
it. Oh god, they were great.
They were the ultimate middle finger destroyers.
They really were. That's why I said point-and-click adventures.
AP rockets. Because every time I'm using AP rockets, they just kind of bounce off.
No, these were
AP,
HEs.
They are HEs.
They were the HVARs, and they hurt.
And the reticle was really small too.
Mm-hmm.
So you can pretty much guarantee most of them hitting a destroyer. And my radar's about to go down, so there goes that Mahan.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, I can't hit it. What the hell? He's
Literally.
he's throttle choking.
Who gave the boss intelligence to do this?
Right? Oh,
Not even
overturned.
sure if it's on purpose.
But I'm behind you, Zach, since they don't overmatch me, so I'm not too worried.
Okay.
I want to get broadsides.
Oh, you're in the 59. Okay.
Yeah, I need broadsides.
Gotcha, gotcha.
I guess I can stay back here and go for the carrier as well after we're done with this main set.
You can do that.
Dennis, we're gonna get a ship on our right side soon.
Alright.
Aw, listen to Grunty trying to help. You want to return to
Tennessee,
RTSCV?
Tannis didn't go into no man's land this time.
I learned.
He's learning!
Occasionally. Very occasionally.
Hey, now we get this nice free smoke screen.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, there goes Indianapolis. What the hell hit you, Note?
I think that was either the Wyoming or the New York.
Yeah. That can happen.
Oh, you're over here with us. Oh,
Yes, Noda's over here with us, but he's not in our smoke. He's in his own.
I thought he was up there with Grunty and Tannis.
By the way, Pac, do you want me to smoke now?
If you want to, go ahead, yeah. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Oh
Smoke's
my
out.
god, the Indianapolis is like one shot away from death. Oh, I got it.
Lol.
I'm gonna go ahead and radar.
Man, hit him right in the turrets, did nothing.
That's usually what happens when you hit a ship right in the turrets.
Turret armor's a thing, you know?
Exactly.
What?
Exactly.
Some of the most important components of the ship, and they have the gal to armor them. Not
Hey,
absolute
Tumberas.
nerve.
Solo mines running at these battleships is fun. Doing a teammate cruiser even better than keep running to CV.
Hey, someone just detonated on stream.
Someone did? Oh my god, that's great.
In Louisiana.
Oh god, well deserved.
What just happened?
Someone detonated on stream in Louisiana.
Well, only a couple more days you can do that.
Right? Just in time. I was wondering when that thing was gonna finally burn out.
Yoink.
On.
Alright, where's this cruisers at?
Muriel's, I'm firing AP at a destroyer.
Well, Note got to survive. Congratulations.
He's gonna go the long way around now. Oh, there's the cruisers.
There's the cruisers.
I don't think I can. Don't think I have the pen angles to settle them from this angle, but
I don't either, sadly.
I can poke their butts.
Pokey poke poke.
That 5,000 paper cuts.
I can Citadel from that angle.
Unfortunately, I'm gonna die because of that. Oh well.
No.
I mean, it's pretty much impossible for me to survive from here.
I wish you would shoot at me instead of you, since I have the heal.
That would be helpful. Whoa! More ships
they're
appeared.
just-
Phoenix jump scare.
Yeah, seriously, like he literally showed up right on me.
Oh,
Why is
hi,
this-
Phoenix.
Yeah,
Why
see?
is this Atlanta still alive?
We took too long to
Attempting to
kill the
fix
ships
that.
down south, so I couldn't get far enough up to be able to get those broadside hits. Oh well. You just got Massachusetts Black in a premium Black Friday crate. Congratulations, Altador. If you already have Massachusetts, you should see 2 different missions. One for a flag and one for 2,500 doubloons.
The flag is only when the year they released the ship, Black Ship.
Oh, okay. Then forget about the flag part.
This year they can only get the Brisbane, the Azuma, Munkin, and Alabama flag.
Hmm.
I wish I got the Brisbane B, so I could get the Black Brisbane flag since I have the regular flag.
Oh, okay.
That would be nice, but I'm not gonna pay $100 for a ship I already have.
I mean, I don't
have
blame you.
I have both Minden flags, the regular one and the black one.
Well, you like that ship a lot, so that makes sense.
Die already!
Goofy to me how the Phoenix B and C holes just give the thing extra turrets.
It's
Clark, are
funny
you
just
struggling?
watching
Ah,
all of
man,
your
I forgot
shell.
they had torps.
It's fun just watching you like all your
No.
shells like ricochet off. It's like, pew 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 pew. Grunty, that won't work.
Thankfully, it won't.
Yeah, so there's a mission to get 2,500 doubloons.
If I'm lucky, they will not spawn in the middle of the first
Wait,
wave.
really? What mission?
Only if you get a black ship.
Yeah. Yeah, I think next time, Pac, in that if we're both in that situation, I'll let you smoke, and then I'll keep mine for if I'm not next to the cruiser to smack it. You know?
Cruiser jump scare.
Jesus, that was ridiculous.
I'm not. You don't want to cross in front of that island.
Bye.
Too late.
I mean, if I end up dying, he's dead. Because they're gonna shoot at me first if they spawn down here.
What you want to do, I've noticed, you want to go to the heel. So go up by our Miyoko friend, go up by Tanis, and where Eddie is. Eddie's on the heel right now.
Like if the first wave spawns middle now, you're dead.
I'll be dead
Right.
first, so they'll be shooting me first, so he has a bit of time to get around.
It should be fun. Should be fun.
I
And
got
I
10
do have a
citadels
smoke
out.
that I can cower in for a little bit.
Yeah, you have one left. But the idea is if you can get to the heel, then you can actually, you know, heal.
And, you know, be useful.
Hey, Matthew. I could show the battle late takeoff now, but I think it's more fun to just watch the game.
Are you going for the carrier bomb? Or what are you doing?
Yeah.
He's
I said I was
going
gonna
for
go
the
for the
carrier.
carrier after this.
Okay.
I'm just being
You're fine,
where
Matthew.
the cruisers are gonna spawn.
Appreciate you reminding me, dude.
Knowing my luck, they're gonna spawn right in front of me and I'm gonna end up ramming it.
It's a bit funny to me because I looked up where Ruin is and it's nothing like this. It's on a river.
You looked up what?
It says the Rouen aerodrome, and I looked up Rouen, and it's in a river in France. So it's next to a river in
Oh.
France.
I've been blessed by the RNG. I get to go for the carrier.
Hey, Wingslinger. How's it going?
Me and my 30 knots will get there eventually.
Right. You guys having a good Friday so far? Well, we have a minute. Don't forget, on Sunday, I'm giving away $250 worth of World of Warships stuff and things. So make sure you tune in then. What am I giving away? Let's see. Alabama, Kaga, Otago, Cossack, Atlanta, Dunkirk, and Ohotnik. So those are the ships that you can get over on the stream.
The Akotnik is a little bit funny.
Of course it is.
Good old war
It's the
canoe.
war canoe.
Mm-hmm.
With the like
missed.
18 guns.
Reporting the target position.
And a turret traverse that makes a cruiser blush.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Stop bullying me.
All it's gonna do is turn him pink, that's all.
Hey, look at that. See the aerodromes can sometimes nuke the cruisers.
Mm-hmm.
I'm actually more surprised that I'm even hitting you.
Ah, hell.
And we have
Oh my God,
left
Electric.
the aerodrome open.
Um,
I guess Pox got
Pockington's in
destroyers.
danger.
Suddenly destroyers.
Aren't you
Mm-hmm.
glad that I'm here with you?
Yeah. I'm going ahead and go ahead and start healing.
Probably a good idea. You might also want to pop your hydro.
Which hydro? What hydro?
That's the joke. You're on fire, you
I'm
know.
just gunning for the island. That's the best hydro.
This is true.
Jesus Christ, that seems...
What's up, Weekend Warrior? Happy Friday to you too.
Ah, damn you, Sims.
Yeah. Stop smoking here, man. That's
That's not healthy for you. Oh, hi,
look.
Ranger.
You might need to. Yeah, you might need to go. There's a North Carolina behind you now.
well, these cruisers in the middle are bow onto me. I'm not doing anything to them.
Are you gonna greed and go for the Ranger? Or are you gonna come around the corner and go for the I see what you're doing.
I'm gonna try to melt down the Ranger and then run away.
And you're gonna forget your smoke fire penalty as a thing.
I know already well where they sit within it. I'm just gonna try to melt them down before the North Carolina shoots at me.
I'm just
we
waiting
get
for
down
North
it.
Carolina. Just waiting. Oh,
I mean, he might get out my gun bloom range before then.
he will. He's gonna die before then. Ta-da!
The Dallas is gun blowing me.
I mean, I would shoot the Dallas if you'd spot it, but you decided to smoke, so.
Well, I need you to smoke because it's scary.
That's what I was talking about, going behind the island, because then you could use the island as cover.
Bye.
But that works too.
Yeah, I think I'm the one that's gonna smoke now and say bye.
I'll chill back here and shoot the Omaha. And miss all my shells because I suck.
Kato is still
damn it.
alive.
Well, at least I'm safe over here.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, everybody's still alive except for our destroyer.
Yep, except for me.
And I went a bit farther than I thought I did.
Yeah, Tannis, you're a bit out of position. You're gonna be right. The next wave, the last wave is gonna spawn right in your face.
That's perfect.
You guys
Oh
killing
man.
these destroyers there in the middle?
Kato torpedoes the man. Oh, the humanity.
All right, let's take out this Dallas.
He's bow on to me. I'm probably better shooting off the North kill.
Well, me and Tannis can shoot at it at least. And I'll just
Ironically-
ricochet off all my shells.
I was gonna say, ironically enough, the Dallas is like perfectly between you and Grunty, to where you're both just gonna ricochet him.
Oh,
Oh, look, more things for you
they
to
spawned
shoot.
closer to me. They spawned closer to me than I thought they would have. Don't worry, Grunty, I'm here first. Get around the island, get around the island! Citadel of Wichita, please!
Look, if you kill the Dallas, you can at least save me, because then I can smoke.
I don't care about the Dallas right now!
I don't.
Oh, another Missouri shot, it's over.
Oh my god. Quick, use your rate now.
No!
Battle ends in 5 minutes.
Please let.
Oh,
Are we actually losing this now?
No.
One radar was used up immediately as soon as they spawned in, so they still
We have
another
three.
radar.
We have 3 minutes. We have to keep the forts alive for 3 minutes.
And there goes all half Tannis HP.
Is it giveaway time? Thank you, Joey. What are we giving away? Blue boosters, guys. You
Oh,
gotta be a
Grunty's spawning.
follower. You gotta be a follower and active in chat. And you'll get yourself some blue boosters, which is great for grinding up any ship in this game.
It's time to see Grunty go bye-bye.
Oh,
Or is it?
Are they far away enough where you go dark? I don't think so.
I have 13 seconds to my smoke.
But they have radar.
quick,
Do they
use
know
your
that they have
torpedoes.
radar?
They pop radar the moment they can.
Mm-hmm. You actually did it.
Let's see if they pop it. Or if it's not burned already.
Grunty, do you know where you range your torpedoes?
I was hoping the Vegeta would maybe wander into them on accident, okay?
Well, I guess we're seeing Tannis disappear. Oh, there he goes.
God damn it.
Your torpedoes have a 4-kilometer range.
I know. Oh my god, they popped the radar.
I told you they use it.
Shut up. I want to hear it.
Bye, Grunty. All right, note.
I'm just gonna pop in here
Note. Yeah,
and
your
kind
job
of-
is to live. Okay, that's it.
Yeah, no, if I were you, I'd put that island between you and them.
It doesn't even matter if he dies, I think.
I wouldn't.
We
I
can't
wouldn't
all-
risk it. I would not risk it.
Put that island between you and them as fast as possible.
It is between him. He's fine.
I did beat.
Well, I mean,
so
like,
have to
go,
reverse a little bit.
get even more island between
He's
you
got
and
a.
them. so
He's
you
got
can
a
loop around it.
smoke. He's got a smoke. He can use the smoke. He's fine.
But radar,
It's
What
not
radar?
cooldown.
for now.
We know it's on cooldown.
It is all on you.
Our team depends upon you.
And your gun blew. Oh no.
All right, full speed forward.
At least the fort did that.
Keep going. Keep going. Don't try to stay in the smoke. Just go. No, don't turn.
Oh,
Just
yeah,
full speed
no, I
forward.
wasn't.
Okay, fortunately they're too busy shooting the fort. And I think you're hitting the Wichita, yeah. You're hitting the one. And you might hit the Benson as well.
And the Benson. Oh, blessed
almost
torpedoes. Blessed torpedoes.
Torpedoes say.
You almost hit
Why
the
do I
Cleveland.
not like this
20
ship
seconds.
again?
20 seconds. 20 seconds.
You know what is
Feels-
weird? I actually did more damage in the Pozarski than I did in the D7.
That's disgusting.
On the bright side, you're gonna get the Operation Solar Warrior since you're gonna get a secondary task done.
Then you did in the what?
Thank you, Jake. Even if he dies, the game does not end until the timer ends.
Yeah, no,
Fair
he
enough.
should die now to get another achievement.
If he hasn't had it,
Ah.
that achievement's one time only though. If he hasn't got it before.
Well,
Will to win?
considering how little I play operations, I almost certainly don't.
There you go. You
Got
got the
a
Operation Solar
5-star.
Warrior.
I did better than Tannis, and I died at the start.
Tiger 59 supremacy.
Let's do that again.
I mean, yeah, I know I'm bad, but still.
Oh, I'm just messing with you.
Jesus.
I'm just messing with you. I'm just messing with you. It's okay.
Tiger 59 on top.
All right,
Okay.
I gotta do some stuff, so I'm gonna leave now.
Okay.
I'm not gonna
Thanks
lie,
for
I had
carrying
fun
us
in
on that one note.
I had
Yeah,
fun in the
totally
Pozarski,
intentional on my part.
Oh, Eddie's leaving me too.
No
but I'm
problem.
not gonna do it again.
Chat, that means we got 2 spots open. If anybody else wants in, you know the deal. Send me a message in game. Lord_Zath. Let's go in.
He's another great choice for operations. Totally.
Tozzer
Playing
needs
all the
noms too.
matchups now.
Okay.
Really silly one.
Oh. Thank you, Matthew. Armory for Dunpeel. All right.
10 is left as well. So now we're just 3 people.
10 is left.
I know a ship I have never played.
I'm being forced off.
All right, so in the armory, you want to go to late takeoff. Now this ends in 4 days. Ironically enough, Dunpeel, you can do the Star Trek missions, Star Trek ops, and get most of these events done. But I think it's like this one down here.
It's the top one, the top right. They moved it.
It's the top right. This one up here. So this one gives you the ability to buy the Enterprise. You have to buy it there to spend doubloons. But if you don't have it yet, you want to make sure you get this mission done.
One mission is also required to do ranked or random. There's no option to do in anything
Yeah,
else.
you I think all the Enterprise missions are actually not possible in Star Trek, if I remember correctly.
Okay.
They are, except for the middle one.
So in order to get to it, you have to do the first 2 series, and then I think the Enterprise one unlocks.
Got it.
You can definitely do this in 4 days.
Yeah, you can do it. You can do it.
Like,
They're
if
really
you-
easy.
If you enjoy
Oh,
the
yeah,
Star
I
Trek
did them
ops,
by
just
accident.
keep doing the Star Trek ones and then do the other ones afterwards if you want to do it that way. Don't forget to also go to the King of the Sea one and then get that mission going too. So you go to the King of Sea here and then Crowns and Tridents, join the adventure, and then pick this one up. This one unlocked, what, today? Something like that. Oh, I got coupons. Okay. If anybody else wants in, we have 4 spots in our div now, so send me a message in game. You two okay
Unless
with
we
doing
switch
some more 8s?
I'm fine with that, yeah. Unless we switch to randoms or something else.
That doesn't matter to me. I don't care. It's up to you guys. I am 24,000 XP away from Kita. You need to work on brawls on EU? No worries. Not a problem. Hey, Xanda. What do you have in your port now?
Tennessee has a 253 millimeter under the waterline, I think.
Sorry,
thought you
went
had to
the
leave.
bathroom. What are we doing?
We're doing more
operations for the time being.
8, unless you want to do randoms, since there's 3 of us.
It's fine, we can do operations. I'm gonna try out a ship I have never played.
Ooh.
Yeah, you're not gonna say ooh once I select it, and you're gonna say oh.
Ooh. Xander, what's the ship? What's the ship?
It's crazy.
What'd you get, Xander?
I present to you.
Oh.
That's what I was gonna run.
Oh, you got the
boy.
Enterprise. Nice. Oh, triple destroyer div in operations. That sounds like it's totally gonna work.
Yeah,
That's
that
what I
sounds
was
like
gonna
it's
run.
Definitely working.
Then run it. Who cares?
Screw it, yeah.
I got this with the last coupon for the Bayard. What you already had? Like I picked
Rochester?
that
Okay.
up. Yeah,
Rochester?
yeah, Rochester. Thank you.
Xander, do you want to play it? Do you want to join us in ops and play it?
This is so
5
silly.
destroyers went fine on Ultimate Frontier earlier this week. Wasn't even a div. Okay, then. There you go.
5 destroyers in the random matchmaker is actually kind of crazy.
Yeah.
I mean, it probably it can work well if you have the luck with the right operations. But if you play 5 destroyers and you get, let's say, Cherry Blossom, I think you're screwed.
Hey, there we go. Xander's coming in.
I mean,
Cherry Blossom
one
will
of
be
my
interesting.
One of my friends likes running historical divisions, like NATO divisions or like Warsaw divisions.
Mm-hmm.
And we frequently do destroyer
Oh,
divs in
okay.
operations
Okay.
at tier 10. So it's actually kind of fun. We do triple destroyers at tier 10 with like divisions of the last one we did was Avero de Bazan, Regalo, and I think the Sherman.
I
Okay.
might pick up the Bazan with the coupon because I still
what I
have
did.
mine.
I picked up the Bazan with the coupon.
So Weekend Warrior, these are the brand is Quakey. They are bone conduction headphones. That's the technology, bone conduction, and I like them a lot because they're very light, and they sit in front of my ear, so I can still hear outside. And the thing I always hated about like the headphones, there are 2 things I hated about the big cans that I would have. One is they had a strap that would go over the top, right? And it's supposed to be for your comfort. But what I typically found was that they would absorb like my sweat and stuff from my, just from my hair, the oil and stuff. And so when I put it over my hat, that would all get rubbed into my hat. So I've got this nice band of like yellow on my original captain hat, which I kind of don't like, but whatever. So that's one thing I don't like about it. The other thing I don't like about the traditional headphones is that they cup your ear, and after an extended period of playtime, like your ear just gets sweaty. You know what I mean? Like your earlobe just starts to get sweaty. I really don't like that. So why the hell did you go with Z35?
Never ran it.
German destroyer. Well, you mean why I picked it up or why I'm playing it now?
Why are you playing it now? Well, you said you haven't played it before, right?
Because I've never played it.
Yeah.
I never played before either.
I've played it, I think, once back when it was like you could give away a copy of the ship, if you do a review. And then I stopped.
So far, not a
It's
fan.
very good.
It's not the greatest.
Like, it's an AP destroyer without AP pen angles, which is always an issue.
Mm-hmm.
When did this line come out, or this destroyer?
Like 3 years ago?
I think it came out about the same time they introduced the German alternate destroyer line.
I think you might be right there.
Also, I forgot to take gaming mods. I just took the recommended build, and for some reason it recommends the turret traverse.
Oof.
Yeah, because the turret traverse is terrible on it.
I'm kind of missing the aiming systems right now, though.
I'm sure you are.
I don't think you do. You just aim terribly.
Yeah, sure. I'm hitting my shells, but yeah, surely, like a good portion of them are bracketing.
Now, don't forget there are heal ships on this one, so you can go get a heal if you need it.
They're so far back.
And Xanda is so amazing. He's not only playing Enterprise, but he's also linking headphones. Remember, we do not want anything going across this plane. So we gotta be cautious.
Camo.
Yeah, he does.
I just heard the planes go by.
Well, the heal isn't necessarily a big waste. It really depends on your situation. I mean, I've run into games where people just got themselves wrecked and needed the heal. Like, otherwise, that's it.
I feel like the heal is just too weak for the higher tier ships because it's still set to heal up tier 6 ships, so it's only 100 HP per. It's not even 100. It's like 80 HP per tick.
You just have to be careful not to like sit there and camp it like an Ultimate Frontier.
It's just a really weak heal, so I feel like that's what I don't like it.
Yeah, exactly. You have to travel to it. That's what I was saying. Yeah.
So far out of position too. Like it's too far in the back. Needed to be further up. Like maybe behind this island, like here.
Yep.
Then it would be usable.
How fast does this story go? Not very.
No.
Nope.
Bad concealment, bad torpedoes. Not the
Yeah,
fastest.
I see those torpedoes are just doo-doo.
And then you have the typical German weak HE, at least as far as the damage is concerned.
I think it's got the 1/4 HE pen though, doesn't it?
It does.
It does, but the damage is mediocre. And you can't use it the AP against other destroyers because you just overpen. Or you bounce, like you're not getting full pens, so it's
Unfortunate.
The guns feel like Z-44 guns.
We have a Kutuzov in here. Interesting. Oh, come on, Aoba. Yes. Push that Congo into my torp. Yes! Thank you, Aoba. And he took one too. Brilliant.
look at
They made
that
Grundy
nice
steal those
double kill. Yeah.
Jeez. Hey,
Well, I
DeGrell.
guaranteed enough damage for my C-Star.
Even if I'm less than 20% healthy, don't go for the heal. Fair enough.
Like I'm doing no damage here. I have 27,000. It's
I have 24.
Yeah.
I mean, there's something we could probably do is we could probably torp rush the Musashi.
Yeah, probably gonna do this in the end. But
Hmm.
it does not feel good.
All right, Tomb Raiders is
It
ready.
might be. So what it does have is like for whatever reason, this is the one German destroyer that gets 5.5 kilometer hydro.
Mm-hmm.
Like the hydro I always wanted to have on a Z46.
I love the 5.5 kilometer hydro on the low wing.
Are we gonna smoke up here, Grunty?
I have British smoke. It's not gonna last long, but
Oh,
I can
okay.
smoke.
Yeah, we get British smokes for some reason.
Well, you can use it if you want. I have 50 seconds to my next smoke.
I'm gonna come over to you guys. Oh, I don't have an engine boost. Right. Damn it. So slow.
I'm gonna come over to you guys. Oh wait, I don't have engine boost. In this episode of of Pockington discovers ships.
I'm gonna launch those torps in hopes they will get within 6 kilometers by the time they get there.
I actually hope that I can Citadel the Oba from here.
But I want damage.
Or I can Ricochet, that works too.
Smoke's going up.
Oh, I'm definitely not getting damage now. I have arrived. And both our Hydras are down. Convenient.
Very convenient. Oh, Shiratsu. Hi.
Gotta change my aim point.
Come on, 11 ricochets.
Hey, Torps.
Yay.
I had a bad time to slow down.
Oh, that Shiratsu you. I was looking at the set 23 over there.
Of course, I take one. It's annoying.
Oh, I gotta change my aim point again. At least the York's not using Hydro. I know the higher tier bots use Hydro. So I'm surprised this one's not using it.
Shasha might be listening. Sorry, this even. I don't care, dude. Come
Who
on.
has the mod on there? Do
What
you
mod?
have?
What?
I,
What mod?
I heard the
the-
Black Friday explosion thing.
I think that's
Me.
Zath, yeah.
Me.
I haven't put that on any ship
Me.
yet.
So,
I put-
Wargaming was really nice. They gave me a couple.
I put one on the Elbing and one on the Munten Black. Ugh.
Happy Friday to you as well, Krylus. How are the games? Fine. We've been screwing around in operations. You can join us if you want. We got 3 spots open currently. Just send me a message in game.
We're only playing the best ships available, though.
Yeah, they're reefing themselves with Z35s.
Previously it was Tiger 59 and Pazarski, now it's Z35.
Yeah.
I don't even think the Posarski is grieving. I really, really like the ship.
I like the Tiger 59 as well. I don't understand its hate.
I mean, in
I don't know
ops,
where
it's
I'm
not
going.
that bad.
I'm probably going to get myself killed, but I want to go torp something.
Okay.
I'll sit here right in the middle of these islands over here.
You know that you don't even have the torpedo power to kill that Musashi?
No, I know.
But the 2 of you might. Ultidor, hell yeah, come on in. No problem. We'll get you after this game's done.
But I get even more damage if I let him die first and the Musashi heal.
That is also true.
This is one of the hardest operations, but we're doing really well in it, so that's exciting.
We've lost no one yet. I'm probably going to be the first one to go down though, considering where I'm at.
Okay.
That's a Keta. Yikes.
Oh, you smoke immediately. There you go.
So
I'm not
you-
saying. I'm not saying spotted.
I hate you.
Why? Because I smoked up. I'm not saying spotted in front of a Keta.
I thought you wanted to die.
Not on purpose.
In a stupid way.
Okay, but I'm gonna die now that my smoke's expiring though.
Just in time for Grunty to put his up.
I'm gonna launch charge with the Nagato and then just shoot the Musashi's broadside.
So I
That's the
really
spirit.
hope to get a fire here on the Musashi that he DCPs so I can get a sticky flooding. I don't know if that works, but
Nagato's down at least.
Damn.
I finally have damage.
Oh my god, did this guy really find a door?
Did I find a torp cap?
Well, you have one final torpedo. I think you might need to use it.
Nope, I have more torpedoes because I only used one set. Because I was smart.
It took both my sets to kill a fucking Nagato.
Here we go, Musashi eating torp sandwich. Gone.
And now the middle's clear.
Yeah, funny how that
And
works,
I
huh?
live somehow.
Also funny how that works.
I'm more surprised that none of us died.
Screen set.
Hold my beer.
Are you trying?
No.
You're doing okay, Xande. I have no complaints here so far. You've been spotting pretty well.
Yeah, don't worry about it, man. Just play the game, have fun.
Operation's a good learning ground.
I always say that's the best place to learn carriers, 100%. We might lose our Brandenburg.
We might lose our Brandenburg.
Yep.
There goes
That's
primary
okay.
expertise.
Is that one of the missions?
Oh, it's just an achievement if you get 5 stars and no one dies.
Oh, okay.
Have you... How much damage did you get up to by now, Pog?
140.
Wow, I guess that Nagato Torp Rush really got you over.
Yeah, Nagato pushed me, got me 50k, so...
Nice.
And then I got a bunch of AP damage into the Musashi's broadside.
Yeah.
And now I do nothing because I'm not gonna get in range time.
Mm-hmm.
But hey, my reload's 2.6 seconds. Almost a whole second off my reload.
Woohoo! Go Adrenaline Rush!
And Luthans too.
Oh god. You might as well put Luyens in, sure. So you proc the stuff.
The reload. Yeah, the reload
Well,
boost.
yeah, and you could even proc the heal too.
Except I haven't. Except even though I spawned in front of those ships, or the ships spawned in front of me, I did not get a spotting proc.
I think I have my set of 6 captain in this.
I came in second? Wow. Interesting.
I completed the one of the COTS missions.
Altidore, there's your invite.
I had Dasha in it, to be honest.
Now that's interesting. I can just free XP the Kita if you guys want to do some 9s, or I can
Also,
do
I
one
have a
more 8.
question.
I've only got it up to 8.
Okay, then let's do another 8.
That's alright.
I have a question. The thing, the King of the Sea tab goes away in 4 days,
Mhm.
but the last King of the Sea mission doesn't open until 4 days.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
How does that work?
wargaming logic. That's how it works.
What, you think they're gonna let you complete all the missions? No, the last one's just for show.
Man, I want
You
to get the hammer
fool.
ammo.
Oh yeah, they probably go into community tokens.
I'm running out of ships I want to play at tier 8 though.
So what we could always do is after this game, we could play 9s or 8s, right? As a way to,
mix.
yeah, we can mix it up. That's fine. You can have a 1-tier disparity, and that's not a problem. And Massachusetts at tier 9 is not a threat, or not a slouch, is what I'm trying to say.
There is another ship I recently got that I've never played.
Okay. If anybody else wants in, you guys know the drill. Send me a message in game, Lord_Zath. I'm gonna hit the bathroom and run a commercial break because there's one about to start anyways. While the rest of our group finishes up their lineup. See you in a sec. Oh, I gotta pee.
So I got a question. Should I run San Diego or Massachusetts?
I just ready up in the Cindy. Up to you.
Sorry, what was that?
I ready up in the San Diego, but up to you.
You can play whatever you want.
No, but I just can't decide is the problem.
Coin flip.
This is fair. Well, because either way, I'm gonna have a sister ship. Because it's either gonna be I'm gonna be Massachusetts and Alabama are both Sodaks, or 2 San Diegos.
Doesn't matter. Having 2 battleships is not bad. Having 2 San Diegos is not bad either.
I'm gonna go Massachusetts because I got the Dubs mission. So
See,
Well,
there you
my
have your
thought on-
decider.
Okay, fair enough. I was gonna say my thought on that would be for you to take the San Diego to start, because we're at 8, and then take the Massa when we move up to 9. But if you want to, if it's up to you. You tell me what you want to do. We can go if you're ready.
all right. Let me recall the commander.
Just get your missions done and get the doubloons. Like,
Yeah.
that's what I would worry.
Right.
Yeah, we're gonna. Let me just switch this commander over, and I'll ready up the San Diego. I can't promise I'll be very good with it, but
It's okay. We don't care.
I have never played Alabama. I don't even remember where I got it from.
Probably from a crate that you don't remember getting.
Yeah.
I remember I got Alabama on the public test through a super container, and then I ended up getting it afterwards from one of the 4th of July containers.
I know it was not. I definitely didn't get it from a super container. That I know for sure.
Hey, I haven't seen this one in a while.
Killer Whale. Yeah, you don't see it because Killer Whale is the same as Nara. It's not updated for the high tiers. So.
I feel like Killer Whale will be really fun in the high tiers. I don't think a Hanover would fit in the port where the Eisenhower's at.
Oh, I must have played it because I've AP loaded. Maybe I took it out in a training room or in a co-op match once.
Seabear got the Alabama by signing an NDA. What?
Super test Alabama?
Volunteer ship, something like one of those.
Hey, I told you, you don't get your gun until you tell me your name. That's what I thought about right there.
I've only recently got it. I don't know. Where was it in? Was 4th of July containers? It was in there?
Probably.
Maybe.
That's where I got mine. I can't even pen the fort. Why am I even shooting it?
Can the Enterprise's fighters pin the forts?
Don't
The
think
rockets?
The rockets, I don't know.
No.
so. You can try.
At the very least, you could start fires, or that can happen.
Oh,
I mean,
it's
I got
Commander Jenkins.
20 shatters on it.
We have
Yeah,
Jenkins?
we have Jenkins.
Okay, that's an achievement if he survives.
Wait,
It's a one-time
what?
achievement, though, isn't it?
Oh, yeah.
Achievement.
I can't pen the fort with my AP either. I'm useless.
Well, I'm glad that you said it.
Mm-hmm.
I always say I know I'm not helpful at all. I'll let you guys do all the work then with the forts. I'll just sit here.
yeah, we'll take care of the enemy ships.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I can actually do damage with my rockets to the forts.
Good.
Okay,
I didn't
cool.
know that. I've always kind of skipped past them as a carrier. I always go for the Nuremberg first since it's idle.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's idle for the first minute of the operation, but now it's moving.
I like everybody stopped shooting the fort, so it's just gonna sit there and burn out.
Except it's not burning anymore.
You noticed that, huh?
I mean, I didn't want to shoot it when there's a full HP fort I could shoot. That felt more impactful.
I'll pop my Hydra for the gauge.
Apparently I missed that. Interesting.
Oops.
No, it angled. You bastard. And the Bunsen took my kill.
Actually, wait. No, I can sit back in the smoke.
And I got a Bayer to worry about. This is kind of concerning.
What are you in again, San Diego? You'll be fine.
That's all I get Citadel'd.
Just rub some German in it. You'll be fine.
I mean, you do have torpedoes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm going for him. I still don't want to launch him yet. Hey, ricochet. Okay, I'm fine. It ricocheted. I'll launch him now.
Screw this, we're getting overpens, we're going back to the SAP.
That didn't ricochet.
As usual, sit and smoke and have a
What
teammate just crash
My
into it.
shells on the Nuremberg. Like they just vanished or something?
Slow down, please. Thank you.
Oh my god, Santa! I just look over and you're like running right into your carrier.
And they're too busy shooting me instead of him.
It's on autopilot.
Sure.
Yeah, you might wanna stop it.
I'll shoot
Time
the
to
Bayers
stop.
now.
That's right, don't be the closest. You got it.
Well, he's closer in than I am now, so there's that. Oh, Commander Jenkins is handling the closest. Oh no.
Oh no, not Jenkins! Look at him! Where is he? There he is. Save Commander Jenkins!
All stations. Strategic target.
Oh look, Gneisenau is shooting me.
Oh! Wow.
He's took it. He's leaving now. He took too much damage.
Turn, baby, turn.
Yeah, I don't like this ship. Ugh.
It's a you don't get improved dispersion at all, like any sort. You get standard American battleship dispersion with no dispersion mod, and it's worse than the North Carolina dispersion.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the Sigma's worse than North Carolina. Beep, beep.
Yes, this.
Beep, beep.
Oh my god, I'm missing a stationary battleship. Are you kidding me? What is this?
Have you tried aiming better?
Yeah, seriously.
Tried aiming better. Look
So-
at this dispersion, man.
So funny thing about this is, it's one of the reasons why a lot of people actually prefer Massachusetts. It's got worse Sigma, but it actually helps it because your shells are so much more spread out. You have a better chance of actually hitting something. Plus secondaries.
I told the kill.
Aha! I got confirmed penetration. So Commander Jenkins is heading to the north, and that's where my radio location is pointing. So...
How are we gonna deal with the Fusos if the exit point's over there?
It's gonna be interesting. Well, there should be a Bayern up here, plus like a Nuremberg or something.
I think
We have a carrier.
Mm-hmm.
my bets are on Jenkins dying to the Nuremberg.
Well, let's see if I can get him to shoot me first. Nope.
Maybe my accuracy will actually hold up. Oh no, he's accelerating. Never
Yes,
mind.
Alabama's got a nice turtleback, or not turtleback, torpedo belt, and a nice turning radius. I was trying to.
Yeah, but that's about it.
Yep, that is indeed about it. Engine boost deactivate just at the right time. No, Benson, don't be opening up with your guns.
He doesn't know any better.
He's living up to that last name. I'm sure his first name must be Leroy.
Yep.
I always thought that was a reference to Leroy Jenkins. I never knew why they added.
No, there's actually a real Leroy Jenkins.
I know there is, but like, I never wondered what this Commander Jenkins Benson is a reference to.
Okay.
It's the real one, I think, that's in the game.
I just managed to get a torpedo protection hit on a Nuremberg.
I didn't know that was possible.
Wait, Nuremberg has torpedo protection?
Right?
Nuremberg has armor?
I didn't
All right.
know that either.
Radio location's out to here now. I think our Jenkins buddy is safe. Except for
There's
the
the
fort.
still. I'm
Yeah, he's
shooting the
shooting
fort.
fort.
Am I
I'm
safe to
shooting
shoot
it
the
too.
Fuso here? I am.
Come
Perfect.
on, please.
Oh, I'm not.
accuracy.
I am not safe. Oh dear. I don't want to go out there though.
There's another fort though, and I can't shoot that one.
I got it. I'm on it.
I might be violently exploding soon.
Cool. Wonder if my AP would actually pen it.
Goodbye, Commander Jenkins. Wait,
Did he
did
die?
he just disappear? Did he just disintegrate?
Conducting reconnaissance
go?
on retreat routes. Good luck and stick to your guns.
I've never seen that before.
Hello, Byron.
I should not have opened up like that. He's looking straight at me.
I might have made a mistake here.
That's
That
okay.
is. I'll pop Hydra if you worry about the T-22.
Yeah.
As
There's also.
I'm being throttle juked by it. I'm being throttle juked by it.
Tell us how you really feel, Pac.
I hate everything right now.
I cannot land a shell on this thing to save my life.
Okay, apparently the Fuso is just killing me now.
Killing
Oh,
you
shot this
softly
dispersion. What
with
the
his
hell?
guns. Killing you softly.
Turks are coming at me.
Why are you not killing the T?
Because I was shooting the Fubuki.
Alright, Byron is wrecked.
Oh, hi, the San Diego.
Shall we make this Fuso die in the shade?
There you go.
1,000 paper cuts.
Shall we? Let's. Okay, I'm popping the reload booster.
I already
So
popped mine on the destroyer.
Even though I was shattering on that encampment, I was still taking it out. That's kind of interesting. How's it going, Grunty?
I'm
Still
about to
alive.
die.
Well, maybe you should pop your plane just for vision.
Staying alive.
I'm
think-
coming.
What do you think? Evacuate the captain.
That's right. Evacuate the
ship
dance
sucks.
floor.
The ship fucking sucks. Come on.
Bye.
All the Alabama enjoyers are going to disagree with you on that one.
I
Yeah,
have
right.
44,000 damage because these guns don't hit a damn thing.
I have 59,000 because I'm bad.
Mines, I'm gonna have to cross in front of you. Please let me go by. I'm scared.
That would be a random.
I know, but I'm scared.
Okay.
I don't want to get shot at.
Okay, well, we need to kill the Nuremberg.
Stations requesting fire on the designated
Okay, I'm safe now.
So we got to kill the Nuremberg, and then we got to find the other battleship, which should be in
Which
the
isn't
corner.
spawned in yet.
Yeah.
Like, what the hell, man?
Oh,
It has not spawned in yet either. But you have friends up there, Zach, now.
yeah, I see that.
Got a Discord ping.
This is just
Who hit the Nuremberg?
the Amagi, I think.
Oh, we do have. I didn't even know we had an Amagi. Wow, they're shooting our ults. They're shooting ult and they hit me and break a turret.
Class
Nice.
life.
I'll take that kill. That's our.
Well, I learned a valuable lesson this game. Never touch the chip again.
That's how I think. That's how I feel about the Z35.
Yeah. I think the C-35 could actually be kind of fun in rank.
Oh, Danny Rusev with the raid. Yeah.
Hey,
Boom,
this is your
boom.
Fuso.
What's up, everybody? Yeah, the other Fuso, but I can't do anything about that.
You
I can't
guys
do anything
should
about it either.
probably make your way over to get out because
I see that.
die.
Doesn't
and
matter.
Magi's not gonna make it in time.
Oh, that's a
turn
good
around
point.
now.
That's a good point. Yeah. That's a good point. Well,
I'm already
welcome
on
on in. So, guys, I'm Lord Zeth, a North American community contributor for World of Warships, and welcome. Thanks, everybody, for stopping by. I hope you had a good stream, of course, Daniel. I got to meet Daniel in real life, which was awesome. Honestly, if you guys just, like, went in front of this island here, I wouldn't go behind it, but go in front of the island and just keep your guns blazing on Fuso. If you die, that's okay for us. So,
All right.
you know,
It's actually not. Because if the mines and the Magi don't move to get out, we're not gonna finish.
I understand that, but I'm just saying, like, I don't know how else we can finish it relatively easily, but it is what it is.
If they just go behind the island and get to the exit, and then we win.
Okay, fine. Don't listen to me then. I'm currently finishing up my grind for Akizuki. This game will finish it, and then I have my Kitsakaze done, and then we'll play around. Oh, those of you guys that just jumped on in, one other thing to mention real quick. Uh-oh, Xander might be in trouble. The other thing I want to mention real quick is I do have a giveaway going on Sunday, 2 days from now, on this channel. $250 worth of stuff and things being given away. I can tell you the exact ships in a moment. Alabama, Kaga, Otago, Cossack, Atlanta, Dunkirk, and Ohotnik. So, if you'd like to get one of those, make sure that you tune into this channel on Sunday.
We gotta take out that gate before he enters the circle.
Yep.
I'm really boosting him.
Good call, good call. Ultidor beached. We got 4 minutes.
Pay no attention to the idiot behind the wheel.
Yeah, the big thing is you guys gotta go,
Fuso's-
go, go.
Oh wait, Fuso's
You gotta-
down. Perfect.
Yeah, Fuso's down, but Xander's about to be down too. You guys have to go and get up north.
I'm working on it.
I'm working on getting behind the island.
It might be too late.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, no, we gotta zoom.
Yep. Booking it.
Xander just picked up the Enterprise, so he's playing around with it.
You liking it?
I got it for the camo.
It's a nice
Kinda
camo.
convenient they rerun the Enterprise camo as with the Late Golf event.
Well, honestly, I'm glad that they did, because that was one of the biggest things that Wargaming got for feedback, was why are you giving away a camo for a ship that nobody can buy?
No, I
Well,
think
you're
he might be
gonna
dead
take
now to the
one.
Torps.
Nope.
Yep, there's
Nope.
the Abotorps.
You guys got to
Yeah,
kill the
yeah.
Elba, though, before he turns south.
Yeah, I'm loading AP. A Bismarck spawned in.
3 minutes.
This is the problem with this operation.
Mm-hmm.
Randoms get so focused on farming, and then you lose because you don't exit.
Okay, so if you two can get up to the point, Ultidor, even if Pockington dies, if you get to it in a minute, whatever, we win. So
Yep.
your focus is on just getting there. Don't even worry about getting guns to bear and stuff.
Yep.
You
Good
have a
choice with the
boost for that,
Hydro.
boss?
No, I use it on the Abba.
Okay. Okay, the knight's now stock. Perfect.
Yep, that actually works
You're
well for
welcome.
us.
I was trying to use my ship as a torpedo for you all.
There you go. Oh, by the way, I am. We do have spot in our div, or at least 2. So if anybody wants to join, type in Lord_Zath. I'm on the North American server. 2 minutes to go.
Down Citadel, down Citadel. Oh my god. Hey, Bert.
I'm actually trying to decide if I want to go get the Salem just for the Star Trek camo.
Get the what?
Salem for the
Oh yeah, for the Voyager camo.
Voyager camo.
I mean, you could.
I mean, I don't have any of the other ships. I don't have the Gneisen. I don't have the cruiser. I don't have the DD.
Mm-hmm.
Damn
I
it,
don't have-
I'm going to go. I'm out of heals and heals and reload boosters.
I'm almost there.
Just go straight for the Cap Ultra. You just need to hit the circle.
Oh shit.
Actually, now it's even easier. Because there's only 2 ships left. So
only
there's
50%
half.
have to distract.
That's correct, only 50%. So there you go, done. It's expensive for the camo. If you're a Star Trek fan, I can see the appeal, but
It's still
honestly,
Salem.
yeah, exactly. It's still Salem.
Well, I mean, the Tech Tree ones, I don't have those ships researched. The only one that I could get is the Salem via Cole.
Jenkins survived. You got the achievement.
Yep.
Congratulations.
Yep.
Oh,
Yeah, he
Monty got it,
disappeared.
too.
Let's see,
Yeah,
did I
Monty
get
and
it?
Old got it. You can only get it
Yeah, I
once, so
got
if you got it before,
Yeah.
you can't get it again.
I guess I already had it. I don't even realize that it was a thing.
You've got to be kidding me. I am.
Saved. Oh, okay. Yeah, I've had that one for a while.
Yeah, this is the rarest achievement because it's like, I don't know, like 1 in 10 chance he even spawns.
This is literally my first time doing that up.
I got it in 2019 with the Ranger.
I'll have to go back and
know
see
I
what I
got-
got for mine.
I know I got the achievement where you have to deal damage with 4 different types in this operation in an Arc Royal.
I got that in 2019 as well with the Icarus.
Okay. Rider of the Storm. Good choice for tunes, you guys.
Okay, quick question. I just got to 13 skill points on this captain. For Massachusetts, do I prioritize Adrenaline Rush or the improved repair party readiness?
I say Adrenaline Rush.
Yeah,
I would
probably.
say wait for 14, no?
Or yeah, wait for 14 and get. What do you have for your 4-pointer right now?
I got preventive maintenance, focus fire, or not focus fire, AA, defense and ASW expert, long range secondary, and manual secondary.
I got Navy Commander Jenkins on July 4th, 2024 in the San Diego.
It's like at the 4, I'd be looking at fire prevention expert.
The big thing is that you've got manual secondaries.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that was the first thing that happened.
Mm-hmm. So, I mean, if you're playing this in operations, I'd probably go with the. Whatchamacallit, the Adrenaline Rush. I can't think. Sorry.
Improved repair party readiness was not good for the Massachusetts.
No.
Your
it
cooldown,
doesn't help as much.
Your heal cooldown's already one of the lowest possible.
Yeah, and you're not getting to 2 million potential damage in a tier 8 on a consistent basis, so
Yep.
you're not getting the extra heal from that.
So say for 4, go for emergency repair expert, then adrenaline rush, or
I go Adrenaline Rush first, especially if you're doing
Adrenaline Rush
ops.
first? Well, it's
The-
mostly randoms and ranked.
Yeah, the point that they're making is you already have a pretty quick reload on your heal, so IRR doesn't help you too much there. I mean, it helps.
Also, I see Dennis is back.
Yeah, but
I got it on Arizona back in 2018. Damn.
So
and damage is just healing I don't have to do later.
I can play 9s now.
Yep.
Yeah.
and
8s
we're
or
still playing
9s.
and we're still playing bad ships.
Play whatever you want. I don't care.
So we meme.
Talk has all the decent ships, premium ships, but it doesn't have tech tree tier 7s.
And for San Diego, it's the same captain, superintendent, or adrenaline rush first if I already
I have
have
Tech Tree Tier 7s.
SAP heavy.
I mean, I would go superintendent. You got the reload boost and the heal.
Yeah, reload booster, heal, DFA, hydro. Yeah.
Yeah,
I got a
that's
few
not.
Tech Tree Tier 7s. I got 3. I got the Colorado and Asturias.
There you go. There you go.
That's what I got for Tech Tree. I keep most of the higher tier tech trees, and I get the lower ones as I regrind them.
I know what I will be playing. Never mind.
That.
Shiest, get in here.
I'm coming.
All right,
Stone.
chat.
Please
We'll do a commercial break while we get Shiest in here. Okay, guys. So those of you
What are you
watching,
running, Dante?
stay tuned.
I will be playing a Carl 14 Johann.
Looks like 8 and 9.
That's not that bad for
Yes.
operations, though.
8s and 9s.
I didn't say it was bad.
Why would Grunty not wish me to join? That hurts.
Huh?
That hurts.
What?
me.
I didn't say anything.
Like, we're gonna get shites. Please don't. What the?
I said please don't after you said you're coming.
Ah.
This is before he said when he said he had 130 gigabytes of stuff to download, and I said porn, and just the silence was golden.
Yeah, the silence was hilarious.
I'll run the Scarlet Thunder and hate myself.
Oh, there you go.
What's the Scarlet Thunder?
Garbage.
Like, what ship is it, though?
A Duncan.
Oh, crap. Okay, someone's already loaded up too many battleships. Okay.
Battleships are full.
You want to run Battleship? I'll run ready. There you go.
Shiest.
I can switch to something different too. It's not.
I can always change as well if need be.
If you guys have something to grind, go ahead. I'll run whatever.
I gotta grind the Dubs mission for the Massachusetts since I just pulled Massachusetts B.
Okay, there you go. Shiest, thank you for the tier 2 sub, dude.
Oh yeah.
I just
12
use
months.
this opportunity to play ships I usually don't play.
This is your
That's what I use
1 year
That's why I use for
anniversary.
operations as well.
1 year of
Ooh,
support,
this-
man.
This is
Awesome.
one I never run as well. Hold on. I don't even remember when I got this.
What is this? How? Oh God.
Halford. Oh, so we do have a carrier.
What's the hell?
I got my. It's a Fletcher with less guns,
plane.
but a plane hybrid.
You
think
give
only-
up a torpedo rack and a
Yeah.
gun, which is
Yeah,
not worth
it's-
it.
Yeah.
I got mine out of
How's
a
it better?
regular crate when this event was created. How is it better? It isn't.
It's,
worse.
it's
I get it.
really not.
It's worse.
Cherry blossom. Oh no.
Oh my god.
No. Why does it have planes?
Pockets is gonna
It's
suffer.
a hybrid.
It's
It
a hybrid.
historically did have a plane.
Yes.
They had one plane, but they deemed it as worthless and they got rid of it in a refit.
Yes. Yep.
Yeah, it has planes because the American Navy asked why not put a plane on a destroyer, and then they realized why not.
I mean,
Realized
hey,
shortly after it was
hey,
pointless.
let's be real. Let's don't forget the Japanese did the same thing. They did it on a battleship and they did it on a cruiser too,
And a
And
submarine.
a submarine.
and a submarine.
And the I-400.
Engine boost.
I'm secondary spec, by the way.
Oh, by the way, watch out. These destroyers will pop torpedo reel booster right off
Yep.
the rip.
Yeah, pop your hydro, like either Xander or Tennis, one of you.
Xander did, and so both you did. Good job. Good
I
job.
mean, Tannis,
You-
if you want to pop your radar, you might spot them.
You do actually
that's
see
also true.
on the screen when there is a consumable being used. Just FYI.
Pork, you need to
there's a-
try out if your rockets actually penetrate the airfields. I'm really
do.
curious about that.
They do. I've done it. I actually ran Halford before in this. I can if you can if depending how you approach, you can get the entire airstrike off and chunk them really well. So I know where to approach from as well with the rockets because I've done this so much with carriers.
Sorry, Pockington.
Oh, I'm an
What?
idiot.
Oh,
I
pretty good.
have hydro myself. I completely.
I thought you just didn't want to use it.
That's peak grunty right there. Hey, somebody else do this thing for me so I have it later myself. That's peak grunty right there. That is peak grunty.
I told you I don't play this shit, okay?
I genuinely thought you just wanted to hold on to it.
We've all played enough with grunty to know.
My torpedoes!
That is too funny.
Honestly, I have forgotten that I had torpedoes in a destroyer before, so I'm not really one to talk.
My torpedoes got broken like a second before they reloaded.
Like broken or broken?
Disabled.
If it makes you feel better, I completely killed the torp tube on the Haragumo.
I've done that once before. It was very
And-
nice.
and-
But still got torps. It still got torps off anyway somehow. So I was like, whatever, sure.
And somebody's adding Star Trek music for DJ. Thank you.
I guess I'll go spot.
Oh look, Yoshino.
Pupils.
I don't know if I have the caliber to actually sit with all that.
Wait, my planes are ready. Yay!
There you go.
Oh no, his planes are ready.
I
There
do
they
not
go.
have
His
the
planes.
I'll go attack the other Yoshino. To get it moving.
Yeah, why isn't that Yoshino moving?
They
It doesn't
they
move
sit
until you
still
hit.
until you hit them, and then they start moving.
The
So
AAO stays off until they get hit.
early in
Why?
early in the game mode, it's nice because you can just if you can get the shells in, you can get a citadel on it. But that's
You can
assuming
test
the
flight
rest of
them
your
entirely.
team. Yeah, that's assuming that the rest of your team doesn't just mindlessly open up as soon as they're detected.
Mindlessly opens up.
Exactly.
As they currently did.
Yes.
Harugumo.
I almost spot the Harugumo. Please get rid of it.
Yeah, getting it. As I proceed to score one hit with 9 shells.
I don't need spotting damage, but at least that's something I can do with this thing.
Fuck, you might want to smoke or
I
something.
had torpedoes.
Me?
I'm charging 2 Azumas.
Yeah, you. You're at half health already.
Why am I spotted?
Oh, you're not?
Ooh.
Okay, never mind then.
Oh, I got
I
him.
was keeping the Harugumo spotted. Now I'm gonna smoke up.
Once
I
upon a
wanna
time,
have
Cthulhu, yes, this was allies only, but now it has changed.
It was cruisers only, even.
Yeah,
like,
allied
Allied
cruisers.
only.
Mm-hmm.
Wasn't this where they like introduced
Oh, no.
radar?
Yes.
I kind of like that they use operations as test beds for things, or as a way to introduce things. Because they introduced storms through this, they introduced radar,
Mm-hmm.
they introduced submarines technically with the Halloween one all those years ago.
Yeah, I wish that they would bring some sort of operation back with subs so that people could like learn how to play
I
them.
don't know.
Dennis, what just happened to you?
Holy crap,
I got
Dennis!
both Azumas almost.
Wow.
I just got 6 citadels, is what happened.
No, but your health!
Oh yeah. They were
47.
both firing HE. So I DCP'd the 3 fires that I had.
And then you set another fire.
Yeah, and then they set another fire. Wait, why are there 3 Kudakazes?
That's the only destroyer that spawns in high tier operations.
Mm-hmm.
No,
What about the
our
Kudak-
team though.
I'm not a Kidakaze, there's only 2.
Oh yeah.
Goodbye,
Nice kill.
Yoshino.
I'd be happy if I was in the Kidakaze.
But instead you're in the blurst rocket thing.
This stupid thing that shouldn't exist.
Oh, turning in front
It's
torps,
just
bad
what-
idea.
It's just it's 4 planes, not 2.
Yeah, it only launches one plane, and when they released it, they said, oh, it's gonna launch one plane, and it's gonna be joined by a squadron of other planes that were already in the air.
Hold up.
Hey, Xander, you want to pop your hydro in about 10 seconds.
Mm-hmm.
Scream for it.
What?
My radio location is pointing here, by the way.
Yeah, I'll spot. There they are. My spotted friends.
But how does it recover them?
It doesn't.
There is a DD somewhere
They
around
are fire
here.
and forget planes.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. If only we had someone that had radar. Oh, they're dead.
Yep.
Yup.
Oh,
Mark 30 mounts.
it's Tannis. It's expected.
Wow.
You expect me
Oh, hi,
to
Yugamo.
survive. Me.
Who let you out of tier
There's
4?
the Yugamo.
Let you out of tier 4. Oh,
Wow, the slander. Holy cow, I'm gonna start coughing.
You had a family, man.
Thank you, Zaz.
you're
I had a
welcome.
mute cough, holy crap.
Go back to bots and practice.
That got me coughing, oh my god.
Jesus, your death was expected. Hey, Cobra. Is Tannis the new Rob? Probably.
Yeah, I'm probably worse than Bravo.
Cowboy Bebop, let's go.
Cowboy Bebop.
Wait, is Tank playing in stream? I have to unmute that real quick.
Is what?
So
Tannis,
I have to
are
say,
you just gonna let them slander you like this?
You know what? My friends say worse things.
Damn.
That's because they're friends.
Exactly. You know they're friends
repairs.
when they still take your side, even when you're being slandered.
The glass is full and flowing with
Slander
rum.
would imply a falsity, which is
Lucky
not
you.
the case.
Plus, Ennis is much better.
Yeah, the
than
go back to tier 4 is
this.
funny because I've been playing tier 4 for most of the day. Trying to get past the French tier 4s.
Oh God.
All right, I'm gonna go I'm gonna go rocket strike the aerodomes.
Go for it.
What did you learn?
Nothing.
Clearly, you're dead. And I've been drinking for 45 minutes, so cheers.
Launch
PG-13, Zeth?
I don't really care, dude.
How are you?
Yeah, what other
Wait. Time out. You said PG-13. I said I don't care. Then you respond with, "How are you?" What? is that was the not PG-13?
No. No.
You see that? Look at that damage off the rockets. It's pretty good.
The stream on my right screen says Lord Zath World of Warships, so I'm being respectful and saying where are we at, so I know.
I know. I'm just messing with you.
I start going
Now-
full Cartman, I don't want to offend anybody.
We're doing ops, and I doubt much of this is gonna ever make it to YouTube, so I really don't care.
Clip it. They didn't clip that stuff last week, did they? Because that would have been embarrassing.
Did you get that clip where Revenge Being denied uploaded to the official channel?
Yes.
I saw that. I was like, are you kidding me?
So they've done this thing where they reach out to CCs and they're like, hey, you know, if you've got like really crazy moments, share it. We'll put it on official. I said, hell yeah. Here, have this one. I've shared a bunch of them with them, like the Prepare for Trouble, Make a Double one. That one's gotten a lot of views, 25,000.
I just topped the Yamagiri.
Well, the northern
Nice.
aerodome was almost down. And I've barely done any damage, but I don't care.
Yeah, it's all about the
Corpse coming in from
experience.
behind, Zath.
I'm sorry, what?
Corpse coming in from behind.
Yours?
Yes, I
Oh,
torqued
cool.
And then you turned in front of me, so I was letting you know.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that.
More rockets, go!
Looks like you're about to spank this Zuma, though.
That was the idea.
Does anyone have shots on the northern aerodome so I can drop this on the southern? Or should I just finish off the northern?
I'll have them pretty close, pretty soon.
I'll go drop on southern then.
And overpants on the Otago. Are you kidding me?
I don't think I can drop on southern until the Otago is down, because then my planes are gonna get shot down.
Well, I can help with the Otago.
Yeah, I see that. That helps. So I like cruise between AA bubbles. Instead of leave, wall of flak has appeared. There goes all my planes.
Rip. Don't worry, they'll grow
I'm
back.
not gonna make it.
Homer, we're gonna have to amputate your arm. It'll grow back, right? Yes.
Sure.
Yes.
Just the pause. Yes.
2 planes made it through. That's unfortunate. That's an island. Oops. So it just feels how little gun range this thing has.
Man,
That's
these
alright.
guns suck.
I mean, they're pretty much German 305s.
Hi,
without the
Super Ship
quarterback.
Yamagiri. Have some holes.
Damn it, I was at 43 HP. I wanted to kill steal that.
Natural selection.
Enemy destroyer.
Alright, what do I have to shoot at? Just the Azuma.
Oh, we chunked the southern aerodrome.
That would probably be me with my HE.
Alright, I'll drop on the northern one just to finish it off then.
At the northern.
I got more
As I go to
HE.
drop on it. I'll just drop on the AA defenses then, I guess.
That works. I mean, we don't want to finish this operation too quickly, do we?
I'd rather get out of the ship. I hate it.
I mean, we're getting more XP if we're getting out and getting to the next one than trying to drag this out.
Fine. Aww.
Ship is on fire.
Get me out of here.
I'm hurrying. My guns only fire so fast. I brought my ship for secondaries.
Yeet.
Did I just kill that aerodrome with my secondaries?
Yep.
Okay.
No, I did.
Now you have Zath on both monitors. Hell yeah, Sea Donkey. How's it going,
I
man?
performed worse than Tannis. No.
I'd like to point out that the top 3 are all within 20 or 22 XP of each other.
Someone clip that. Pocket freaking out. He performed worse than Dennis.
I will happily admit that my XP is inflated by playing kills.
Oh my god.
I mean, so's mine a little.
I only get 30,000
Thanks,
damage.
Rob.
All my damage was on the Air Force, which don't count.
I mean, are you sure?
Yeah, it doesn't. If you look at it, the damage you do to the force, it says it's not counted towards your total damage.
Yeah, it doesn't.
Well,
It's the same with shooting like the forts in the operation before we had like.
This damage caused to onshore installations is not counted in the battle statistics on the summary screen.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough.
I was being cheeky.
So I get nothing.
So what did we learn?
Halford sucks.
Massachusetts is good.
Skill
Here's
issue.
the real test now. I'm gonna play
Y'all
the
wanna
half
do, like,
forward,
American
and I
football?
try to be above tennis.
Send that clip to Sown. Shame, Pockington. That's right. Let's shame him.
Let's see if I can do it, or if I get shamed as well.
Oh my god. Sun Yat-sen. There you go. Don't see that often.
over at Halford.
What do we need?
Whatever you want. Don't take. You can't take a battleship. But you could take.
Battleship's full.
You can take anything else. Jean Bart.
Okay.
This is Jean Fart.
Oh,
Oh, Jean Fart.
Man's taking the Halford again.
That's not me.
nope.
Must go in
Nope.
reverse, all the way across the map. In
This
reverse.
is
I'm
this
not
is
running
grunty.
Halford again. Hell no.
That's right.
God damn it! Why?
Cherry Blossom again.
God, I'm so glad I didn't take Tennessee.
Okay, so sorry. How much XP did you have exactly last time, Pog?
939. I only
Yeah,
had 30k
Popsy.
damage.
Thanks for the follow.
I
We
only
have
had
just
30k damage because I spent most of my time going for the forts after the forts became available.
Look, I'm gonna show you how this ship is played, okay?
Oh no.
I don't need to see how this
Oh.
plays. I'm not playing it again.
Fighting words.
Reminds you
Oh
of
my
that scene in freaking Spaceballs where they're like, suck.
Yeah.
That's what happens when you need oxygen.
And before I die to a random torpedo now and
Uh-huh.
Who's this? He's an asshole, sir. What about this
Well,
guy?
I know he
He's
is.
an
At least I
asshole,
was-
sir.
At least I was spotting too, and I don't even get rewarded for that.
Surrounded by assholes.
I'm surrounded by assholes. I knew it.
I had like almost 200,000 spotting. I got no rewards for that either.
What, were you watching from the sidelines or what?
I was in their face.
sounds like a skill issue.
Captain Foopsie, thanks for the follow. Welcome on in.
Or penis. Or penis.
Torpenis. Twitter Peyton Torpenises.
Don't take out my gun. Mean.
Unintelligible ending.
I'm in danger.
I'll be completely honest here though, I don't like American destroyers in general.
Yeah.
Don't get a zoom again, Tannis.
I might get a zoom again. I'm full broadside to where they appear, I think.
Well, they're not here yet, so you're good.
Yeah, you got time. You got plenty of time.
I got like 2 seconds, don't I?
Probably.
Oh, turn into the Torps.
Oh yeah, hey Torps. I don't notice them usually until they start beeping at me, and by then it's always too late.
Sounds
Oh,
like you should
yeah.
use free look a bit more.
Woo!
Gee, look. I just use that to look at my ship usually.
So many opportunities.
Oh my god.
YOLO.
You haven't even used your radar yet. Oh my god.
Yeah. I have 4 radars.
God, this ship sucks.
Grunty's reaction to the Halford.
It's a justified reaction because it really does suck.
Mm-hmm.
Let me know when I'm
It's not a good torp boat, it's not a good gunboat. It sucks as a hybrid. It does nothing good. It tries to do something and it fails at everything.
Very accurate. But hey, I can probably hit a stationary cruiser, can't I?
Right?
No, they already shot it.
I mean, I tried to hit them and they shot at them, so I couldn't do it.
I citadeled it. So I don't know what your problem is.
There you go.
Even before they kill it, before my rockets drop or something.
Don't think that's happening.
All right, Operation
that was
Save
7
Tannis is
hits.
successful.
Oops.
I got 7 hits on that.
Yeah, thanks for
bracket
the
as you
extra
should know.
turning, actually.
5
You're
overtime.
welcome.
They're both looking at me, oh god. The Yoshino is like outranging. Oh, Yoshino absolutely outranges me.
I thought you want to shoot at it anyway. That's just 138. That's a waste of a salvo.
It's a
Yeah, I'm not
complete
that
waste of
good at that
salvo.
one, so- Oh, there's the Zumas. I'm still full broadside to them.
Yeah, but you're not the closest one to them, so you're good.
Blink.
I ricocheted off the Yoshino. I'm gonna die.
We do need to kill these guys though, because otherwise it'll kill the regiment, right?
Yeah, working on
Never
it.
lose.
I'm not working on it very well, but working on it.
Well, I reload I shoot every 20 or so seconds, so I'm not reliable.
You're gonna honestly straight gamma up.
Tag you it, motherfucker.
Yeah, there's a bunch of skill issues, but that's all right.
I'm pulling up with a little bit of a goofy by turning my gamma up by like 5.
Oh my god, torpedoes.
Torpedoes.
Oh yeah, I see some more.
Aren't you too young to be saying that word?
No.
V-Raptor says it all the time, and I swear he's not his age.
I'm saying Tannis.
Sorry, Grunty.
There's a bunch of destroyers.
Yeah, the regiment might be cooked.
I mean, they're not shooting at it as of now.
Yep. Just give them other things to shoot at.
No, they're just kind of burning down.
They do that, unfortunately.
They have no DCPs.
Avoid illumination.
No
shell.
DCPs, L. Yippee. On target.
Also, Tannis survived longer than last time.
Hey. That's true. Both the
What?
Zumas are dead now.
Yeah.
He's actually pretty healthy too.
Yeah, but before I took them both out almost by myself, so, you know.
Yeah, you ate shit for it.
And that's how you did better than Pockington.
Yeah, but I will say the Citadels was quite satisfying.
You probably did double my damage in that. Because I only had 30k in the Halford.
Rip.
One regiment's about to die.
Oh
No!
no. No. Who's it? Can't tell if it's Targoing or the Yugo.
The ninth is about to go down.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I can't tell which one's shooting at it though. Well, they're shooting at me now, it doesn't matter.
It's gonna burn
I
out.
don't think I should use AP on these guys.
We got it.
Yippee.
Oh my god, it barely survived.
I
Wow.
survived by 400 health.
Hail torps.
Oh, hey, look, torps. I could turn.
Oh, will you?
Yes, actually.
Wow.
I'm trying to rely on my secondaries. There we go.
Tannis, pop your
I will
radar.
not rely on your I will not rely on your secondaries as a cruiser. If you're not a secondary cruiser.
Tannis, radar.
Radar.
Do the dying cruiser radar.
Dying cruiser radar, go. There's nothing.
Good.
What do you mean it's a Yugomo?
Well, yeah, but there's nothing new.
Right, that's the reason I said to pop your radar. Make sure there isn't anything else.
And there we go.
Oh.
Enemy destroyer blown up.
We saved the regiment at
gunfire from a Yugamo.
4:31.
Yeah,
Oh, oh! Rip Tannis. Good thing you used your radar.
Yeah, good thing I radar. What's the big signal flare thingies anyway?
They keep us spotted.
The thing that helped you
Yeah,
die.
if you're in there, you get spotted. Yeah.
Thing that helps you
It's a
die.
concealment- It sets your concealment range to 17 kilometers.
Man, that's almost like the base detection range of
There's
the
that moment
Fuso.
when they took the target and used the nail and stuck it in your forehead.
Og, I got your damage from last game already beaten, by the way.
Uh-oh.
Wait, after that point, I stopped attacking ships and pretty much went for the forts.
Uh-huh. So?
I got 31,000, so I think I beat Puck.
Not now.
I mean, yeah, not now, but, you know, from last game.
Just to confirm, carrier spotting still isn't a thing, right?
Those
What do you mean?
yet.
Cool. Okay, there you go. I found your
The Haruma. Slow down.
Woo, natural selection.
That was a very light shell.
See
The shell's
now,
landing.
I
The
feel
shell's
like
landing, and I got the damage like a second later.
that mod's name is not politically correct.
Fuda?
Boogie.
By the way, did you see that the special commanders they're bringing too, like the BD and the Franz
Yeah.
von Hipper,
Yeah.
get the buffed skills?
Oh, that's awesome.
Bro, I got my DD-214 this morning. and
Oh,
I got
congratulations.
I got Matt Carricker, who I've met in real life a couple times. He's a super cool dude. Demo Ranch.
Oh, nice.
But anyways, I've already maxed him out at 21 points. In my first 2 games, I got 7 kills and 6 kills. I was like,
I mean, they literally gave you a Clubson. Premium
yeah, it's a
Clubson.
premium Clubson. It's like, it's a Seal Clubber's dream.
God,
Yep.
I went into a freaking battle and I was like, first battle, 150,000 damage, 7 kills. I was like, stupid.
Gotta love how Lexington here is Saratoga.
Hey.
Atago, where are you?
And Bunker Hill's a midway.
Yep.
Ow, ow,
Bunker
ow,
Hill. Well,
ow,
this
ow.
this was created back before the Essexes came back in the game, but it should be an Essex. Originally, in the RTS days, I think it was an Essex.
I don't know why they don't change it to an Essex now that it's back.
You want something to know that triggers you? The Lexington in-game is actually Saratoga, because in real life, the Saratoga got the upgraded 5-inch dual-purpose guns, but the Lexington was sunk before it could get the upgraded guns at Coral Sea.
Interesting. That's
Yeah.
kind of funny.
Yep.
Oh, and should I also say this? Both my grandfather served on the Lexington when it was scuttled in the Battle of Coral Sea.
Oh, that's awesome.
That's
I mean, that
kinda
they
cool.
served and survived, too. That's great to hear.
And they were on the Lexington when Pearl Harbor was attacked doing exercises. So
The Lexington on the day of Pearl Harbor was on its way to Midway. They were ferrying aircraft to Midway. Enterprise was ferrying aircraft to Wake Island. And actually, Enterprise is on its way back.
I'll never understand why these Fletchers don't shoot back.
It's because
I
you're a
mean-
kid, not a Fletcher.
And a Bullard. They're a kid and a Bullard.
Oh, that sucks. Apparently, bombs don't do anything on an aerodrome.
Good night, Wolfie.
Well, yeah, the AP is very
Whoa.
ineffective against zero domes. You need HE.
I just figured
Suddenly-
that out. I've shot it multiple times and done 0 damage.
The sun
So that's
appeared.
basic.
Suddenly
That's basically
daytime.
gonna-
Who is going to attack the Atago?
I got him.
I
got him.
I'm taking shots at it now. Oh yeah, fun fact, the Atago has damage reduction.
Oh my god.
Only when it's
I
higher
missed it.
tiers. And at higher tiers, it has damage reduction.
I hate tiny tims, man. Ugh.
It's so great listening to you complain all the time.
See, I wasn't even complaining when I actually was complaining near the end. I wanted to get out. But I wasn't complaining during it.
That's true, you were.
Hey,
Bye-bye,
Citadel,
Atago.
7,000 damage.
Whee!
Wow.
Yeah,
you guys
yeah,
are
the
like-
Atago takes half damage because I just did my 14,000 damage shell did 7,000 damage.
Board is
Yeah,
right.
thanks.
Yeah, the Atago has damage reduction. It's kind of crazy.
It's like 50%.
Oh, this might be too early for Tannis, but just so you know, on this map, there's a heal on the carrier.
Yeah.
You just have to live that long to get to it. That's all.
It's active right now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That's
Yep.
good
Healed me
to
back
know.
to full.
Ow. Ow. Son of a. Ow. Son of a. Ow. How many people are gonna shoot me?
All of them.
Oh, why did I leave my smoke? Why am I going full speed? Oh god. Oh dead.
Autopilot strikes again.
Grunty, what did you do?
I pressed W.
Well, the mistake was entering the.
torpedo, though.
The mistake was trying to with Halford.
Mistakes were made.
Oh, this
Oh.
ship is bad.
You died to a
didn't even-
Clausewitz. How do you feel?
You didn't even kill the aerodromes.
Wow. I have pushed the Lexington out of the circle. Because
Good job.
apparently autopilot can't freaking steer.
No,
Nope.
can't. Never has.
And it never will. Hey.
I remember how like shortly after the CV rework, they had to update the autopilot so it would stop taking people to islands.
Hey.
Holy crap! Triple sail on the Yoshino.
I'm pretty sure more CV players have died due to autopilot than anything else.
Probably.
I know I have. The amount of times I've sworn at autopilot.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I could have sworn that I put my destroyer in reverse it before launching the planes. Apparently not.
Nope.
Damn everything, go full speed forward.
Corpse, Lord Zeth.
Thank you.
No!
No! Scheist!
The John Fart.
The Jean Fart.
Yeah, they
You were the
farting on
chosen
me, all
one.
right. Yeah, chosen by all their turrets.
And now ult's going down.
I'm trying to take this Azuma down with me.
All right,
least I
Pac.
live longer than Cringe Tannis.
You
Aww.
need to make sure we actually win this.
Yeah, I know. I was thinking that too.
We're about to lose a star, by the way, once ult goes down.
Like,
Well-
is probably going down here.
Can work on that.
I blame Pocketon for being in the rear with the gear.
Well, I went all the way down to fucking deal with the shit down there. Well, I can't even
Silly
move my
full
mouse
health
down there.
battleship in the back.
Yeah, that
I
guy.
have not hit S once this entire operation.
You're not being shot at either because you're in the back.
I have been shot at. I healed up at the circle.
I'm messing with you, bro. It's fair, but I couldn't find the circle because they were all shooting me.
That was...
Like, admittedly, I didn't get shot much, but I got shot a bit.
Well, your job is to kill the airfields now.
yeah.
Is it northern? Oh, okay, I'll load HE after this
That
salvo.
one, the AA defense is almost down. Oh no, it's injured. I can kill it.
Alright, I broke 200,000. I'll load in HE.
Bass might be able to take out the left one with a couple of salvos.
I took out most of it, so
Yeah, it's only 9,000 left.
At the end of the day, as long as you had fun, that's all that matters.
Damn right. Damn right.
I didn't have fun in the Halford. I did not.
I get a
did
crack
not
out of
have
like tryhards in tier 5 that are losing their minds over losing. I'm like, are you serious right now? It's a game.
Like, so far,
Well,
both
you
people
have
who
to
have
be
been
mad.
Halford have not had fun.
Nope. Bad
So
ship.
that is so Halford loses, but everyone else has been winning.
It's...
How is this Hirumo still alive?
I don't because he disappeared in a moment that I could have actually shot him.
He has no front guns. Oh, they're back again. There goes
Okay,
go
there we go.
secondaries.
You're welcome.
Now I gotta turn my turrets around for the other aerodome.
Now I got the south one. If you want me to.
Oh, you got it? Okay, how much should the
Yeah, I can hit him. I can hit him.
Someone's gonna torp you in the face.
He doesn't have
Except
It
torps.
has no torps.
It sounded
I'll say
really
one
good.
torps.
You're right. You're right. Okay. Yeah. You
I
win
want to
it.
ram it. Come on. I don't think I'll be able to ram it.
I don't think you can. Because you're in a break.
And plug down
Welcome.
absorbing it.
Kill secured.
Damn right.
Now I gotta turn my turrets all the way around.
Why?
Yay. That's for the win.
Yeah. Okay, 939, right?
I think, yeah.
That was the base XP for him.
Oh, it's
Please,
it's not a 5-star, so I had less. But I beat tennis.
Oh my god.
Yes.
This just keeps getting better.
It does, doesn't it?
It does.
I thought I sucked at that one.
Why?
I didn't feel like I contributed.
Same.
Well, you contributed more than Grunty.
That ship is so bad.
Yeah, that was a bit of something.
Oh god. Oh, here we go, Tennessee.
It's time for the thick one.
That's what she said.
Probably fits through the Panama Canal by about 2 inches.
That's what she said too.
Oh god.
I walked into that one.
That's also what she said.
So historically, the Iowas and every ship the U.S. Navy built and designed was designed so that it could fit through the Panama Canal, which is why the Yamato, what the Japanese did was said, "Well, just build it bigger than the Panama Canal, and we'll win."
They can't get it out.
Who cares? We only care about the Pacific anyways.
That's right. Another fun story about the Panama Canal, during the 1930s or 20s, there was a mock raid on Panama, and for the first time ever, American aircraft were used in a mock strike, first strike on a naval base. Caught everybody off guard. Nobody paid attention to it.
I have another ship of great.
I was about to ready that. Damn it, I'll do this
I
instead.
can't remember if it
Should
was
I
the
take
Lexington
it?
or Saratoga. It might have been both of them, actually.
Should I take spotter or fighter?
Yes,
Spotter.
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 I already got CFA.
Honestly, for operations, the fighter might be better.
Yeah, this is true.
Maybe for Hermes, but that's pretty much it.
I think
Yeah.
I'm actually gonna switch to.
But for random battles, you definitely won't have spotter.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, I never used the spotter anyway, so you know.
Oh my.
Oh my.
Oh my! I need to put that.
Oh my.
Oh my. Oh. So, just
All right,
wrong.
that'd be a fun clip of nothing but oh my for 2 minutes.
Yeah.
Fuck.
I have an appropriate title for that clip.
Oh
my.
my.
All right, let's do it. I'm mounting the other destruction
Wait a
on
minute.
Kitakaze.
Oh, I got out of my battleship. Somebody else got in one. Son of a bitch.
Go fish.
Go fish.
Hang on, you sons of bitches.
How many of those did you get, Sass?
Just run a super cruiser or a large cruiser,
so-
whatever.
we everybody gets one, and then Wargaming gave the CC some extra to be able to showcase it. It's very nice.
How
of
much
them.
extra?
3 extra.
Oh, no.
Oh,
Nice.
I'll do this.
So I could
I
put
got
one on
food.
Akazuki and one on Kitakaze, which are my two grind ships, primary grind ships. So it makes sense to put them on there. And then I don't know where to put the other ones. Where would you guys put them? Oh, geez, thanks, Cthulhu.
You need to put him on a ship where you get a lot of kills to make
Yeah.
the most out of it.
Well, that's why I'm putting it on Kita and Aki. Shiratsuyu is not a bad idea.
I would just for the theme, I'd probably put it on some black ship.
Could do that.
Maybe Massachusetts.
Oh,
black
man.
Or black.
Ah,
Not Cherry Blossom. Unfortunate.
start rowing, Tannis.
Rowing. Oh god. Oh no.
You got a lot of ground. You got a lot of ground to cover, man.
This is
Tannis,
oh,
just start going that way, man.
Yeah,
Is
I'm
anybody-
literally just autopiloting in that direction and hoping.
Oh, this is really unfortunate to not have a torpedo boat.
There's
Does anybody want to go in front of me? I don't want to be the closest ship to that.
Grunty doesn't want to
take all
be
the fire.
front in the
Well,
Keck
that's
Sarge? Come
Candace
on.
because you know Parkington's going to drive the other way.
What?
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 Smith.
I'm going where the battleships are going.
I'm gonna sit behind G5 and play aircraft carrier.
Good. More XP and damage for us.
Honestly, I might end up also just sitting behind G5 because I'm so slow.
Hey, Zach, tell me where you want me.
I think getting to G5 will take you the entire match.
Kinky.
Yeah,
What are you in again?
the Tennessee.
Oh, you're the Kronstadt. Honestly, Kronstadt does really well, like south, like here, because you can shoot up and over.
Honestly, at least it's not the
Later, you
Colorado.
can work your way over that direction. But it's really up to you.
I think you go the same speed as the Colorado.
No, this is 21 and a half. Colorado has a speed of like 18.
Concept
gotta-
does really
That's not
well up the
Colorado,
3 line once the cruisers are dead.
Oh, that's true as well. You could do the Kronstadt that way.
Only
haven't
after
played
the
this-
Cruisers are dead.
I haven't played the Kronstadt on this, so apologies for not knowing exactly.
Oh, bye, Yoshino.
Hey, you were supposed to just be an airport.
They are not ready yet. Sorry.
Oh, here, take
Wow,
that.
I need to
I call bait and
get to hit an
switch.
island and immediate another fire.
I call bait and switch.
Alright, what's the accuracy on this thing? Let's see.
Cruiser.
Yes, the accuracy
It's a
is
laser.
yes.
It's a laser.
Yes, it is.
So nice. It's so nice. It's like playing the Fuso.
But that's also why you have small caliber guns. Because it's a laser.
Mhm.
You can't.
Yeah,
You're not allowed to have a
you
laser
know how to
pointer
aim.
with. You're not allowed to have a laser pointer with high caliber guns, so except you're the Slava.
Mm-hmm.
With champagne, I guess.
No, oh god.
Take the island, screw up your drop.
I couldn't drop a dime.
Sounds like a personal problem to me.
Look, when it's too long, it just doesn't fit.
Right. I forgot that was a. Yeah, never mind.
That's what she said. And we're really gonna keep going with the that's what she said?
That's what she said.
That's what
I
she
mean,
said. Yeah.
Easy way. That's easy.
Oh damn,
It's
I
an easy way to
killed
do
him.
it.
How did I kill him? I just did 30,000 damage or something in fires.
Neat.
But I get Citadels on the angled Yoshino, but overpants on the broadside. Okay.
Yep.
I don't fuck
Not enough
myself.
armor to catch.
No.
Gearing now.
All right, here we go.
Come on, Gearing, stay alive. No.
No, Agent Smith.
You bastards.
That didn't take long.
Rip Private Ryan.
Now they're shooting. Who are they shooting at? Oh, Bolt. Bolt's not going to be along with us for much longer.
Uh-oh.
Who is it?
Me.
Massachusetts.
Hey,
Ooh, yeah. You haven't issues.
he's the only one getting shot at by their fire team.
Yeah, these Yoshinos do not mess around.
They do not.
I thought
Yeah,
the
but-
Japanese cruisers were bad.
Yeah, unless they're played by bots, then they are.
Yes. Then they're OP.
Like-
And the bots have like 50% fire chance.
Really?
At least.
You're kidding. 50%.
Yeah, they
Torpedo?
are massively buffed,
Yeah.
like these Yoshinos.
Yeah, they
Yeah.
They Citadel like crazy too, like. So
yeah they have improved pen. They get improved pen.
Yeah. Let's go.
Before their HE used to have super improved pen. Like during the PTS, I ran the Super Petro and got HE Citadel by a Yoshino.
What?
I was shocked.
What?
I lost 40k to an HE salvo from a Yoshino. I was like, huh?
That's too funny.
Why are the enemy ships escorting the allied ships?
They have a hostage.
If what?
It's It's just
holding
a
them
story
hostage.
thing. Yeah.
Capture,
Okay.
basically. It's like.
Mm-hmm.
We're here to rescue them.
Let's see what AP does here at the range.
Let's see what
Also,
Huge
the
enemy
what
forces.
he does.
the funny thing is, if these Yoshinos right now that are we shooting at can torp our liberties.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god. Oh my god, they absolutely might. I mean, they won't, probably.
They probably already did.
Do they do that?
No.
I have had lost a transport ship because of them torping the liberties before.
That's a tiny bit funny.
Okay, never mind then.
The shores, no!
Yeah, aren't we supposed to save the shores?
At least save the commander if he goes down.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, you can do that? You can go pick the guy up?
Xander's in trouble.
Yes.
Oof.
Bystander.
Oof, this one's gonna be
Did
rough.
you all switch away from the low HP Yoshino to shoot the full HP one?
Yes.
Kinda looks like it.
That's a
gotta
very,
go get him
very
now.
bad mistake.
Well, that's alright. We got Shice there to pick him up, assuming he doesn't die right now.
Go gadget HE.
Nice.
Zach's gonna go have fun with the models.
I mean, I might as
Oh,
well.
but
Is Yamato's plural?
Yeah, there's 2 Yamatos are gonna spawn in.
Smoke generator started.
They're gonna outlaser me, aren't they?
They're probably gonna slap you silly. If not you, at least me, or Grunty.
I got the 2 Yoshinos on the left, so worry about the ones on the right, y'all.
You gotta go pick up that captain.
I'm gonna shoot one on the left. One of the ones on the left because I can't shoot the ones on the right yet. It's an island.
Well, that's your choice. I'm just saying, like, I
Once
should
I
have
get around
them,
the island,
or
I'll shoot it.
Ronstadt, what happened to picking up the guy?
Oh crap! He went past it.
Oh, you were serious.
We got it's a star.
That's an objective.
Hey, you know what? I'm in reverse.
all right, keep
Oh,
going.
did you might
Alright,
beach.
what's the value?
How did I beach?
on this damn thing?
You drove into an island.
Look at me where I'm
Cthulhu.
at. This is not an island. There's water around me.
Well, clearly you're on the beach.
Oh yeah, it's the shallow water.
Yeah, you're in the shallows.
Not to be confused with the
Not
dirty
shallow.
water. All right, I've done my part.
Bourbon. I'm dead.
Like, go have fun with the Yamatos.
Don't fire at your allies.
But I'll try to get unstuck.
What's that?
I'm just-
You have airplanes? No.
I'm just watching Shice back that ass up.
6 seconds.
He's not gonna make it in time.
No,
Is he?
The circle's shrinking.
Aww.
He had one job.
You had one job.
There was rum involved.
All right, CC Container, y'all. Got to be a follower of the channel and active in chat. Let's go. Over on Twitch. You got 5 minutes to enter.
Two members of the operation immediately tab out.
I mean, I'm not doing anything.
I mean, yeah.
I'm dead, so.
Oh yeah, Yamato's.
And a curve
Grunty, how do you have 5 kills?
How do I? What?
Grunty has
Grunty.
5 kills.
Yeah.
He's in a
How?
Keksarge. That's kind of what
Keksarge?
Keksarge does.
Keksarge is pretty good for operations.
Oh, yeah.
I've been killing cruisers, like, with my guns. That's how I got 5 kills.
So Tannis, I would not be going that way.
No. Go to the ending or what?
Yeah.
Yeah, but like not through that side of the island.
Too late.
Yeah.
It was too late now, but like now you know for future because once you get spotted, you're gonna get focused to all hell.
Well, it's good that I only have 14-kilometer detection. Oh hey, an H class. Why is there an H class with a Japanese name?
It's on loan.
Yes. The Japanese
low.
clearly bought it off of the Germans.
They bought.
Seth, which of the battleships do you want me to attack?
Whichever one you want. I don't care. Go for the one in the back, I
right.
suppose.
You're aiming at me. Oh no.
What?
I think we should focus down one.
Yeah, go for the one in the back.
Can't hit the one in the back. Should I take out the crew first? Man, why did the autopilot slow me down? I'm in the Tennessee. I have like 10 kilometers. I have like
Why are
10
you
knots.
using autopilot in a Tennessee?
The only ship that you should be using autopilot on is the CV.
Or if you're stuck on an island.
The autopilot does not help if you're on an island, though.
Sometimes,
if you guys-
sometimes there's some islands where you're straight up stuck, like you cannot move at all, and sometimes setting the autopilot will just magically free you.
If you guys have shots on the Kerr first, please focus the Kerr first.
Alright, switching.
I ricocheted off of it.
AP.
Okay, yeah.
Hindi. Hindenburg and the Yoshino just collided like goobers.
Oops.
Yeah, but it didn't stop them from shooting me.
Oops.
Oopsie daisy. I am full broadside to an H class.
Hey, Ray, let's go.
What's Ray?
It's an
hit
achievement.
Torpedoes. You gotta hit like I think is you gotta hit 15 torps.
It's like a blind thing or something.
Could be.
Ooh, this ain't gonna be so hot. Oh, wait.
What's up, Weatherlight? Why am I farming ops? Because chat said we wanted to play ops. When we go into live after doing replay analysis, I always ask chat what they want to do,
Oh no. Oh,
and they
no.
wanted to do ops.
They're all aiming
So-
at me now.
We do
The
ops.
Kerr first took one shot at me and just gone. Atoms.
Have I had the pain
Probably-
train spawn here? No, I have not.
I'm probably dead here.
That's okay. You got a DCP off. That's a problem.
Do I need to shoot the Yamato? I can't shoot the Yamato. It's out of range.
That's fine. Shoot the Kerr first.
I did. He's
Good.
burning on double fire right now.
Stop shooting HE. Please switch to AP, you fucks.
I did. I did after
Not you
one
guys,
kill.
bots. I want the bots to switch to AP.
Why?
So we are
Those are secondaries. Those are secondaries. I've never heard Box scream like that before.
Oh, there's
My turret!
I'm being violated. Stop it.
Jesus. Come on, HE Fire Chance. Let's go.
Go catch it, AP.
No.
Hit the gun,
8,000. 6,000.
Wait, the
Burn you, bitch. Come on.
Yeah, I
led too far. I led too far. Damn it.
I think I got him.
Yamato.
Grrr, we sunk the Yamato.
Finally sent the Yamato.
Oh my god, that took forever.
Yeah, we were.
No, what's the star?
No, not the transports. Yo, you're supposed to you're supposed to survive, keep him alive, yeah. You know.
He almost got it. It almost got in.
Failed. We already
Oh right, we lost the star already because I forgot. We already lost the star beforehand. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, we failed the shores, so.
Operations a wash. We got thrown now.
He said you sent
got
Yamato.
7 ricochets. 7 ricochets.
I think Zat's gonna be top of the team.
You think?
That's my prediction.
Oh yeah, he got killed.
He's a hacker.
553,000 damage. Get on my level. Yeah!
Yeesh, I almost got like 100,000, but
You guys were laughing at me for being outperformed by tennis. Well, look at you. You guys are outperformed.
Seth, if you want me to get on your level, you have to give me the shovel again.
The what?
Dang. That was brutal.
It's a shop login.
Oh, Jesus. That was, look at this. I did 111,000 damage to one Yamato and almost 100,000 to the other.
So you were a dirty damage farmer. Got it.
Hey, I told you. That's why I told you to go for the one in the back.
Shuffle?
Oh my god, this was great.
Figure out dinner for myself, so if someone else wants my spot, they can have it.
I actually have to go because my wife just messaged me and said, "Are you done yet?" Because it's already past 6, which is our normal stop time. Compass. Yeah, well, this is what happens when you're having fun. This is what happens when you're having fun. It's a game and we're having fun. Can you believe it, guys? What the hell? What is wrong?
Wow.
Look at this. We have to win one more battle, and trophies for fans. I have 4 days to do this.
You should have told her we just started one and we'll be done in a minute.
No, that's mean. 4 days to go. Okay, so in 4 days, I have to win 1 more battle. Then I have to get 5,000 free XP. Then I have to get 3 kills, and then I need 300 main battery hits ribbons. Well,
Yes, you
Sunday.
don't need to do that. You have nothing to buy for those tokens anyway.
I don't care. It's here. I want to do it.
He is right.
Star Trek up.
I must have 5 more billion credits.
Star Trek Op actually isn't a bad choice. That's not a bad choice at all.
That's the thing. You don't even get credits because these tokens are gonna remove without compensation.
Oh well.
You literally get nothing.
Compass, the 30 seconds, or well, I did. It was a minute. It was like a minute and a half, right? On the Armory Cole stuff. Yes, I saved those as clips. You can find them on my channel, and then they will also go out as YouTube Shorts. I think they're going out this week, like this weekend. I think one of them went out today, even. I don't know. I'd have to look.
Yeah, my ass is not getting the La Pampa.
I can tell you
Yeah, it's
exactly
not-
when.
I'm choosing
Also-
not to get the La Pampa.
It's not worth it. Like completely. Like apart from the method how you get it and how much it costs, the ship itself is just not worth it.
Oh,
It's
La Pampa
already
is just
rich.
stupid.
I already bought the Hildebrand. I'm not buying another tier 10.
24th and 25th is when they go out.
Yeah.
24th and 25th.
Even if I wanted it, couldn't get it. So
I have.
My next-
I have.
My next
wow.
spending expenditure on this game is going to be not Black Friday, Christmas containers,
I don't do
Yeah.
that.
per usual.
Hey,
Like,
Zach.
Hmm.
Thank you for including me in your soiree, and to everybody else, thank you for allowing me to join in. It was a good time.
Dude,
Yeah.
thank you for the tier 2 sub. Thanks for hanging out. Like, it's always great hanging with you, man. And a year of supporting me. Thank you much.
Yeah.
And damn, I'm
Yeah.
so jealous that you're like, blitzed right now. Because damn it, I want to be.
Damn, imagine
Getting
having a
there,
life.
bud. I'm getting there, man. I got a little bit left in
Nice.
this glass. Just for you, homie.
Not a single bot. Wow. Went South Cap. Not one.
Hey,
Wow. Okay. Congratulations, Cthulhu. Guys, that'll do it for the stream here. I'm gonna mute so you guys don't hear me out like twice, just so I say goodbye to people. All right.
I'll be leaving the voice channel.
All right. Well, thanks you guys for joining in.
Thanks for the-
All right. So I'm gonna switch over to the Focus on Me scene here. Where's the other one? Oh, actually, I can do this. Thank you guys all for joining in, for tuning in. If you were just viewing, I appreciate you guys for that. If you were playing, of course, that was awesome. So appreciate you guys. Don't forget, Sunday, in 2 days, we have a $250 World of Warships giveaway. $250. I'll read the ships out to you that I'm giving away again. And then while I'm doing that, I'd love to hear from you guys who to raid. Looking for less than 100 people doing World of Warships. Okay? Put any nominations in chat. So I'm giving away an Alabama, a Kaga, an Otago, a Cossack, an Atlanta, a Dunkirk, and an Ohotnik. And this is in celebration of 7 years of producing content for World of Warships. My 7-year anniversary was on November 11th. 7 years. Is that crazy or what? All right. So I'm going to make a poll here for who to raid. You're also going to see some things coming up in chat, and if you want to support me, you absolutely can. There's some different ways that you can support me, so I'm just going to share it with you guys before I move into the chat, because it's just easier that way. One is I do have a rerun channel, so you can follow that rerun channel there. The idea there is you can lurk away. Twitch allows you to lurk on 2 different streams. If you've got the bandwidth and your computer's on already, consider tossing a lurk over on the rerun stream. You do get channel points, and we also do giveaways, 2 giveaways per day. You can get Black Friday premium containers, CC containers, and blue boosters currently over on that rerun channel. All right, we have one coming up at 9:15 my time, so literally 3 hours from now, and then one 15 hours from now. It's on every 12 hours. Okay, time flies indeed. Thank you very much, Compass. We have the rerun channel going. Also, you can get channel points that you can use for Cover My Replay. Like, for example, today M Note used 2 Cover My Replays on the rerun channel so that we can do his games. Speaking of replays, we have room for 4 final replays on this Sunday, and that's it. So if you are a subscriber or a Patreon supporter, please make sure you tell me that you want your replay focused. Otherwise, I won't do it, okay? And then, of course, if you want to use channel points, you can do so. Cthulhu, you probably will have to wait till the start of the Sunday stream to use your redemption. And that's just because you redeemed at the start. And I think I have it limited to just 1 redemption per stream. Speaking of Patreon, I'll put my Patreon down. This is another way that you can support me outside of Twitch. The nice thing about Patreon is 92% of anything you spend on Patreon goes towards the creator, towards me, whereas Twitch is 50%. So there's a bit of a difference there, okay? So rerun, Patreon, and then, of course, I'm going to put Fabletics down. Fabletics is a great way to support me, too. All you have to do is click the link. They sponsor me with some awesome clothes. I'm wearing their shorts today, and I love their clothes. They're fabulous. So if you're looking for some good clothes, you can check them out. But at the very least, just click the link, and it does help me tremendously. All right, let me go to the stream ending screen now, then. Oh, and then also, I have to also mention charity. And I'll talk about that in a sec, but let me get this going. So you guys want Sea Lord Mountbatten? Let me find him. This always takes a moment because I like to copy and paste the direct name just so that everybody can see it. I'm gonna put my rerun stream up as a possibility. Please do not feel, of course, like you need to vote for it or whatever. Okay. So there's Sohn and Sea Lord. I see them. I see them. I see them. Any other nominations? Put them in chat right now. Otherwise, I will run the poll with just these 3 names, and that's perfectly fine. Okay, there, and let's go back to the Twitch chat and see any more. No. Okay, let's go ahead and set this up now. I'm going to give you 3 minutes to vote. Perfect timing because there's a commercial break that's about to get started. So vote during the 3 minutes, y'all. Big thanks to our subscribers. Scheist with the tier 2. Grunty was gifted subs from, I think, Hug of Death did a bunch of gifted today, as well as Jake Shuffle. Thank you guys both for that. That got us into a high train, which we got to level 3 high train, which is awesome. We also got some new followers. Thank you to the people that followed. Remember, I'm like 120 followers away now from 15,000. And when we get to 15,000 followers, guys, 15,000 followers, we get to give away another bunch of wargaming stuff and things. So I'm very excited for hopefully getting to that point soon.tm. Soon.tm. And then other subs, we have Peter Wu, Cobra1, Ensign Cthulhu, Khartoum, Vertical Villain, TC Freer, Taro65, and Dutch Elephant. Taro, I know, subbed himself as well earlier today. So huge thanks to our subs. Appreciate you guys for doing just that. And then you're going to see the links again. So charity, I'll talk to you about that in a moment as the commercials end. And I'm going to exit out of Z-Game as well. All right, Stream Raiders is up and running. I always do keep Stream Raiders off stream as well. All right. You guys back from the commercial break yet, or are you still stuck in commercial hell? Oh, let's turn off the mothership. All right, mothership is down. Don't forget to vote, guys. We have a few moments left. Looks like Sea Lord Mountbatten might be the winner. Remember, you can use multiple votes through channel points if you want. Oh, that's right. I forgot. I keep forgetting to do this. Hold on. Can I do this here? Or do I have to do it someplace else? I think I have to do it someplace else. I think I go here, and then I go to Viewer Rewards, Power Up Channel Points. And where's our community challenge? Community challenge. Can I extend this one? What happens if I extend it? I extend it by 30 days. Number of days. Here we go. 30. Okay, we're going to extend the duration when we get to the channel point, or yeah, channel points. Then we eat out a code. Did that work? Did that pop up? I think so. I think it did. All right, let me get back to my stream thingy here. Okay, commercial break is done. Nice. So, again, thanks for tuning in. Hopefully I'll see you guys on Sunday. And if you guys have a moment, go ahead and toss a lurk over on the Rerun channel. Let's get the raid going for Sea Lord. And I'm going to get something down that you guys can copy paste when you go say hi to Sea Lord Mountbatten. There you go. Oh, big thanks for our raids today as well. We got a raid in today from, geez, who raided? Oh, my God, Daniel Rusev. Daniel Rusev raided earlier. Big thanks to Daniel for that. Scheist, I didn't even notice your bits with your on-screen celebration. Thank you for using those bits, man. Let's see, I don't think we had any other raids besides Rusev. Oh, no, OnSpot, of course. I forgot about OnSpot. How could I forget OnSpot? I got to send him a personalized thank you. And I got to do the same thing for Daniel Rusev. All right, so those have been thanked. All right, there we go. Again, thanks everybody for being here. This was a lot of fun. Those of you tuning in on YouTube's, I'll be ending things soon, and we'll see you in a couple of days. Go out there, have fun in Warships, and thank you again for